Oh, that'll be interesting. Um, all right.
Alrighty. Whoops. Oh, yeah, that's right. One moment. Good grief. My face won this time, so long time no see. Can you guys hear Stardew? Hopefully you can. Oh, dadgummit. What do y'all fix the dam already? What is it, Grekene?
Did you remember to eat today?
Yes, I did.
You're after mine. Go get food.
Hey.
Did you remember to take your medicine?
Yes, I did.
Go take it if you haven't.
I got to rearrange my shenaniganery, you lovely darlings. But yes, aloha guys, Raptormon here, and welcome back, Raptor Pack. Hello, modal hivelings, how you gorgeous people doing today? Today I am doing a lovely surprise stream. So yeah, man, everything is so tinny. Yes, I know. I have no hat on. The absolute terror. But yes, hello, Thanos. What is up, Icarus? Gigi, how are you doing, Daddy? Oh, God, this is loud. Hold on. I'm actually doing fabulous today. Today was my mom's birthday party. So her birthday was yesterday, but today we did a big party for her. Big old shindig. And since it is her birthday week, we kind of had like 3 different birthday parties this week. My mom doesn't like it when I wear a hat, so in honor of the fact that it is her birthday week, her birthday and all that jazz, I am going to attempt to stream without a hat. So we're gonna see how this goes. I did actually wear this to her birthday party. I was, between my sisters, I was probably the least cold. Warm! Hold on. One moment. Enjoying the warmth. Ah, freedom. Thanks, I appreciate it. I will admit, I have not had a haircut in forever. Extra. I'm not cute. I refuse. I will admit, I appreciate y'all's compliments. So, I am playing Stardew Valley today, which means only one thing, and you can see him over here. So, let's bring in our favorite doggo boyo, especially the favorite corgi boyo. Hey, it's Corgi!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, goodness. Gosh, it's cold. It's been snowing today. So, funny you should mention that, Icarus. It has actually been snowing here today. My sister Jaybird brought it down with her from New York. Oh, gosh. But yes, Corgi, how are you doing this?
You want the real the real answer?
I'm gonna guess not so great.
Well, it snowed on my goddamn birthday.
Happy belated birthday.
Saw me in half and count the rings.
I don't think I actually have your official birthday written down.
Yeah, it's the 27th.
27th. You are only 3 days off of my mom's birthday. Her official birthday was yesterday.
Cool. Happy birthday.
To the, I was about to say to the mother dragon, but no, to Mama Raptor. All right.
Also, I found out some sad news.
Oh?
Yeah, the 30th, Kathleen O'Hare passed away.
Oh. Sadness.
I wanted to meet her ass.
Maybe.
I guess rest in peace.
Oop.
Sorry. Rest in peace, Sally.
Happy birthday, Corgi.
Icarus says, happy birthday, and thank you for the biddies. Muchas gracias. Are you streaming too?
Yes.
That's right. Thanos, oh my gosh. Thanos also says, happy birthday. Best big bro ever. Yes, the husbando has given me a blanket fresh out of the dryer. Unfortunately, this blanket loses heat really quick. I'm going to be messing with my bangs for pretty much the entire night. I have never had my bangs this long before. So it's weird. I'm also streaming, A, I'm streaming my face, and B, I'm streaming without a hat. Which practically never happens. So, speaking of not streaming without a hat, two other things other than this was my mom's birthday week. She turned 60 yesterday, the big 6-0.
Mm-hmm.
So we went all out. But not only, again, going without the hat for mom's birthday because she doesn't like it when I wear a hat, but yeah. I actually have some nice duds on as well. But not tomorrow, but next Sunday is going to be the charity stream. Now, why am I not holding it on the 7th? Because the 7th was my grandfather, Colonel Charles Fry. That's when his birthday was. Well, that's because on the 7th, I'm having my first official public book signing.
Woohoo!
There's a lot more people who know about it in where I live than I ever expected to know about it. I'm thinking, no one's going to show up and suddenly... Like, my mother-in-law is like, oh, yeah, I told all of my peeps. And I'm like, how many peeps is that? And she's like, well, you're going to meet some of them at this event that she was doing. And the sheer number of people that walked up and said, hey, I heard you publish a book, was terrifying. It's like, oh, yeah, I've got a signing, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, we're going to be there. Huh? I'm sorry. You're what?
One step forward to going into a convention.
I'm really, really hoping, because I applied to MomoCon. I applied 2 different ways. I threw Artist Alley and through Vendor. They have rejected the Artist Alley application. Maybe, fingers crossed and prayers sent, that I am able to get the vendors at MomoCon. Also, let's see. Hello, Goldie. I'm not cute. And it says Uno decided to be extra cute today. No. Icar says, make it snow in Central Florida? Like, I know it got dusted last year, which was crazy. That, not only 60 is sexy, it is 60 and sassy. Oh my gosh. Okay, so speaking of cute, my mom was just absolutely stunning this entire week. Like, I have seen her outfit for the last 3 days, and it is like, oh my gosh, she is adorable. She is sassy. Like, every single day, my eyes nearly pop out of my skull because she looks good. You can't tell me this woman is actually 60 just by looking at her. You might think she's 50, if that. Yes, she does, Thanos. Yes, she does. Because, oh my god, and she just got she got a new haircut. And it's short, but it's still feminine. It's kind of like Cortana. That's the kind of haircut she has. Cortana from Halo 2, specifically.
Interesting.
She looks so good in it. Like, oh my gosh. She looks so freaking good. Like, I am just, there are no words. She genuinely looks just absolutely stunning and beautiful and like, oh my gosh.
So what we're hearing is that's you in 20 years.
I hope. If I look half as good as she does, that's a win. Oh my gosh. But just, she's stunning. Panda is doing, why are you doubt modding? How dare? Let's see, well, oldest sister is older than your mom. Holy cow, when is the signing? The signing is February 7th at Blue Apple Bookstore, starting at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. But yes, again, just like, I cannot say enough. I don't have the vocabulary, and I know I'm an author, but I am out of words to describe how good looking my mom is. Like, just, oh my gosh. Huh. Pardon me, I need to drink some tea. Yammering too much. But, that's it. How did I get hair in my key? I haven't even been that long here to trying to find directions to the bookstore. I mean, I could shoot. Oh, speaking of, I think it's on Facebook. You know what? I can yeet the Facebook thingy into my Discord real quick. Give me a couple seconds because I actually the bookstore that I am getting or I'm having the book signing at
Yeah.
actually did an official post for it,
Sweet.
which was really cool. So I'm gonna copy link. I'm gonna yeet that into. I know I'm very rarely ever on Facebook. I forget that I have it. To be entirely honest.
Yes, just said Shortana.
Okay, she is actually shorter than me. She's a good full 2 inches. So mom is officially shorter than all, all the sisters. So me, my sister, Jaybird, and Tea Leaf. She's actually shorter than all of us. And we now have picture evidence of that.
Warlock, are you making it... Ow. Are you making it rain hot dogs again?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, but yeah, it's there is the link to can't make it because of monies. Hey, that is perfectly fine. I greatly appreciate you even considering it. And the same goes for all the rest of you heifers. Also, hi Elizabeth, how are you doing? I'm actually wearing something that is not a t-shirt. Technically it's a Hawaiian shirt, but still, it's a button-up.
Ow, ow.
You
Oh my
know,
god, ow.
You are getting slammed over there, aren't you?
Yeah, there was 4 Nigel carps.
Oof. Good grief. And no hat. Yes, I know, no hat. Sacrilege. But speaking of, so after the 7th, on the 8th, I'm going to be doing my Stack Up charity live stream. One, right about time. Fight me, both of you.
Jesus.
I am aggressive today.
So is Warlock.
Oh my. Yes,
Jesus.
So on that February, one of the redeems is going to be an entire month with my face, no hat or bandana. So basically this. So it means I'm actually going to have to comb my hair for once, which I actually did
Ow.
comb my hair.
Oh my god.
You really
You
are getting
unleashed the
slammed.
whole cannon on me.
Oh, grief. So, speaking of face streams, I hope you guys don't mind that I had to take a couple of shortcuts, and I'm probably gonna look more like a burglar, but I, finished
She's out-
crocheting this Smurf cosplay thing
Yeah, she's out.
for Smurf Week.
She's out stealing height.
Fight me, dear Corgi, in the pits of Chaos. But no,
You're in what,
as...
stilts?
Bitch, I can borrow my sister Tea Leaf's... Actually, she's got like these 6-inch boots that she wore today. Not today? Okay. But, I know. But as you can see, I do finally made progress on the Smurf thing. Thanks to, and it was Shadav, thanks to Shadav getting the hat, I didn't have to crochet that. So I have crocheted arms and a face. So like I said, I'm gonna essentially be Smurf Voldemort. So forgive me on that, but at least it'll be warm. Smoldemort, there we go.
Yeah.
Smurfamort. And I'm gonna be a little bit lazy on the top. I'm actually, I mean, technically it has holes in it similar to Smurfette's dress, but forgive me, I've taken many shortcuts. At the very least, the cosplay is technically done. So I just need to pick a week and finally get this shit over. And also, I did this so that I didn't have to do, like, any, like, face paint. Because I don't feel like breaking out. badly. It's like, this is already bad enough. So now Smurf, can we get Corky off? Oh no. But anyway, so like I said, one of the incentives for, I'm gonna aim for 1,500. I know it is very early in the year. I know that is a shit ton of money, and I know this is very short notice. And for all of that, I'm sorry. I'm gonna try. Fight me. But I'm gonna try and have this particular campaign on Tiltify. For some reason, they go inactive after a certain period of time, which is the reason I had to have like a brand new Tiltify link. So I'm gonna try and get it to last until November. Probably just feeding it like $1 or so every now and again. Because for anyone here last week, you know that I'm having medical bill issues. Not in debt yet, but I've got to, by the end of February, I need to make enough commissions that it equals out to 1,300. Because even with insurance, the CPAP is $1,300, and I need to get it so that I can start treating the sleep apnea. Yay. But anyway, that's beside the point. But one of the incentives, like I said, will be an entire month of me on actually camera with no hat, and I'll try to dress up a little more. So, yeah. That's your incentive, or one of your incentives. Community chat. Oh, Farfet Nugan, that's right. How did I forget about this? Could rent Corgi as a pinata. No, I can't afford to spend money, you heifers. You're having a year, girl. Oh, you have no idea. I have nearly met my medical insurance deductible in just a month. Said deductible is $3,700, which is how much I have to spend out of pocket before insurance kicks in 100%.
God damn it.
What's funny is even though we have a high deductible, there's a shit ton more stuff that insurance will cover. It's just I have to hit the deductible first. See, and here I am cackling like a maniac and chatting and having fun. Hey! If y'all are having fun, that is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely 100% fantastic. Happy to hear it. Oh yeah, do we want to do the shared chat thing again? Or at least attempt?
It's up to you.
Let's see. Boop. Boop. What do you mean not recent? Papa Smurf for a loan. No, I am not asking my folks for money. I feel bad about that. My step-siblings, and I will admit, I do occasionally forget that I have step-siblings because they are...
Wow.
Dude, if you knew the tea on my step-siblings, you would understand why I completely forget about them. That invite, here's hoping this works. We'll still do the, shared vocal chat through, through the Discord.
Holy crap, you've got long hair.
Oh, you have no idea. Like, some of this is actually a bit tangled. So, this, by the way, actually, no. I could show you guys how long this is. It is long enough that I can actually make a scarf out of it and stay warm. I did this yesterday.
Are you wrapping it like a noose?
Nope, it's like a scarf. Here, I'll bring it down a little bit so it looks like a scarf.
Great. It's like, subscribe, please.
I ain't about that. Brainy Smurf? Nah, I probably ain't gonna get that. See, how's your snowfall? We don't have much snow. It's mostly been like dusting. How much for you to pigtails? Do I look like Harley Quinn?
Yes.
You son of a bitch. Let's see, ooh, Hightail. Yeah. How?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was playing that with
How is Hightail?
It's interesting. I mean, it's still got to need polish.
Oh yeah, I hear they're actively working on it though. to make sure it's as good as it can get, like including the lore.
Mm.
But hadn't played it yet.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean,
Okay.
what was it called? Sorry.
You're good.
When you do get it, let me know
Okay.
because
If they had like a demo out that I could play, that would be fantastic because I've heard they don't, dang. Because I heard it's similar to Minecraft, but the problem is no matter what I have done, I've tried everything that everyone has told me. I get motion sick in Minecraft. I don't know why. I hate it. I would love to play with you guys, but I get motion sick. So knowing that Hytale is similar to Minecraft, it's one of those, if I could get a little demo to play a little bit to find out if it triggers the same motion sickness. Again, I don't know why.
well, I could what was it called? Like after stream, I can stream it and then like play it.
Okay, and I can look through that. That'll work. That'll work. Don't worry, Goldie. Since we're sharing chat, you can monitor 2 chats at the same time.
Yep.
Also, thank you for pinning that. I appreciate it. Now let me know when... Oh, no. It's like... Okay, it's like Valheim. Valheim I'm pretty good in. I do get a headache after a certain point in time, but... Yeah. It's not too bad. Also, completely random, I think you have the Raptor Corgi farm?
Wait, I do?
Yeah, because I'm looking through all of my files. Oh my gosh, I have so many files.
Yeah, here it is.
Hey,
5 years, apparently.
Jiminy Cricket! Oh, we have been going at that thing.
Actually, I have a clip.
Oh?
Like, an old clip. It's sort of like,
Okay, that's stuck up.
You know, invite me. Yeah, me too. Corgi, don't you have the, file? It's like, shit!
I will admit, I've made a massive list of all of the files I have with everyone. Oh yeah, and now that Dawn has Stardew Valley, we could try and poke her and be like, hey, you want to do a shared farm? Let's do co-op. It's not competitive, so it should be fine on your hands.
Yes.
Oh.
Not to mention, why do I feel like she would go for Sebastian?
You know, either Sebastian, Abigail, I think the outlandish one, but I could see her going for is Sam.
Maybe. Also, the...
Don't die. Please.
Actually.
No! We're gonna go
I'm
ahead.
already, like, 2 foot in the ground.
Oof.
But anyways, yeah, you can join anytime now.
Alright, I may actually have to get the invite code. What?
God damn it.
What the fuck? Hold on, let me see if Steam is gonna let me do something. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll send you the code then.
That works.
Ooh, itchy. Woo!
Oh, I have an unread message from Dawn. What? Nani?
Read it, damn it!
Well, I didn't know she said something else. I told her it's like after you get the hang of it, me and Corey would love to do co-op farm with you if you'd be up for it. She says, sound fun. Woohoo! Might be able to play Stardew Valley with Dawn. All right. Speaking of, let me pop that. It should be. There we go. Now the other thing, I'm so used to having VTuber on this particular screen. Hold on, I gotta move it so Corgi can actually be singing. Let's see, do I have that movable? I do.
Oh, you piece of crap.
Felt that. Where in the world
is Carmen
San Diego? Ah, goodness. Where?
Yeah.
Okay, I see you there. Where? There you are. Okay, come here, you. There we go.
Ah, shit, she found me.
Let's see, here's one thing about the mobs, they're surprisingly smart. Like a couple of days ago, a couple of skeletons was fighting, eating me into lava and kept on getting at me and I almost died. Ooh, interesting. Elizabeth says Gothic man is mine. You can have Sebastian. Goldie picks Shane? Really? Alright, I'm gonna kick out of that. Gonna kick out of that. Alrighty.
Oh, wait, nope, that's not it. Just need to...
Goodness,
no,
how
that's
long
not it. That's an
have we been
emulator
at this
game.
Goodness gracious, how long have we been at this game? Are we really at year 5 in this game?
Apparently.
My soul. When did we start playing Stardew Valley? I wish we could look at like when the file was first created.
Hmm.
I mean, we've probably been at this for 5 years. Let's see. But she sure cuffed. I bet. I saw, I actually saw a video by Game Theory. About the lore for Hightail, and they were talking about a bunch of stuff.
Tomorrow is the Calico Desert Festival.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, it's adorable.
What's the matter? What happened?
Tossing the kid up into the air. Aww, precious.
Well, my finger slipped.
Whop. Don't care, be safe, Jiminy Cricket. Alright.
Oh yeah, Queen of Sus.
Ah. Is it something we don't have yet?
Ow. Wait, what the hell's that?
Coleslaw! Oh yeah, that reminds me. Ahuda, what about?
Oh, there was something in the forest of Leo's. It said a tent kit.
Oh, cool. I have no other mail. Ah, well. Oh. Okay, I think this is your organization system. Yep.
You're in my house now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear. Where do you want to put fireworks?
Fireworks?
Yeah, for some reason I have a firework in my inventory.
Oh, I got a Leo scene.
Dun 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 dun.
I just spooked him.
Open my fishing traps. Huh. Goodness. Alright. Where do we keep that? Here we are. Oop. Alrighty.
I'm in cutscene hell with Leo.
Oh no! Look at all the dinosaurs! Look at them all! Oh my gosh, we have so many dinosaurs!
I know. We'll have more too.
Ah, glorious! Absolutely glorious! The question now is, do we have enough hay for them? Oh wait, do we have the recipe for that special hay? No, we don't have mystic syrup. Frank. At least I don't think we do.
Yeah. But we can plant a tree. I think I got the ability to plant it.
Okay.
I just don't know what I need because I'm in cutscene fucking hell.
I think you need all 4 trees? Hold on, let me see if I've got it.
Leo, I love you dearly, but pack it in. Okay, let's see here.
I don't know if I have it.
Shit, where is it?
There's
Oh.
E.
Okay, there's the bluegrass.
Yeah, that's up at the top.
So it's like a tapper with a... Oh, here it is. Yes. 5 of each seed, including mahogany.
Okay, I think we have that somewhere.
Okay.
Let me look. I don't have the ability to make it, though. But I'm sure
you want me
we...
to come home?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, let me just beat the shit out of this golden parrot. That's Joja.
Oh, we don't. We only have maple seeds? How?
Sorry, I'm just
Okay.
annoying chat with the squawking. Well, hold on. Go to my screen for a second.
Oh, bless.
Let me know when you're in.
Alright, let's see. There you are. Dad says hi. Tell your dad that we say hi as well. Alright. I got
You're
you.
in?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh my gosh, I forgot the Joja parrot existed.
I'm strangling it.
Oh goodness.
It's like, you chose the wrong side, bitch.
Oh goodness.
You're
Alright.
gonna be covered in olive oil.
Oh, mine. Fried up nice and crispy, eh?
Yep. I'm trying to remember what that saying was. It's from Archer.
Oh, I couldn't help you on that.
Let's see, hold on. I'm trying to remember. If you leave us, I will find you, and I will pluck you, and I will slather your bumpy body with olive oil and rosemary, and roast your carcass with a beer can up your ass until you're golden and delicious.
Well then.
Needless to say, I'll have that as an alert soon. Later.
I believe it.
It's very distinctive.
Yeah, I'd say so. All right,
Okay,
where?
let's see
Oh yeah,
here.
that's right. We have the sheds. Oh yeah, I forget it. Oh no, did I? I did, didn't
Oh
I?
yeah, we've got the seeds. It's in the seed chest.
Yeah, I was looking around and like, oh man, we don't have it, and then found it. But you were saying something, so I didn't interrupt.
Just
He's
throw me down
right.
a flight of stairs.
Nah.
Why not? I
Squeaky
believe I can
cheese.
fly.
Squeaky cheese.
What?
Gigi, what's squeaky cheese? Should I be very concerned?
In the words of Torvek as a donkey, is that a euphemism?
Like, Corgi, do I need to be worried? About as worried as you always are.
Yes.
And there's your answer.
Okay, I think. Oh, god damn you. Okay. Where are we putting these said trees?
Bottom right quadrant, I think, is where we have all of our trees. Yep.
All right.
We have.
Shiva.
Are these all maple?
I don't know.
No. Hold on, let me shake this one. Oh, I got plenty of moss, that's for certain.
Also, I heard a squeaky. Ah, damn it.
Sugar. Okay, no, that's acorn, so there you go. You can plant it right there. Oh, goodness.
No, I made 10.
Oh, jeez. Well, it looks like we got some tappers up here. I can grab them
Okay.
real quick. Let's see. Oh, sugar tits.
Well, I mean, we can't tap them yet because.
Fair. So these will go back on. Oh,
Okay.
you got your ears back. So, Gigi, what do you mean by squeaky cheese?
Okay, there we go. They're fertilized.
You miss
Oh
hearing
crap!
dad.
It's already
Hearing my dad talking chat. Miss
Son of a
hearing
bitch.
your dad talking chat. Panda Hammer will come as his. Wait, is that what that was?
Oh, that's right. Okay. Queen of Sus. What do you got? Coleslaw.
Coleslaw. I was trying to remember where everything is in this particular file. I think we're working on 100% though.
Yeah.
in this one?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
So that actually...
Oh no.
What?
Um. um.
Go on!
Okay, could you check my stream for a second, please?
I'm looking at it. What do you ask?
So, about that festival.
Oh, shit. We have all those trees planted over there.
I'll go start chopping.
I'm on my way. Holy crap.
Hey, at least we're gonna get a lot of, thingies.
Yeah. You ain't kidding.
Yeah!
Oh, how's that Paul Bunyan song go?
I don't know.
He's 63 axe handles high with feet on the ground and his head in the sky. Hey, Paul Bunyan. Something along those lines.
Ow.
See, it's curdled cheese that has been formed into solids, so like Little Miss Muffet eating curds and whey. You mean like cottage cheese? I like cottage cheese.
Alright,
I have to be in the mood
first,
for it, though.
everything.
Yeah.
This is no longer Fern Gully.
Yep. Texas is winning this one, folks. Let's see how he lasts in the desert sun. Should be interesting. Oh my gosh. Then we gotta dig up all of the other seeds.
Oh, that's what I'm doing right now.
Okay. Okay, good. We do have the magnet rings. We can get those. I'll take to make the yahoos are good. Oh, goodness. Ah, that's off by one. Oh my gosh.
What? I'm
Oh,
sorry!
We have so many! We have so many, it glitched through the bus sign!
Yes, isn't that beautiful?
What? What in the world is that? Oh, it's a little palm tree. It's kind of like it's safe for it not being in water. What do you mean not being in water? Gonna make that a night pot? Oh no. I'll work on the next row.
You think we'll have enough wood?
I don't know, maybe we need a couple, you know, a couple more forest worth. Good grief. We're going this way now. So... Gonna be fresh from beaver? What?
What?
What do you mean fresh from beaver there, Gigi? Should I be even more worried than Corgi was? Oh, goodness. Oh, good golly gumdrops.
Hey, hardwood. I don't have the room, though.
I do. Don't worry. I think we missed some trees, some logs down at the bottom.
Okay, we need to hightail it to a bed.
Ah, sugar. Let's
I
see.
think we've got everything.
Got some wood here. That's growing. Didn't have anything over there. Yeet. Yes. Sometimes I feel like an adult with reading chat. What do you mean by that, Goldie?
Okay, dive into my bed.
Sugar tits. Yeah, I ain't making it to mine. Move over.
Get in. Grab my slumber party.
Oh, we didn't sell anything. Daggum.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hmm.
Spreading weeds. Go to hell.
Dadgummit. Oh, it's raining.
Ooh. Okay, still go to hell.
Goodness gracious. Okay. Alright. Ooh. Garlic.
Garlic.
Garlic. See, I was never in charge of naming the places in Utah. Oh, okay. We're teenagers. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, mon frère. No, you're not teenagers here.
Ooh.
Goldie.
What about Goldie?
She said that, sometimes feel like an adult with reading chat. Oh boy. Oh wait, that's what I meant to sell. Derp.
Alright. So should we go to the desert?
Oh, we don't have to worry about paying the bus fare. Let's get some stuff planted. That's gonna be close. I'm gonna plant potatoes because we've got enough time for it.
Alright. Damn it.
What?
Okay. No, I tried to go in and, go into a chest, and I went into the door.
Womp. Hold on, though. Alright. Yeet these in here, because I don't think I'm getting the crop
milk
them.
in there.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Go ahead and put that there. We'll erase these.
Crap.
Nani.
Okay, I'll go to the desert real quick.
Alright.
Oh, this is cool looking.
Oh.
Hi, Sandy.
Ooh.
How you doing?
I am on my way as soon as I get done with these bits of rice. And no, I
there's a
don't want to eat
flamingo.
hops.
Oh,
Say again?
Ellie's here.
Ooh, cool. Elliot! See, actually, let's see. Elizabeth, you, my sweet panda, are not an adult. Oh! Truly a zinger. Oh, goodness. Oh, that
Oh my
should be
God.
interesting. Oh, my word.
Let's see
The-
now.
Oh,
what will
right,
it
the
be?
race.
You know what? I'll get the rare fruit.
Well, is that all you... Okay.
Rich marinara. I'm getting
Your
something.
fashion doesn't quite match your inner feeling. Just step in the box and we'll oh, this should be interesting. I better keep my hat, though.
Okay, what's this?
Oh.
Catch free sandfish.
Oh, dear. I should be able to. Oh, no. Ha!
Oh,
Sandy!
yeah.
Sandy standing guard! Oh, my word. Oh, look! Cauliflower fritter! Okay, I see the flamingo down there now. Compared to some of my coworkers, feel like an adult with chat. Right now, in perfect alignment. Can't wait for you to see the new you. I better still have that hat, Emily.
Oh my God, I hate this fish. I think it's a scorpion. Yeah, it's a scorpion. Go to hell. You ain't a sandfish.
Coconut oil. Ooh, interesting. All in with the desert feeling. And of course, Sebastian is getting himself some smoker's lung.
You know what? Screw it. Get out of here, you stupid ass fish.
Oh, goodness.
You ain't what I'm looking for.
Hanging out with this bird, she seems to like me. I look in your eye, it says, I need a cactus, I'm gonna burst. Are you ready to welcome a new cactus into your life? Sure.
Screw it. Where the
This
hell
one's
is
a
the
little
fish?
Oh my gosh! Oh my word. Set a Stardew with my... I would say it would look different. It's a flamingo statue. Aw, the camel got a little leg.
Oh, there's a sandfish.
Let's see. Uh-oh. I'm about to get hit with ads. Sure. Ooh. Oh. Challenge. Bounty of calico eggs. Alright. Kept your weapons maintained. You'll need them in top form for today's challenges. Ooh. Reach level 30 of Skull Cavern, descend into the Skull Cavern and slay 10 mummies.
Oh, wait, no. Don't go ahead.
Oh?
Reason being is I've got, staircases.
Well,
I was able to get them. What's wrong?
I already still got the mummy one because I'm like, mummies are show up real often. I don't know if it selects it for both of us though. If it does, whoops, sorry.
Every day, once you've chosen...
Sandfish.
Oh yeah, we both,
We both get our own?
Yep, we both have it.
Oh, swinging. So I gotta kill mummies and...
Your egg rating depends the likelihood of the finding calico eggs. Increase every 5 eggs, as well as whenever you activate a calico statue.
This is...
Will also invoke various strange and dangerous effects.
Oh dear. Yeah, this is a scorpion fish. You son of a biscuit eater, stay still!
Oh my god, there was stuff in the,
In the trash can.
rank. Care for a test of knowledge? If you can answer my question, you'll earn a prize. Excellent. Now, the first question. Who runs the general store at Pelican Town?
Looking down
Here.
at that here.
What season does artichoke grow in?
That's fall, isn't it?
Correct. In what season can you catch squid? I believe that's winter.
Winter. Frick.
Where might you catch the lava eel?
That's in the level 7? It's like 70 or 80.
Hold on. I'm gonna cheat.
Ah, hot gear!
Oh,
I think...
bite me!
Okay, so it's either...
Okay, lava eel is floor 100.
100, okay.
Very good. I'm impressed. Here's your prize. What is it? 50 eggs.
Hey.
Hello, Esmeralda. Maple bar, salmon dinner, strawberry, orange seed.
Look at me go.
Ooh, an Alex portrait.
Nice. Oh, the pig has a little shade. Ooh. Alright, what do we get for the eggs? A calico statue.
Oh,
Woodcutter's
Granny Evelyn
Weekly.
and, what's her name? Robin.
Ah.
Wallpaper.
For each one. Okay.
Oh shit, it's 6:30 already.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that is a lot for that.
Down we get.
Okay.
Oh, what's this button?
Oh my god, there's a...
What?
Oh, there's a race! I guess there's a mouse and a shoe.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's like a scorpion, a chicken, and something else, and you can bet on the thing.
All right.
Let's see. Oh, mommy.
Ow, dick.
Wait, do I have to kill?
Oh god. Yeah. Do you have any bombs?
I do not.
That's the only way you can kill them.
Crap. Hold on.
We can find some.
Sugar tits, yeah? Crap, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you gotta knock them down.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Fabulous! Where's my exit?
Take a shot.
Take a shot of what? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Go away. Go away, Danger Doodles. Yeah, there's a mummy, on that first level.
Grab his foot.
Ooh. Okay. Yes.
God damn it.
It's like,
I was
sure, I'll
trying to eat
take I give it back to you in a couple moments.
Nah, it's fine. I have no inventory space.
And I am about to fill up. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah. And my ad break is starting. Fabuloso. Alright, where's the way down?
Okay.
More eggs. I mean, I'll take that.
Okay, do you want me to make the damn thing?
What? Staircases?
Oh, mummy level.
Yeah, I don't have any Le Bombas, sadly.
I do.
Ooh. May I? I'll
We
trade you a
gotta find
carrot.
some first.
Oh, shit.
Oh, found some.
Yeah. About to say they're all over here. Oh,
What
there's
the
a
hell is
calico.
this?
It's a calico statue. And okay, that does count. Skeletons are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What have I done?
I don't know.
Oh no. Oh dear. So apparently we're gonna be singing skeletons.
Oh. Go away, you stupid ghosts. Also, there's a diamond down here.
Ooh. I do have some diamonds. So I'll be able to take that.
How many do we have to kill again?
10. We got 9 left. Get another bomba.
Hopefully I can hit both of them. There we go.
Sweet! Ooh! Miner Street. Don't think there's any others in here. Yeah.
They don't appear on this floor.
Potion stack. I'm gonna guess that's hightail.
Ooh, hello.
I don't have any bombas.
Over here.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, skeletons. Uh-oh.
I don't see any skeletons.
There was one on the
That's not-
last level. Wah! Come at me! Come on, Danger Noodle. That would be an interesting,
Oh. I hear glitter. God damn it.
Uh-oh. We're gonna eat a green bean. We're gonna enjoy some invis frames.
I don't know if we can get this. Oh, hello.
That doesn't
You're
sound
not
good.
of this area.
Shit. Ah, fuck. Okay, where's the thing down? Whew. Ah!
You're scaring me.
That was close.
I had to leave.
Oh, you... No!
I had to leave.
Damn it. I forgot. I wasn't looking at the clock. No! I've passed out in the mines.
Now, my only question is, does that, like, calico thing go to the next day?
I don't think so.
Shit.
Like the... I think the eggs, if you're talking about the eggs, I think those carry over,
No,
but
I mean the
rating?
yeah.
I don't know. Although, that said, I have got to unload on a lot. Excellent. Yeah. Welcome out of ad hell. Yeah. How many ads were on this time, guys? I'm curious. Oh, ow.
Eat my ass, Harvey.
Did Harvey find both of us?
At least me.
Okay, I have actually not...
Wait, the balls?
Oh, you're getting rated. Nice.
Mike! No, wait. And, rated and sub.
Ooh,
Mike!
very, very nice.
Give me 1 second, Mike's. God damn it.
Harvey
Out
hit
my
me
way,
with
Lord.
1,000 Jiminy.
Yep. Okay.
Sidewinding bugger. Let's see. Well, at least I was able to get Willie's sandfish thing.
Okay, so I accepted the omelet for Gus.
Okay. Yeah, I can take care of that real quick. Do we not have a gate there?
Oh god, we're so out of Oh, I heard a dang.
Yeah, we have so many. Purse, out of the way! Okay, good, we have that in all of them. Oh, we need hay! Oh, no! And we can't buy anything from Marnie. Crap.
Let's see, oh god, get a fucking scorpion carp.
Scorpion? Oh, okay, now that one's gonna be hard.
Okay, descend and kill 10 serpents. I think we can do that.
The serpents we can do. I have no doubt in my mind the serpents is one we can do. Alright. I am going to offload as much as I can. Ooh! Snap, crackle, and pop goes my back. Sheesh.
Do you mind if I pause for a second?
Go for it.
Okay, I need to address. Oh, god damn it.
Pat, pat.
Pause.
Who is it?
Alright. Oh, goddamn stupid ads. I hate them. And there's no. The thing is, there's no way to alter them without being screwed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got, mine is set up for 3 minutes of ads so I can disable pre-roll for when people come in. That, by the way, that's the reason I have 3 minutes of ads, is to disable the pre-rolls. And that's why they're on the hour every hour. Ads suck. So yeah,
all right, Mike. What I'm gonna do is, hello, welcome to the Corky Butt Bakery Cafe. I'm here with Una Raptormon.
Yo.
And we are playing Stardew. Also, I can't find my wheel right now, so I'm going to put hot sauce on a cracker.
No! Quit making yourself suffer!
Pray for me, pray for me. I'm going right now.
I'm I'm being patted by the husbando. Why am I getting pats? What have I done?
You just said.
Shush. That does not apply to me. But while I have your attention, can I have tea? It's just as awesome, wasn't it? Same tea bag, because that's the one I had this morning. Ah, goodness. So, while he goes and gets himself something to suffer, bless his corgi heart. Don't do it, corgi. Why did I write awesome? Why'd you write awesome? Because you're talking to corgi. Corgi's amazing. That's why you wrote awesome. Oh god, and I got hit with ads. Ah! But anyway, hello everyone. How are you guys doing? For those of you who don't know who I am. Have you been here for long? But no, I am Yunaratmon. I am a friend of Kage's. Every now and again we do Stardew Valley streams. He and I, at least right now the plan, is he and I will be doing a Stardew Valley stream on the 8th as well. For the views, plus. But yeah. For those of you who don't know who I am a sci-fi fantasy author. You should totally check out my book, but we'll talk about it later. But yes, I'm a sci-fi fantasy author, freelance artist, and animator, podcaster, game developer, variety Twitch streamer, among many other things. And one of those many other things is I am a friend of Cameron the Kage. Or you need to send more hot sauce for your daddy loves it extra spicy. Man, okay, so speaking of extra spicy, so bless Corgi's heart, he can't handle spice very well. Me, however, I have been known to eat ghost peppers raw. I can't eat the whole thing in one sitting, but I've eaten some ghost peppers raw. I actually grew up ghost peppers one year. Oh my gosh, it was tasty. You also need to send Corgi stuff. Nice. Oh, it feels weird not to have my hat. It's driving me crazy. But anywho. Excusez-moi. Bleh. Excusez-moi. Pardon-moi. Let's see. Alright. But yes, for those of you in chat, how are you doing, darlings? Y'all doing okay? Y'all staying warm in this wacko weather? Thank you!
You're welcome.
Ugh. What's with all the ellipses? Oh, thank you, dear. Let's see. Ooh, that might not be too hot. Ooh. Ah, no, too hot. Frick. You're at the beach. Nice. Too hot. Temperature in my hand is screwed up. My temperature sensors are screwed up. Getting FOMO for the weather. Bless. Absolute bless. Excuse me. I'm getting the sniffles. But that's understandable, Goldie. You want snow? I mean, depending on which beach you're at, you might be getting snow. Apparently, there's a chance that Central Florida is getting snow.
I am back.
Still
And I
boggles
have
my
the
mind.
dreaded chip.
What hot sauce do you got on it? What kind of cracker?
Ritz Cracker, you know the hot sauce.
Rudy's?
Well, yeah, but I mean the one that's gonna make me cry.
One stage above black peppercorn?
It's the whole chili scorch, goddamn you!
I'm about to say, you sent me two different ones, man. And I know you don't like spice. think you and Tea Leaf are similar. See, I
I'm eating
should...
it. I'm eating it. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Did you remember to get a bit of milk?
No.
You son of a bitch. Go back to the kitchen and get yourself some milk or cream or cheese or something.
Oh, it went up my nose. Great.
Oh no! Oh no! Why? Oh gosh! Need water. Indeed.
Screw that. I'm gonna have a cough drop.
A cough drop? Bless his
Maybe
heart.
this can help me.
Probably not.
Oh,
You...
hot orange. Hot orange.
Oh gosh!
Calls don't fail me now.
That's to say you need a base to take care of the capsaicin. Cream usually does it. Actually, no, it's not. Not a base. It's the I think it's the fat.
Pause.
Are you done dying?
No, but okay.
I'll pobble over to the desert once I bring this stuff to Gus.
All right.
We really need to get Junimos. Ugh,
Okay,
that
that's
crackle
one.
and pop goes my back. Oh no! Oh, that's right! We got the house built for Pam and Penny.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just now getting the cutscene for it.
And I'm like, screw that. Not enough time.
And the friend like that, I bet. I'm rambling about, yeah, Robin, you are. Let's go check to talk to them, but first I have to ask, you want me to... You know what? Sure, let them know. Sure, let them know that we paid for it. I've never seen this cutscene, by the way. I see what you got there. I don't know what to say. Aww. Oh!
What?
Pam and Penny are crying!
Quick, drink their tears.
Shh! I don't want to get drunk. You're paying for this. No repayment needed. Oh. Oh my gosh, Pam actually said thank you. That thought out of your mind. I want to be so bitter all the time anymore. Oh my gosh.
Somewhere, a group of pigs are taking flight as we speak.
And she vowed to treat Penny better. Sir to the sun, you did not do what I thought you just... Who did what now? What cockamamie are you spilling there, Goldie? There we go. And done.
Omelette.
Yeah, we're gonna need that. Okay, so it only lasts that one day that we're there. Not too terrible.
How many more things do we need to kill?
5, I think. When I just looked at it, it was 5. Do, 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 boom, bum, bum, boom, bum, bum, doom, 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 doom. Ostrich, I swear. Get back to the other side of the farm. It's a crab with a cactus, a mouse in a shoe, and a chicken. Where'd the
Yep.
scorpion go?
I don't know.
Oh, who the heck are you? Yes,
Oh, there's another one.
sure.
Oh, you dick.
Ooh, shrimp.
Okay.
Garlic.
We got it instantly.
Oh dear. Smell of the sea. Interesting. Increased attack and +3 fishing. Oh, my word. Challenges tomorrow. Take it easy and rest. Well, you can exit now if you wish.
Ooh, a slime floor.
Oh, wow.
But fuck that.
Those what? 3 scorpion fish? A hot sauce BS. Oh. Bugs become assassin bugs. Well. Goodness.
I don't know what that means.
You're gonna be in for a hell of a time. I got a feeling that's what that means. Poor
Not
Corgi.
necessarily.
Let's see. Do 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 do. Boom bum bum boom bum bum boom boom boom. Ah, will you?
Hey,
Oh,
Boost.
still. Ooh, nice.
Going down the stairs. Oh, okay,
One
yeah.
scorpion.
Oh, you can kill them.
Oh, sweet. Those are scary looking buggers, though.
I know.
All right, let's see if I can get out. Oh, I think I found one.
Ow, 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 ow. Who are the balls? Jesus, is that Thanos?
I couldn't tell you. Currently trying to catch the daggone fish. Hold still, you bugger! So bitch.
That was
Oh,
Goldie.
Bitch of a fish. Oh, where's V when you need her? Dear V, grant me some of your skills. Oh gosh, come on. Just a little further. Come on. Oh, what a bad time to get an itchy nose. Yes.
Ooh,
Ah, no, itchy nose. Ah.
damage go away.
And I completed Willie's quest because you only needed to catch 1 scorpion carp.
Yep. Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
More bats.
Turn Island's living from catch to catch. Holy yeah, cow. Alright, what
Mummies
can I
become angry.
Uh-oh. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna pick up one of those.
Ooh.
Oh, what else is on here? Woodcutter's Weekly? Alright, need
Go
20
away.
of those.
Bats, bats,
We both
bats.
have our own individual amount of eggs, right?
I don't know.
Oh dear. Oh, whoops. Oh, time to follow behind.
Oh, that is a pissed off mummy.
Oh dear. No effect. Alright, there's the calico. Oh, I'm feeling the speed boost now. Holy crap.
Ooh, full refresh.
Nice. Where in the world did you put the thing?
Oh yeah, there's blue mummies.
Oh dear. I
And they are
guess.
supercharged.
Oh dear.
Yeah, they're very fast.
Fabulous. Oh, wait, there's one over here. More ghosts! Whoops! Oh boy!
Yeah, be careful there. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Go away. Go away.
Sound like you're having
No,
fun.
Yeah, I'm on death's doors. Eat the blueberry right fucking now.
Goodness. Ooh. Ooh.
More oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, goodness.
I found the pepper Rexes.
Oh, nice. Oh,
I am ignoring you. I am ignoring you right fucking now.
Oh,
God.
no. Oh, crap.
That takes a lot of...
Ah! Oh, there was another calico
not-
statue.
Do not die.
I'm not dying
can-
yet.
This is a punishing place.
Oof! Oh, why'd that mummy have to be right next to the ladder?
You might want to leave.
I just found some calico thingies. I should be able to... What is that? Is that the assassin bug?
Yep.
Let's
Oh, Jesus.
see. Careful. Hey, Dip. How you doing?
Oh, god damn it, really?
Ooh, got a
Get rid
ruby.
of those.
Oh, sugar.
It's almost,
Yeah, almost won. Round around the mulberry bush. Nah. Okay, it's 1 o'clock. Should be able to make it to the bus.
let's
How
start-
you... Yes. How you, doing there, Dip? What you been up to?
God. Oh, shit!
You said you got the fuck out of there!
No, I did not. Now I will.
Dumbass!
Did you say a dumbass?
Get moving! Yoink!
Nope. I'm down.
No!
Hey, I didn't die. Who the shit is throwing things at me?
I think the answer to that
Goodbye,
question might be
money.
yes.
Going, what the
Yeah.
hell? Also, Grekene real... Nightbot doesn't like Grekenite
Grekene.
at all.
Yeah. Grekene has his, I've got Grekene posting links, so that's probably why.
Why are you moffing me? What's
Alright,
going on? Why?
I think I might concentrate just on the farm unless there's something you need my help with. Got a bunch of stuff that just came, due, so to speak. I can't plant that. That's all summer. That's spring. Let's see.
Alright, I'm going back.
Alrighty. Like I said, I'm just gonna be focused on the farm.
Okie dokie.
Try and get things done. Well, since I got the Gus thing pretty much done and dusted,
Ooh,
I'll have to
kill,
wear as much.
Actually, no. Reach 30 floors. It's
Oh,
more
that's not
rewarding.
bad. Not bad at all.
Let's see. Fish swallowed me rare golden bobber. There's 30 eggs for whoever returns it?
Oh, so you have to get a treasure. Bunch of treasure chests. That's not too terrible, but you just gotta have really good luck.
Yeah, not get that asshole.
I got 420 from Pierre.
Nice.
Oh, goodness.
I got the bobber.
That was quick. Nice.
At least I think.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. I've got your stream pulled up on another monitor.
Willie's challenge. Okay, where's Willie? I need to find my Willie. There you go. Thank you for the eggs.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, where?
Okay, so what do we got in here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Esmeralda's not here.
Oh, please, please let Marnie be in her house.
Remember, you can stuff it. You can make a what was it called? Grass seeds, and then start harvesting with the scythe.
True. Sugar tits, because yeah, we are completely out of hay.
Okay.
Alright, I think it's
the easiest.
just fiber.
I believe so, yes. Oh, god damn it, you fuckers. Are you getting eggs whenever I complete these?
No, actually.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I haven't gotten any.
Keep died. Okay, so 20 more.
Hooker Miyamoto. Holy crap, they're so big. Oh dear.
What happened?
Our animals are very displeased. Holy crap, they actually ate a good chunk already. Clarice
Like I
is
said.
grumpy. Yeah. Thankfully, I didn't eat all of it, but holy crap.
Well, remember, Uno,
What?
use your scythe.
I know. I'm just kind of cackling at the fact that as I'm laying it down, suddenly all the animals got like a turbo boost. That was too funny.
It's like mine, 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 mine.
Yeah.
What? I'm eating this sandfish.
I'm actually gonna have to go out and try and find those thingies. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to be on the alert for the fiber. It's too funny. Oh, Farfit Nugan, that's right. I need to grab that. Let's do you. Technically, no, you're more expensive, but I need seeds.
This is the last day, by the way.
I'm fine with that.
Well, use your eggs because I think they disappear.
Fair point. Let me plop these last few rice seeds down. Let me double check. 8 day. Yeah, we got time. We got that time. All right, I think that's all the rice seeds. Nice.
Did you get any?
Yes. Huh.
Okay, then.
Weird. Okay. See, oh, sweetie, that was so nice of you to put Pam up in a beautiful new house. Oh, they actually...
They acknowledge it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that's so adorable, and I love it.
Go away, you stupid ass bats and ghosts.
All right, how many more? I just need 9 eggs. That's not bad. See if I can find that gold. Please let that be that. Nope. Because that doesn't have a treasure chest.
Oh god, you hurt.
Double check. Okay, yeah, I got room. Boop. Oh. So, okay. So, random thought, since we have offered to be like, yo, Don, you want to play Stardew with us? How are we going to do the farm with Dawn?
I mean, we give her the options of, like, what kind of farm that she would like.
Fair. We'll probably make the suggestion. We'll make the suggestion of doing the Four Corners farm just because that's great for Sharon. Oh my gosh! Will you stand still?
No.
Fuckers! But yeah, probably suggest the Four Corners unless she really feels like a challenge, in which case probably suggest the Monster Farm, to be honest.
We just gotta be careful.
Yeah, that one can be hit or miss if we hit the wrong night. Oh my.
Ooh, what's this?
Gosh.
Energy tonic.
Ooh, nice. Dadgummit. Quit giving me scorpion fish! That was yesterday! Keep hoping for the freaking treasure fish. My soul. Another sandfish.
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
What?
That's right, energy tonic does nothing.
Sugar.
For, like, health, I mean.
Yeah, I think it's just energy, isn't it? Like plus 300 or something?
Yeah. Useless.
In this situation. Indeedy, it is a pointy fish. Give me the dang bobber!
Yeah, I had to run.
Yeah, understandable. Ugh, sniffles. Oh, not another scorpion fish. Come on. Come on, game. Just give me the fish. Give me the dang up treasure chest already.
Also, you're not casting your lure far, right?
I am. Why?
Oh, I just did it, like, quickly.
Fair enough.
Like, short because, you know,
Fair.
have a bite.
The
Take
quicker
that.
the bite. Yeah. Uh-oh, that's a different rating fish.
Why are we parading the fish?
Rating. Which means that was not a silver star sandfish I just picked up. Oh, you sassy Sue. Okay, it's a normal star. That's not too bad. Hello, who are you? Dadgummit. Monsters do less damage. Hey! That's a good calico. Bugs are assassin bugs. At least the assassin bugs you can kill.
Oh, goddamn.
I got a river jelly.
Sweet. Are you fucking with me?
Monsters do more damage. Wow! That turned right around. I guess Joja Cola can give me something. Daggum, just give me the bobber already. Driftwood. You know what? Yeet the Joja Cola in there while I'm at it. Truly garbage.
Damn, I hate doing that. Oh, hello. What do we got? We got a rain totem.
Nice. I guess. I'll probably proc it for the farm tomorrow.
Oh, look. Less damage.
Monsters less damage! Hey! We got that back at least. Or you did.
God damn it.
Full
Full
refresh.
refresh.
Nice.
Lovely.
Very nice. You gain these
Ooh, a
more.
purple slime egg.
Hi, Brian. How are you?
Ooh, artifact trove.
Cool. Yeah, no effect. Oh my gosh, give me the dadgum bobber! And again, I guess I had good luck the other day. I got literal trash. Come on. Oh wait, that's right, we can actually use broken glasses for stuff now.
I'm out of staircases.
Womp. Okay.
I was hoping to get an auto petter.
That would have been cool. But meh, I'm good with running around and petting all the animals.
Well, it
Anyone?
gives us an extra, like extra friendship.
Fair.
Get rid of that.
Excuse you, you doing alright? I'm glad to hear that, Brian.
Oh crap, that's right.
Oh crap! It's 12:50!
Screw 1250. I forgot to use my points.
Womp.
The eggs?
Yeah. I think I
So,
had
excuse me a
11? Yeah, I had like 11 left, so I couldn't really do anything with it.
Okay, drink this.
Do they actually disappear? You know what, we're gonna find out.
Okay, mummy mask. Ooh.
Ooh. Alright, let's see. 12 degrees temp-wise there? It's not- I think it was like 19 earlier today here.
Aw.
Shit.
I think it was 17, felt like 9.
Yeah. Gosh, it's stupid cold. For down here is stupid cold. Speaking of, I'm starting to feel the chill again. I gotta wrap my arms.
Man, I
up.
fell over. I had 8 left.
Whomp.
That's fine. But I
Here's
did get
tough.
something interesting.
Oh.
Pass the ammunition. What?
It's, I've got some things that when someone comes in a chat, I've got it set up to where it'll post like a phrase that, yo, this person's here. I have a, not everyone has one. So like whenever you come into my chat, it'll pop up and say,
Precious Corgi and then yeah.
yes. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's basically that. It's that one for Brian. 16 degrees.
I got something for you.
No, 0. Actually, wait a minute. Is
Here.
that one correct? Ooh, what? Oh, it's kind of cute. Dark velvet bow.
She said
Yeah.
cute. Everyone. It's canon now.
Shh. I said the ear bow thing was cute, you yuckish. Hey, Cole. Indeed, swivel. Frickin' swivels! Gosh, if for those who have been here the longest, you know what that emote references. Oh, that does remind me. I got invited. Apparently this year, Mighty Ducks the Animated Series turns 30 years old.
Damn.
Ow. And there's a bunch of people who are like, oh, we should totally, you know, show off everyone's fan stuff. Because there's still an actual, like, active community for that particular fandom. And people started tagging me in it. I'm like, what in the world did I do? And then I remembered, oh, wait, that's right. I wrote that thing, and I need to finish it. I'm working on my book, though. Book comes first. Speaking of, I am 13 chapters through. Originally I was gonna have 20, it's starting to look like I might have 22 chapters instead.
Okay.
There's one chapter, I think it was chapter 10, had to get split in half. Original Dragon Ball cartoon is 40 years old. Oh, man. I already feel my back.
I'm gonna bring some stuff to sell and open.
Alrighty.
Is
you
there
wanna...
any geodes?
No, but I got these 8 mystery boxes you can take with you.
Hand them over.
Yoink.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, Josh, some fish.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
1 second.
Ooh. I do not want to use that. Hello, sheepy.
Okay, before I go, where the hell is the cinder shards?
Heck if I know.
Ooh, itchy. Mm.
Uh-oh. Alrighty, I've got to go to Marnie's now. Unless...
Okay,
Are you
I shall be right back.
bitching me?
Get out of the way, Clarice. I'll kick your ass.
Is it the duck?
No, it was a,
One of the dinos?
eh.
Oh no, it was a sheep. Okay.
Yep. Yes, when the sheep hits the fan.
Technoblade, bless his little heart.
Oh, yeah.
See, currently Marvel Comics is over 6 years old. Jiminy Cricket. I will say though, Marvel Rivals is actually going pretty strong, and their recent batch of skins are really good. Like,
Hey.
genuinely really good.
Venom cake.
I mean, yes, fair, huh? But that's beside the point. All of their stuff is disco themed.
Disco cake.
Unfortunately, Venom's skin is not as cakey as I would hope. Sadness. But he got a pirate outfit.
Okay, something the booty.
You know, I actually forgot to look at his butt. In that skin. I was too focused on the face. Oh, good grief. But it's to go along or coincide with Deadpool's launch skin, which is Captain Deadpool. Oh my gosh. It is absolutely glorious and hysterical.
Oh god! Long John is down here.
Uh-oh.
AKA, the, Thunder Goose.
Ah.
Oh,
Dun, dun,
yeah,
dun.
we've got, whatchamacallits, oh my god, what is it called?
You'll remember eventually.
You can hear the dial-up.
We're sorry. This
God
call
damn
cannot be connected. Thing had a disco demolition night. Blew up disco records. No!
Oh, now I remember. The, shit, what is it called? Fuck.
Describe it, I could potentially name it.
Fertilizer.
Alright.
We got the speed grow on.
Ooh! Nice.
I think there's like a couple of, patches that don't have seeds.
Okay.
Oh my god. I
What?
have to go back.
Or?
The farm.
Uh-huh.
Why? Because I've got a shit ton of stuff.
You didn't have to hear inventory again. Oh, bless your soul. Bless your soul, bless your heart. But no, I like disco stuff. It's fun. And I mean, my mom was born in the 60s. And she's got a lot of disco stuff. She's again, she's just absolutely fabulous. And I've already ranted and raved about how, like, oh my gosh.
How cool of a lady she is.
Yes, she is. And just absolutely how stellar. Let's see,
That's
6
sweet.
days? Yeah.
You know what? I am opening these fucking things and then selling them to Clint.
Hey, go for it. Alright, Kale is 6 days. We got time. But yeah, she's cool.
How
What's
is
up?
the Mystic Sap trees?
I will pop down there and check in a moment. Lock that there. They're starting to grow, at least. Better than nothing. Like, disco album, which went over. Oh my word. Yeah, like I said, I kind of enjoy disco stuff. And I really like the outfits that they have in Marvel Rivals. Oh my gosh, I just realized something.
Yes.
One of the outfits my mom wore this week is similar to Invisible Woman's outfit that got released in Marvel Rivals. I just realized that because it's the same color and kind of pattern shirt.
Wait.
And it's just so neat.
It's like, Mom, you're trendy.
Yeah, actually. Oh. See, this turns 33 this year, so a year younger than I am.
Ow. Who the fuck is kidding me? Oh, it's Gigi. Hi, Gigi. Ow.
See, Frasier, The X-Files, X-Men, the animated series, Ren and Stimpy, Boy Meets World, The Nanny, Beavis and Butthead, Dr. Quinn, and Medicine Woman. All of that is 33 years old this year.
I'm sorry. Nanny, Beavis, and Butthead. I don't want to see that.
That would be an interesting crossover.
That'd be scary. Ooh, hello.
I mean, yes. Ooh.
Ooh.
Interesting hat.
Book of Mysteries.
Ooh.
If I get another, would you like it?
Yes, please. I don't believe I have
Clint, you
that.
suck. No wonder you're a virgin.
Oh, jeez. At least he's saving himself for marriage. I give him that. I ain't giving him much. Oh, Quinn is. I need info, Gigi needs your answer on something there, Corgi.
Okay, hold on.
She be yammering in the chat.
Okay, what is the question?
Something about what color do you want for a light?
A light. What is the question, though?
I guess what color do you want for a light?
Light what?
Like shiny.
In what? Like...
Oh, fair point. So what game or thing there, Gigi? We doth require more information. You know what? I'm gonna sell that. Oh, Quinn is Medicine Woman. My bad. So, speaking of Medicine Woman, that's one of the stories my mom would tell. and I gotta say one other thing after that, but is back when she lived in Panama. So my mom and I were both born out of country. We were born in the Canal Zone. It's technically U.S. soil, but you know, it's like born on a army base.
Okay.
But when she was growing up, she got this weird sickness, and no one could do anything. So her dad got some crazy old medicine woman from the rainforest. She came in, put some stuff in a jar. Mom has no idea what it was. Shook it up and made Mom drink it. Next day, Mom was better, perfectly fine. Is that crazy?
What it was.
Who knows? I just know that I got a clue.
What's a Kulu?
Who knows? But
Is it like a Woo Kulu?
stab. Let's see. Making you a room in Hightail, and the crystals are the light. Also, that got lost somewhere in chat.
Okay, now I got context. Okay, so
That makes
crystals.
sense.
I mean, blues would be nice. Oh, that reminds me. Did Alea, before she left Hightail, if she's still on, did she upgrade the farmer thingy? Oh,
Guess we'll
son
find
of a bitch.
What?
I hate these.
Beans or level 100? Oh, gosh.
We can't do any of these because I just used all of those damn things.
Well, I mean, technically we could do the beans, I guess. Actually, no, not gonna lie, I do like this outfit.
Let's see here. Hold on. Throughout the world, ship five. Oh, no. We have to find the beans and ship 500 fruit.
Shish kebab.
Yeah, it is so not worth it.
Yeah, you ain't kidding on that.
Okay, I think I'll buy the deluxe fertilizer.
Yeah, go for it.
I mean, it takes
Let's
iridium.
see. So stuff from from '92, Melrose Place, The Larry Sanders Show, Mad About You, Picket Fences, Batman the Animated Series. That is still one of my favorites.
Same.
Real World, Hanging with Mr. Cooper, Martin, and Beekman's World.
Wait, Mr. Cooper. Is that who I think it is?
Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Couldn't tell you.
Okay, so, anyways, yeah. The answer is blue, Gigi.
Okay, I'm glad I sold some of that stuff. What the heck? Oh. Whoops. Well, oh my gosh, the purple slime egg. Holy crap.
Why do you think I put all those slimes into the thing?
Makes sense.
I mean, you know, putting 100 slimes and the chance of getting, like, what, 500? Or 5,000?
Oh, yeah.
It's even better if it becomes
See.
a tiger slime.
Oh, yeah. See, Bellman's World was a Saturday morning science, which was better than Little Billy. Are you talking about Bill Nye?
The science guy.
Science guy. Gosh,
Oh,
Groot.
mine sent me a fish.
Nice. You know what? I could always use another coffee bean. Yeah, I must sell that one.
Ah, kid wants uppies.
Oh,
Cat
indeed.
wants uppies?
No, the kid in
Oh,
the crib.
no.
Gosh. Oh my word.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. You have to admit the theme of Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah, it was a bit of a bop. I will agree with
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I will not deny that it is quite the bop.
God, I hope I never hear anything bad about him. Because The last few years, finding out horrible things about like people that I absolutely adore, and it's just like mortified me.
It's like, daggum, it's like you think you know a person from there.
Exactly.
But,
Oh god damn it! Stupid beans.
incoming ad break on my end. Indeedy.
Alright. Let's see, how close am I? Oh, I am not close at all. Essentially, to, oh,
Oh,
what
looks
is
like
it called?
looks
Shit.
like we're both about to get hit with ads. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, something just disappeared.
That would be me trying to see if I can get anything off the train. Beekman was...
that-
Oh wow, I actually got here before the train did. Okay, I'm curious. Yeah, oh! Okay,
good?
that is actually true. If you stand in front of the train, you take 12 points of damage.
You didn't die, did you?
Oh no, 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 no. I just took, like I said, I just took 12 points of damage. Okay, got some iron ore. Not terrible. Come on, give me a little more. Just a smidgen more. I don't even have enough to make a bar. Also, I gotta go down to Marty's. I have got to go to Marnie's to get some hay. We've got 200 now because we had some stored away.
Yeah.
But that's about to get used up real quick.
Yeah. Oh my god, itchy.
I felt that. Oh, bless that thing. Alright. Bloop bloop. Do a bunch of planting.
So we've got what? How many days? 17? No, wait, no, not 17. Oh my god.
Plus,
7. Until the end of the season.
no, we got more than 7. We got 9.
Oh, whoops. I
I'm
do
good.
math.
Don't worry, that's why I'm here. Alrighty. Alright, so that'll be the last bit of kale we can plant. Go ahead and bring that back in here.
I can't tell where the oh, there they are. Okay, never mind. They're just small.
Yep, it's still small.
Oh yeah, we've got a whole whack of wood.
Woo. Yep. Crap ton. Thanks to us having to clear out the entire desert.
I'm gonna steal some because
Yeah, go for it, man.
now why am I stealing it? Well, I can
What
put
is-
more machines in there,
Oh?
like mayonnaise.
Ah. Okay. V!
All. V is in chat.
No! Sugar dick!
B?
Ah!
Or did you say V?
V. V
Okay, you-
as a vulture.
You said. I'm sorry, but you. It almost sounded like you said B.
Ah, Bumblebee. Speaking of V, you bugger.
Wood.
Uh.
Stone.
And with that, I need to do a 12-hour separate from the charity stream for next month.
What are you doing?
So the community points challenge, you remember the
Jesus
channel
Christ.
points? What?
Look at my screen.
Oh my word.
The slimes have been busy. Very, very busy. Oh my god. Spam you to your
Ew.
slimes.
Oh my. Oh goodness. Yeah, V is here. And oh my goodness, what is this? I can't find out what that is. You're welcome. So, there are two other ways people can get a 12-hour from me. One is through Ko-fi, which that goal is always there. And the other one is subs. Do you have anything like that, Corgi?
What?
To where people can get a 12-hour stream from you?
I don't know if I can do it.
Hey, that's fair, that's fair.
I mean, I've been kind of like, yeah, on health-wise.
Ah. Yeah, I don't want you to push yourself too hard, man. So, speaking of streams in that case, you are still up on February 8th, after Forewarned, to
Yes.
do starter.
Wait. I can go with Forewarned as well.
Ooh.
I got the game.
Oh yeah, that's right, you're the one who introduced me to it.
Yeah.
Why are you damaging my stream, Dennis? Why are you doing this? You look...
What is he doing?
Fuck. Tangia. Also, you look... Thank you, V. Oh, man.
Is she alright? I don't think she's alright.
I'll be fine.
Oh, like hell you will.
I'll live. I'll live.
As I look at you funny.
Ah, so how you normally look.
Yeah.
But just, cause yeah, Zombie Pandemic wanted to... Uh-oh. Wanted to know if you wanted to play Forewarned with me and Zoe and her.
Oh yeah. You know, I want to hear you scream.
So I shall inform her that yes, indeedy, you wish to play Forewarned with us. Because that'll also be during the charity stream. Because she's
Yeah.
doing kind of a birthday week as well.
Ew.
That crazy goofball of a zombie bat decided to do another uncapped stream. I think they're on what, 100+ hours again?
Jesus Christ. Lady, sleep.
I mean, she's technically sleeping. She stops the clock when she goes to bed. But let's see, orange is that red? Hard to tell with the lighting, but either way, it's a nice color on you. Thank you. It is actually red. And it's got, there's orange bits and highlights in the Hawaiian shirt. But this is what I wore to my mom's birthday party today.
Ooh, the
Forewarned,
star
what
wine
about-
is ready.
The IRS? No, thank you.
Even the Joker doesn't want to take on the IRS. I mean, that's how they got
No,
Al
no.
Capone. Which, by the way, that is actually true. The way they busted Al Capone was through taxes. For tax
Yes, I
evasion.
heard about that.
That is just the funniest thing to me.
God, you asshole. Yeah, like just... Oh, is your star wine ready yet in your cellar?
That is actually a good question. I haven't looked.
Here, I'll give you the wine that I just plucked.
The cheese is ready.
Here, where are you?
I'm down here.
I threw it on the floor.
Where the heck are you?
On the farm?
Where'd you throw it? Ah, there it is. It's like, ¿dónde eres? Ah. Let's see, can I? Okay, sweet. So much cheese. All that cheddar. Although, speaking of, for those of you guys in the United States, I don't know how taxes work up there in Canada, But for those of us in the United States, make sure you have all of your paperwork together because it's time to start filing them taxes again.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say like you can bribe the IRS with cheese.
No, they already have massive caves full of government cheese. By the way, this is actually true.
Yeah, more like. You don't want to know what I just said.
Motherfucker, you want to repeat that?
I don't know. Do you want me to send it to you?
I may wait a minute. If it's that freaking Parmesan foot thing, no thank you. Mr. May sent me a worse one. Ooh. Gag. Oh god, that was gross.
There we go.
Oh, here
All
we
the
go.
kids are throbbing.
Shh. Oh, I had 190 things of starfruit wine already in here.
Jesus Christ, lady.
Let's see, just made 3 patches of snow cream, vanilla, almond, mocha, and butterbeer. Ooh, I can go for some mocha.
What the hell is snow cream?
And I could be wrong on this, Elizabeth, please correct me, but it's essentially pouring syrup into the snow.
Oh, okay.
It's the first time I ever, and keeping in mind this is if I am correct, but I remember it was in Little House in the Woods, you know, the Little House on the Prairie books, but it's Little House in the Woods, and one of the things they would do is they would take syrup, and during the winter they would pour it into the snow. And make like little shapes as candy and stuff for the kids.
Funny enough, that's what the Mi'kmaq used to do with maple syrup.
Okay. Yeah.
You go out, take a bowl of fresh snow,
Mm-hmm.
and you like mix it in ice cream.
I had never heard that. But okay, so Elizabeth says I am actually correct. Sweetened condensed milk makes it the best. Okay, cool. All right, so actually seeing that, I need to go to the Discord and be like,
It's almost
yo,
1
guys.
o'clock.
Oh yeah, I've already put my character in bed.
Alright.
All right, where is it? Creator goal. All right, so I've already done the sketch request stream.
Oh, I've got 700 slimes. Hoo-hoo-hoo.
Good grief.
I want more.
Points achieved. All right. Over stream via channel point. Community challenge achieved.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
nope. Come back here. Come back here. Holy guacamole! What did you sell?
Wine.
Ah, that's what was sold. And then there's all the cheese. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, definitely gotta get up on that goat cheese. And
So
start.
essentially, we're the sugar parents for the NPCs.
Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, where are you, zombie? Let's see, where are you? For playing warned. Alright, so I'd let Zombie Pandemic know you'd be up for playing Forewarned on February 8th. It'll be 2 p.m. to 5 p.m., I believe. Hold on, let me double check her schedule. Boop. Yeah, 2 p.m. CST to 5 p.m. CST.
Okay.
I'm on an invite for him for the
Ooh.
birthday server here in a second.
Itchy, itchy, itchy.
Stray behind in the heat of the night. Local wouldn't bring up murder charges. Feds came in, got a 10-year first. Cool. Gosh, I don't know how that reminds me of I think it's Lights Went Out in Georgia is the name of the song. That's when the lights went out in Georgia. That's the night that they hung an innocent man.
Uh,
We don't
the cat is
trust your
whining.
soul to no backwoods southern lawyer. 'Cause the judge in the town got blood stains on his hands. It's an old song. Also, this is from Zombie Pandemic.
Hopefully I have enough space. Well, remember, I've got 99 servers I'm a part of.
I have. You have how many?
About 99. I think the limit is 100.
Jiminy Cricket! I didn't even realize there was a max.
Oh, yes.
I have no idea how many I'm a part of. I just have all of them in different folders.
I think the after Ultra or whatever, I think you get like 300 as a max.
Oh, the Nitro. Okay, that would explain
Nitro,
why
yeah.
I've never heard of it. Check throne suggestions? Oh, okay, no problem. Please let it be something good. I mean, you've had a few throne suggestions from me that have been absolutely derpy.
Yeah.
But I will say though, the raised garden bed, I did greatly appreciate that one. I've got it for the crowdfunding one. I'd love to have one of those. All right. Oh, cool. Something on the wish list got cheaper. Let's see. Update wish list. For the life of me, I don't remember how to get to the... Okay, there we are. Suggestions. Huh. Sadly, that is... I'd need a much bigger size. I wear a size... I think in men's I wear a size 9. In women's it's 10.5, although probably bump that up by 1 at this point.
I say
$56. Oh yeah, by all means. Though not gonna lie, those are some good looking shoes. New Raptor sneakers. Yeah. Let's see. New suggestion. Yeah, we'll say 10.5 to give me some room, especially if I want to wear socks. Boop. There we go. Just need to make one small little alteration. But yeah, those sneakers actually look pretty good. And I can wear them with my cargo pants. It's got a decent grip on the bottom, looks like. I've never had sneakers like those before. A Puma. Huh, cool. Not water resistant. Womp. So those are for walking around, not doing gardening. Which reminds me, I need to de-spider my boots again. Hey, Akane, kabozo! It's a lot of gold. Yeah, just a bit. Oh. He wasn't popping out when I searched to invite. Oh, like gasp. Liam is tired of the bard constantly. Oh my gosh! We need to play that D&D campaign again. Oh my gosh, I miss it.
Oh, you saw it, huh?
Yeah, I did. Although, I can't do it with this campaign, but I would love, like, maybe if we got a bunch of other VTubers or stuff together and do another D&D campaign, because I have a fantastic idea for a big bad this time. And I really want to go through with it. Oh my gosh, it'd be so much fun. And I can tie 2 ideas together. Oh, yeah, I'm doing that.
Sounds nice.
Aw, Elliot, precious. Oh yeah, that's right. Elliot's supposed to go on a book tour. I probably won't do that. Sorry, guys. Okay, it's supposed to rain tomorrow in game. Alright. This could get me punched. Cargo pants, you own a Subaru. Did you... What the fuck, Brian? No, that's one of his sister-in-laws. Though, the main reason I love cargo pants is because I hate purses. I absolutely hate purses, especially because I have a bad habit of forgetting a purse when I have one. So with cargo pants, I wear my purse in a way that I cannot forget it.
Watch it while she like forgets it. It's her like, where is my cargo pants?
Oh, that only happens on laundry day.
Oh, you are so screwed.
But no worries there, Brian. I'm not the lesbian. That's my sister, Jaybird. Although,
What was that?
I was really happy.
What the hell did you just say?
Throwing my sister Jaybird under the bus.
Which is lovely.
She can handle it. But no, oh shit!
What was that thumping sound? Oh, it was just Jaybird.
Oh thank God.
What was that?
I accidentally set off the firework.
Okay, that fucking spooked me.
I thought it was gonna explode in the middle of the garden. I was like, oh crap, we gotta go back and restart the day. I screwed up. That was cool though. That was interesting. See, if you ever found a tour near you, a bunch of our dresses have pockets now. That is awesome. I have 2 dresses, I think. Either 2 or 3 dresses I'm actually willing to wear that have pockets.
Oh my God! Ew! Ooh, itchy!
Poor Corgi's dying over there. Oh, goodness.
Okay.
I will say the one dress that I have that I really wish I had pockets. I really wish, because I actually like this dress. It's this beautiful turquoise blue dress, and I call it my abuelita, my abuela dress, because it's definitely more of an older style, but I adore it. And I adore it to the. Ooh, we got spicy eel. Oh dear, the eels are cannibalizing themselves.
Ooh.
They just served me up 5 of them. Oh my word. Let's see, we do have a line of retro style clothes now. Define retro, like what time period are we talking?
Okay, I'm going to go,
Because things
and
considered
I'm
retro.
actually going to color these, sheds.
Okay. That's fair.
I might put a sign or so.
Yeah. Let's see, so that one's blue. I'm gonna just dump that in there. And that one there. Because why not? 50s, 60s. Okay, so disco. Oh man, you missed it. I was actually talking about the skins in Marvel Rivals because they're disco right now.
Yeah.
Who also have some line to them. Okay. But yeah, and I was also mentioning I need to ask my mom if it's okay if I post one of like a picture of her in like the Discord. Because like the day we had so we did 3 birthday parties for her this week.
Yeah.
One was just like me and my sisters and my husbando. Because Dad couldn't eat any of the food because he is diabetic. He's bad diabetic. But it was on Thursdays. What we did was went over to my sister Tea Leaf's place, and we had just a bunch of foods from the decade she was born. So we had a bunch of foods that were made or created, introduced to the world in the 60s. So there were things like fluffernutter sandwiches. So it was like fluffernutter sandwiches, goober, PB&J. They couldn't find the strawberry. They could only get the grape. And Mom's like, man, I wanted the strawberry, but hey, we were able to find the grape one. But like goober sandwiches, we had Tootsie Rolls. Oh gosh, we had a bunch of stuff. Hold on, where's my food tracker? I actually had to write everything down. I can actually look. Let's see, fluffernutter. We had soy garlic chicken, but that's mainly because I brought it. I was told, hey, Mom really likes this. And I'm like, how likely are we going to have, you know, actual food and not just candy for this thing? I'm glad I brought it. So we had soy garlic chicken, goober sandwiches. We had from scratch raspberry cookie tart things. German chocolate cake. Tea Leaf made the raspberry cookies and the German chocolate cake, both from scratch. I think that was it. And specifically with the raspberry cookies, it was a recipe from Grandma Mary Jane, which is my mom's stepmom. It was specifically her recipe for these cookies. So mom had an absolute blast with that one. Then yesterday we went to this restaurant called Texas de Brazil. Have any of you guys, both in Corey's chat and mine, have any of you guys heard of this restaurant before?
No.
Before I describe the absolute gloriousness that is this restaurant. You have not. What's up?
No, it doesn't sound, it doesn't ring any bells.
Okay. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I will tell all of you about Texas de Brazil. So, for those of you who have never heard of Texas de Brazil, it is it is food. It is a bunch of meat cooked in, well, a fashion that is often done in Brazil. And one of the fun things about this restaurant is so that they've got this nice little salad bar that has a bunch of cheese and stuff on it. Cow, will you get out of the farm? Scooch. I'm gonna turn you into chocolate milk. Oh, and of course you walk right through the coffee. Fine, I'll turn you into a mocha. Okay, there. Shh. Yo, dinosaurs, this way. Littlefoot. What are you guys doing? Littlefoot, Picard, and alright, who's this last one over here? What are you three yuckuses doing? Littlefoot, Picard, and Pyro, get your butts back into the, oh my gosh, why are you dinosaurs like this?
Also,
They're all over the farm.
I can't make the white houses.
Huh. Oh, that is a nice little color scheme. Oh. Wonder why you can't make them white. That's weird.
Yeah,
well, maybe
I
you
was
just
gonna make an egg house, but I can't.
Yeah. Oh well. C'est la vie. But so here's the big thing with this restaurant. So they've got a nice little salad bar with, like, obviously salad, a bunch of different cheeses, and there's this one thing called chimichurri. It is this, it's kind of a marinade, kind of a sauce. My mom absolutely loves it. Absolutely loves it. It is very, very good with meat, which is the main thing about Texas de Brazil. It is all you can eat meat. Cooked fresh over this big old spit. And all of this stuff is cooked on swords.
Oh my.
So they have a bunch of guys walking around the restaurant. The meat is just dripping on these swords, and they have the ends on these metal plates. And they walk around going to the different tables. It's like, hey, would you like a slice of this? Would you like a chunk of that? So things like Parmesan chicken, picante, which my mom, me, and my sisters constantly, the moment they're like, would you like pecan? All of us just raise our hands immediately. Because we've had it before. My dad cooked it when we had Brazilian Christmas. And just, oh my gosh, it's so good. It was tender and juicy and See, isn't that the place with the red and green cards telling if you, yes, that is the place. So it admittedly, of course, it's expensive because it's a specialty. But just so that's the other thing is if you want more meat, you flip your little circle card, your little card on green, say yes, I want more, and then when you're like, let me finish this, you flip it on red. You can absolutely bypass that if someone else on the table has green, because it's like, I don't know if I want more meat. Would you like more pecan? Never mind. Give. But just all of these different meats. They had lamb. They had various types of picant. And if there's certain, I guess, cooking levels of rareness, that, like, say you want something well done, like my dad. He doesn't like any red juice coming out of his stuff. He likes his stuff medium well to dead. There ain't no way. The only way that thing's coming back is through a necromancer, and even he's gonna have a hard time working with this charcoal.
Necromoose.
Oh gosh, a steak that walks up to you. But no. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, if you use necromancy to bring back a steak and it bites someone, do they turn into a cow?
So he wants a ruined charcoal brick. Yes, actually. That would be correct, Brian. That would be funny though, Corgi. But no, there was one thing, I think, and then keeping in mind, the meat they had, most of it was beef, most of it was steak. But they had chicken, they had lamb, they had all different kinds of cuts of beef. Like there was tri-cut, filet mignon, again, the picante. Just thinking about it.
AKA fancy.
Oh,
very fancy.
Very. And I mostly go through all these, and mainly because it's just like talking about the different ones. There was one, and I think it was it a filet mignon? Keeping in mind, yes, this place is expensive. It's all you can eat freshly cooked meat. Glad I ate already. You're making me hungry. Sorry about that, Spirit. Cause it is, not gonna lie, it's absolutely delicious. Oh, if you ever get the chance, yes, you need to save up money for this place. Or find coupons. They do have, at least the one in our area, they do have a military discount. So if you're a vet...
That reminds me of the, what was it called? Didn't you say there was like a Gordon Ramsay restaurant?
Not around here. There's one over in England that I went to with Mr. Mace. And then there's a bunch in New Vegas. Not New Vegas. Las Vegas. I really like that Fallout game. I adored Fallout New Vegas. That was so much fun. And I'm actually kind of looking forward to I think it's remaster. I'm not going to be able to play the radio, which makes me sad though. The game was rigged from the start. Indeed. But yeah, those are in those two places, but oh my gosh. Oh. But yes, Texas Day Brazil, it is expensive. Go hungry. And I would recommend, if depending on what they have at the bar, get cheese. Especially mozzarella. That helps balance out how rich the meat is. Also, be careful if you have to worry about salt. Everything is very well seasoned. Sometimes a little too salty. There were a couple of pieces where it's like, I think I got nothing but seasoning and a little bit of the meat. Oh. But for that one, the way she, so on Thursday, the way she dressed was very disco. If you look at the Invisible Lady, or not Invisible Lady, Invisible Woman on Marvel Rivals, if you look at her skin for disco, minus the pants, but that shirt is pretty much identical to the shirt my mom wore. And my mom looked fabulous in it. And then last night she had more of a Texas like cowgirl look. Again, absolutely stunning. And she had this really cool leather jacket as well, because it was really cold last night too. And then today she had this beautiful, still kind of the same cut as the disco shirt, but it was this beautiful blue, and it really just made her hair pop. Keep in mind, my mom has this gorgeous, like, this gorgeous gray hair. It is like almost silver. And just
Like
she
silver
just
platinum.
kind of, yeah, pretty much. And just, oh my gosh, she was stunning. And today, she had this cute little like silver glittery sash that said, it was like sassy 60, and she had this adorable like little tiara that went with the sash. Oh my gosh, and she was so happy today. She's been happy all 3 of these days, and it's an infectious joy.
Good.
Again, I'm gonna ask her if I can post one of her pictures, 1 or 2 of her pictures. Maybe I can get one of each of these days to the
Though
Discord
if-
so you guys can see as well.
I mean, when in doubt, you could always blur her face
True.
if she's self-conscious.
Yeah. Conscious, yeah. That is true. Either way, I am
Excuse me
gonna
for a
ask
second, I
permission
need to beat
first.
the crap out of something.
Go for it. I'll keep yammering over here. But yeah, and at the beginning of stream, I absolutely gushed on just my mom is absolutely gorgeous. She's also very intelligent. She's just absolutely phenomenal. Hella business savvy too. I honestly need to talk to her more about the business side of things. She absolutely cutthroat. She can also be absolutely terrifying. So for anyone who doesn't know me very well, I can be a very vengeful person. I've gotten better, but I can be a horrendously vengeful person. It's genetic. Because one of the stories, and we finally have someone else from, so she had to go to a boarding school in high school. So she got sent to a boarding school over in England. One of her friends happened to come to her birthday party today. She has not seen this person in 40 years. This person also has another perspective on this story. Me and my sister Jaybird are like, okay, we need to get these 2 together, get all of the rest of us together and record, because we finally have another perspective on this particular story. Since you keeping up the character, look up stripper, keep safe, Surftron. I mean, all I have to do is look at the Malice skin. Or Malice, Invisible Woman. Whew. that one is, oh goodness. But anyway. So there's this one particular story from when my mom was in high school over in boarding school in England. I think grandpa was over in Vietnam at the time. It's either Nam or Korea, one of the 2. So obviously my mom could go. That's not a place for kids. But anyway, so she's over there and she's in this little dormitory. And the girls, there's all girls, they would get assigned, like during the week, someone would get assigned like to make sweets or treats or food, some kind of food for the week. So this one person, this one gal, she made these lemon meringue bars. Well,
Ooh.
you might want to hold that one. So this girl, she made lemon meringue bars, but she used salt instead of sugar. So my mom and her roommate, she called her Anna Banana. My mom and her roommate take a bite out of these lemon meringue bars and spit them out immediately. That spit out of food started a food fight. And since they called this woman that was in charge of their dorm, they called her drill sergeant. Apparently she's like 5 foot nothing, if that. So she sees my mom and her roommate spit out the food and assumes they're the ones that started the food fight. So they assign my mom and Anna Banana to making food for the next week. Well, this is where my sense of vengeance comes from. My mom is way worse than I am. Holy crap. Although there are days where I'm like, I might be on that level. I get close. There are days where I get close. The back of Timmy's skull. The back of Timmy's skull might not have actually been might not have been an accident at this point. But Anna Banana war flashbacks ensue. Oh no, you're gonna love this story. So my mom and Anna Banana, they sneak off campus and they go to this little, like, it's the equivalent of a 7-Eleven. And they buy laxatives. They buy quite a few laxatives. And so they come back, and when it finally gets to them making food, her and Anna make brownies. But they're smart. They make 2 different batches of brownies. One of them has the laxatives, one of them doesn't. They're the only ones that know which one's which. And so that way, if someone tries to accuse them of poisoning the brownies, they're like, it's not us, because the brownies get, taken at random. Oh, we'll get, some of the girls will get some from here, some of the girls will get some from there. If I remember correctly, my mom made sure that particular lady, the drill sergeant, made sure she got one of the laxative brownies, and the girl who made the lemon meringue salt bars made sure she got it too. And because not everyone got sick, drill sergeant couldn't pin it on my mom. What's funny? What's even scarier? This is one of many revenge stories my mother has from her time over in England. Oh, so yeah, if you ever think I'm a vengeful person, that's where I get it from, is I get it from my mom. She is, like I said, she is highly intelligent, but holy cow, she could be vengeance incarnate when she wants to be. And I am now out of water. Darn. But yeah, reminds me of some of my mom's stories, but it was less vengeance and more pranks. Oh gosh, it reminds me of another story. I'll tell it next time we have like a small little break. She used to love her new movie actress, saw the Malice skin and Rivals, and was immediately like, can this be in the next movie? I want this. I mean, I bet you she could pull it off. But anyway, so shall we go to the next Stardew Day?
Cool.
How long do you want to play tonight, by the way?
It's up to you. I just had a bowl of grapes. Oh,
Ooh, tasty.
they were sour green grapes. Wow.
Ooh, talk about a slip of the tongue there, my friend.
Have you noticed that I've been doing that more and more lately?
Oh gosh, we both of us, man. Oh my gosh!
What happened?
Is that what the crit animation is?
What?
Okay, so okay, great. So, okay, you know how in game you can toss the kid up and down? Sign Facebook. If not, don't worry. I do have stuff on the Facebook. The link in my channel, that Facebook link, is to the book signing thing. But I thought just, you know, throwing the kid a little higher was the crit animation, because sometimes you'll throw them kind of low. No, apparently the crit animation is you throw them so high, they go through the roof with smoke trailing behind them. I've never seen that before.
Well, then.
Holy cow! The ultimate uppies.
Yeah, have you seen that
Not into the side.
animation of
I haven't in a while.
The Lion King?
Which one?
It looks like Rafiki is like holding Simba up and then he froze
Oh, just
him.
yeets him?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
what
the
I'm getting here.
bloopers. I can kind of see that. Signed into the site. I think I'm signed in.
Circle of life.
Yay! Let's see. Find out when they were doing a fire drill and she'd make up a bunch of paper signs to take to people's backs. Oh yeah, no. My mother was vengeance incarnate. She'd either do just kick me, she'd draw a little cartoony roll with heat coming off of it and write hot buttered pond. Yeah, no. No. Oh. my Mom's a lot more terrifying. Oh, I got a potato from Caroline.
Ew.
See, I think she also forked someone's yard? Forked someone's yard. I have never heard of this.
I'd be concerned.
How do you fork someone's yard? Like, do you just
I don't know.
stab a fork in it or something?
It's like, get forked.
Okay, so that's gotta get moved, that's gotta get moved. Oh, carrots are growing 3 days. Okay, I can plant these. Fucked over someone's yard? She got a bunch of plaster disposable forks and stuck them all into the ground in someone's yard. Okay, so I had the right idea. Holy cow, literally forked someone's yard.
Absurd noises, but please go on. I'm intrigued.
Okay, plastic fork, not plaster. That's funny. That's interesting. No, Mom would never be that tame. From all the stories I have heard, Mom has never been that tame. Gosh, oh, okay, so next story. I'm already gonna go ahead and tell this one, because...
Yeah.
This one is scary. Good grief. Okay, so keeping in mind, my mom is a little bit like Bugs Bunny. She doesn't mess with you unless you screw around with her first. So, there was this guy. I don't
like
remember
the story already.
There was this guy. I don't remember what he did that pissed my mother off this majorly. But... Oh god, how do I tell this story? So, I don't know what he did. I don't remember what he did to just royally just piss my mom off. But one day, she decided to find, I don't know how she got into his dorm room, but she got a hold of his shampoo. And this guy had gorgeous hair. Emphasis on the word had. Sorry, itchy nose. So, this guy, she gets a hold of his shampoo. She goes to that lovely little convenience store and gets this thing called Nair.
Uh-oh.
Who here knows what Nair is? Well, you're about to learn. So for those that don't know... Several people are like, oh my gosh. So, and again, this guy is very, if I remember correctly, he's very narcissistic. He loves his hair. He loves himself, kind of a thing.
He could marry his own hair. Got it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Nair. So for those that don't know, Nair... Hi! Nair is what a lot of ladies will use to, like, shave their legs because it takes the hair right off. I think Nair back then might be a tad bit more potent.
Putin. Very Putin.
So she mixed this bottle of Nair into his shampoo. It puts it back in. That shit does burn. That should be a war crime. Wait till I'm done. Wait till I'm done.
This is
So
gonna be good, I can tell.
so she puts it back. This guy does not suspect a thing. No idea what's about to happen to him. And then one day, suddenly, his hair just starts randomly falling out. And it's just not like, you know, it's not like a couple strands here. It's coming out in clumps. He thinks he has like some crazy disease. So he gets sent home. He has to go home. And apparently, the guy was... I don't know what religion he was, but it had something to do with not messing with your hair. Apparently he had to go through like an exorcism when he got home. Like whole 9 yards of just them trying to figure out what the fuck was wrong with him. Maybe he might have been, because I think his hair was described as like Jewish ringlets. And again, my mom doesn't bully. She doesn't start shit. She gets even.
Yeah, she's karmatic.
Yeah, like I said, she's like Bugs Bunny. Won't start it, but she'll finish it and you'll wish you had never started it. So, might have been Rastafarian. She teaches lessons, yes she does. And she tells her children all of this as well. But yeah, apparently he had to go like just through all these kinds of things, and no one knew what the hell was going on. Eventually he comes back to the school absolutely bald. Absolutely bald. And so my mom I am not cute, how dare. So my mom eventually has to deal with this guy again. And she informs him that she's the one that put Nair in his shampoo, and proceeds to tell him, "You're not gonna mess around with me again now, are ya?"
Oh shit.
She was left alone from then on by this guy.
Good. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
My mom don't play games. She is a force of nature. Oh.
I'll make you look like a mole rat.
And see, parents never told me to never start a fight, but you do everything you can to finish. Exactly. You wait on them to throw the first punch, then all bets are off.
Yep.
But yeah, again, if anyone ever wonders where I get my sense of I gotta get even, I get it from mom. No booping me. No booping me. No. Okay, the trees are slowly growing. I may
That's the
go...
thing, though, I fertilized them, too.
Oh, goodness. See, be like Marie. Yes, remembers the cat. Ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them. Even down with the shimmy. Oh. But again, and she doesn't do anything that might, you know, kill. Technically. I mean, all those girls survived laxatives. As far as I'm aware, I don't think anyone found out about that. I think that's one that was kept shush.
Well, I mean, if they're full of shit, you know.
Don't worry, they got plenty to run through before before they're done. Oh, I know I missed something in chat. Hold on. No, but yeah, it could be the. Let's see. Papa, her dad, was kind of strict. He wouldn't even let her go to any of her school dances. Dancing was seen as kind of, well, too much for a teenager. Oh gosh. is it Star Kid? Oh, I think it's Star Kid. There is a musical called Nerdy Prudes Must Die. I recommend checking that out. There's also one that I think it's Black Friday is another one of their plays, or another one of their musicals. That should be a war crime. So you know those little weird demonic bunny-looking things? What are they called?
Not really, but please go on.
Labubu's. That's it.
Oh God, no.
Okay, no, hold on. So the play Black Friday, I'm pretty sure it's by Star Kid. It is on YouTube. You can watch it for free. But I'm pretty sure the Labubu stole the design from Huggy Wuggy. Cause Huggy Wuggy has that same ugliness to it. Some people need a good laxative to clean them out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Saying, yes, they're the ones that did Twisted. That's another one of theirs that I really like. So again, also for those that haven't seen it, Twisted is kind of Aladdin, but from Jafar's perspective,
Right.
if Jafar was actually just kind of a misunderstood character. It's an interesting way to play it. What's up?
It's wicked but Aladdin.
Yeah, actually, it's wicked but Aladdin. That's a very good description.
Huh.
Yeah. And it's, like I said, oh, no, that is Wicked. Because Wicked tells it from the Wicked Witch of the West perspective. I actually might run out of tea.
Yes, Bundle.
Okay, I misheard that as run out of teeth.
I'm no orc. Let's see, you brought up New Vegas. Look up the survivalist Randall Clark. He is favorite Fallout character. Yeah. Why does Randall Clark ring a bell?
That does ring a bell.
That rings a major bell. Hold on. Boop. Randall.
Oh, it's 1 o'clock.
I've already got my character in.
We're gonna make a lot of money, I think.
Oh, what are you about to do? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's why he sounds so familiar.
Oh, itchy.
He's from the I think it's Honest Hearts DLC. Yeah, it is Honest Hearts DLC. Gosh. Oh man. I'm looking forward to play, like, if the remake comes with the DLCs, I'm looking forward to Honest Hearts. Joshua Graham has to be one of my favorite characters from Joshua Graham, and then I think it's Elder Lion from Fallout 3. I think it's Fallout 3. The guy who is in charge of the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3. I think it was Elder Lions. I think. Pretty sure. But no, but between him and Joshua Graham, they're my favorite characters in the whole series.
God, I'm just remembering Fallout 4. I just wanted to kick Maxwell.
Let's see. Have you played Quarantine Zone yet, or will you? I think Quarantine Zone is the Papers, Please, but a zombie outbreak.
That's correct.
As much as I like Papers, Please, I don't know if I'll play Quarantine Zone because another one of those that haven't been around me. I have the unfortunate phobia called kinemortophobia. Basically boils down to I have an irrational fear of zombies.
Makes
or
sense.
at least the Walking Dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's where kinemortia comes from, or that's what that translates to. And also, by the way, I can handle, in fiction, I can handle just about any other undead except for zombies. There's a few zombies I can handle, like Plants vs. Zombies, I can handle those. But most zombies usually get me. So you don't get attacked by zombies, but I understand. Yeah, so it's... I think Jacksepticeye is currently playing it, so I'll watch through his stuff and see if I can handle it through him.
If you want my honest opinion,
Go for
I
it.
don't know if you can, because they did do an update, which is like, if you're squeamish for, like, you know, say, like guts and such.
That I can
Because
handle. It's
okay,
I think what it is it's one of those things of I don't know exactly what it is. If it's someone that it's okay, obviously this person's supposed to be alive, but they've got like guts and everything, that I can handle. It's when it gets to this thing should be dead. Why is it moving around? Oh god, run away. And then like anything with like if the body's like rotting and stuff like that.
okay,
That's where it hits me.
okay, so this is probably going to be a little spoilery, but yeah, if you do let somebody like infected in the quarantine or in the camp,
Mm-hmm.
you know, they will be
They could turn into a zombie.
yeah, and they do look like they're molding.
Oof. Okay, so if Jacksepticeye finds one of those, again, I'll look at that. And if I can't handle that, I probably won't play.
Actually, you know what? After stream, I'll show you
Okay.
what I mean.
Yeah, that works. That works. Holy cow.
Also, how long would you like to go for?
I guess until you're tired. And I'm hit with ads.
I'm always tired. What the hell are you on about?
You're basically checking survivors, see if they're infected. Okay. And yep, he is. Let's see, what about Fallout ghouls? They aren't dead, technically, just horribly mutilated. Okay, so that's actually an interesting thing with BRB ads. Ah, fuck, I've got to wait to respond to that. Because the Fallout ghouls is actually an interesting story trying to figure out where my kenomorphophobia actually kicks in. So, like, with The Walking Dead, I have a playthrough. What the? What was that?
What?
Cats, are you messing with your water bowl?
Uh-oh.
I heard something that sounded like a splash and metal, and I thought it might be a water bowl. My hearing's a lot more attentive to weird sounds around the house. Just comes from constant hypervigilance.
Yeah.
Shenanigans for later. Was it that? Okay, so it's possible that she may have messed with it, and that's what I heard. Okay, their water's just low, so that's not too bad. But yeah, so like I've got a playthrough of The Walking Dead, the Telltale series version of it, and I was pretty sure that I would not be able to play it, so I made the decisions, but my husband is the one that had the controls.
Okay.
So anytime zombies were actually up on the screen, my face was down. I've got this giant Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's. I have this giant Foxy plushie. So my face was down in the Foxy plushie while he was dealing with navigating the zombos. And I would make a quick look up, make a decision, say what the decision was. He does the thing, and my face goes back down into the Foxy plushie because I could not handle the Walking Dead zombies. I can't.
Yeah.
There
were so many characters that I absolutely adored.
Yeah, same. And just I only played the first episode because I'm like, I can't handle any more of this. I can't do this. I'm trying to think of another thing. Okay, so that's an example of like the fiction ones that I cannot handle. In real life, I have learned my kenomorphophobia applies to mummies.
Really?
Yes. And
Wait,
Hmm.
does that mean with forewarned?
Forewarned, I am perfectly fine. It's
Okay, well,
mummies only bug me in real life, and I found this out the hard way when we went to the British Museum. Because the British Museum, for those that don't know, has mummies, and I'm like, I'm fine. There's no zombie here. I get into the room where they have some of the mummies, and every voice in my head is screaming, run, run. This is not a place we need to be. Fucking run. And at the time, I was walking with a cane, so I speed hobble out of the Egyptian exhibit, and I don't stop walking until I get to this pair of skeletons they had on display. Skeletons I can handle. I cannot handle mummies for some reason. So my unfortunate chenomorphophobia, actually, mummies. I can handle mummies anywhere else except for real life. So my guess is mummies just get close enough to that zombie thing in my head that it qualifies. I'm like, dadgummit. See, trying to think about Clark when telling Border Walker about how I could get through without choking up. Felt that. But yeah, real life just when I went there. So now that the ads are over on my end with ghouls in Fallout, my first interaction, let's see, do you think it would affect you seeing the Pompeii cast? I think it would be, I don't know, because through online I can look at all this stuff perfectly fine except for the actual zombie stuff. Mummies I can look at online. It's the in real life, so I don't know about the Pompeii stuff.
I want to say I don't think you could handle that because, it's basically the silhouette of the person's.
Fair. But yeah, I think I guess it's just the literal difference between kind of like when you're watching a game versus playing it yourself with cooking companions. That's a good example for me. So like with cooking companions, I could kinda-ish handle watching it. For those of y'all who were here, you witnessed firsthand, I couldn't handle playing the game. Most of the time, my head was down and I was using the bill of my cap to block out all of the images above and just reading the text at the bottom of the screen. Mummies, what a... Nice. But, so... Run away! You ready for the next Stardew Day? I'll keep talking, but...
Sure.
Moving right along. But I kind of want to find out with the Pompeii stuff. I'd be very curious about it. Ooh, bookseller's in.
Ooh, I'm actually gonna go say hello.
Okay, I might join you.
If we have enough food. Oh my god, if we have enough food. Oh my god, we're gonna eat the books.
Consume the knowledge. Not like that. I would say, why are you trying to charbroil me there, Thanos? But I could use a bit of fire. It's cold.
Right now I can just hear, what was it, Dylan Hollis? Fire!
He's fun. See, used to be afraid of zombies, but I myself somehow got past it by watching a more humorous zombie show. It helped me take them less seriously, but that's just me. I will admit, I've tried. There's certain aspects about, just the zombie, like, imagery. Especially, not again!
What?
I got the crit animation for throwing the baby up and down. See, it's 50 right now. Not here. Wonder if I could handle it myself and I don't have the phobia. Totally get that, yeah. Like, it'd be nice if I didn't have this phobia, because I really wanted to go through the rest of the exhibit, but I couldn't. Warm body. Okay, I'd heard about warm bodies.
Oh yeah, it's basically Twilight except,
Zombies.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, that's a thunderstorm.
I know that's a very, very horrible thing to say, but at the same time,
it's not wrong.
Pretty much.
Ah, Twilight, a girl's choice between bestiality and necrophilia.
Ah, yes, sexual intercourse.
Sounds like my fear is less severe. It may be. Honestly, it was less Twilight and more Romeo and Juliet with the zombies. See, how much to play a I'm not touching Dead Rising with a 50-foot pole? There ain't no way I'd make it through that. What's up?
Ooh, no. Come to the bookseller.
Oh, right,
I'd say buy what other books you don't have yet.
Yeah, probably not a bad idea. But, so shifting to the Fallout ghouls. So, first Fallout game that I ever played was Fallout 3. And I had never, when I had heard it, or first finally played the game, I had never heard about it before. Keeping in mind, I had like 5 games to my name, all of them PlayStation 2. And my husband is the one that introduced me to the series. And he's like, here, play Fallout 3. And at first, I was freaking terrified of the ghouls. Like, I'm like, I can't handle this, I gotta go away. And then I met Sharon. Sharon changed everything.
Could you elaborate?
So, he's the ghoul companion you can get. And... okay, we don't have a horse. Ooh, learn any Queen of Sauce recipes you don't already know, but that's 50k.
Go for it.
Do not or do?
Do it. We need to get you up to speed.
Yeah, I am kind of behind on everything.
Look, it didn't even affect it that much.
Oh, sugar.
Okay,
All right.
What else are you missing?
Let's see. Let me get to the books. I thought I read the Stardew Valley Almanac. Did I not?
Oh, is that...
Could have sworn I had it.
Say, well, is it the one that gives experience?
I think so?
Oh, it's, you can read it multiple times.
I learned 0 new recipes. Are you kidding me? Dadgummit.
Well, I mean, it's part of the completion.
Completion bonus. Yep. So, let's see. The horse book. I guess I haven't read the Stardew Valley Almanac. I could have sworn I did. And then Bait and Bobber. So.
Yeah, Bait and Bobber.
Might as well. Alrighty, I've read all of them now. Dress up like Mega Mantis. No. See, Dead Rising is what the Honey Twilight is called. Would non-zombie people like zombie-looking set off a phobia like Outlast? Outlast would definitely set it off. I think, if I remember correctly, Outlast is the one that is in that, like, you watch everything through a through a camera. Like, you have to walk. Is that the one where you walk around the game and you have to look at everything through the camera? Okay, yeah, there it is. I think I watched Markiplier play that game. Set it off. See, the protagonists were literally are the zombie. Julia the girl! Did it play? Okay, yeah. I did. The V talking about the, what was it? Warm Bodies? Yeah, Warm Bodies. Let's see, the show that helped me with the zombies was Z... Nope. Nope.
What?
I've seen Z Nation. Nope. I've just seen the ads for it. Nope.
Fuck that. I'm sorry. Is that the one that, like, several zombies can, like, wall each other?
I think... if I remember correctly, that's the one where the zombies, like, make a giant pile and try and climb a wall.
Yep. Bleh.
That's
completely flaccid for that.
Like, I only saw the trailers for that and immediately noped out. Can wall, I'm guessing, wall each other, which I think is the thing that I said. I don't remember that. Okay, I think I might be thinking of World War Z then. In that case, I don't know Z Nation.
Mr. Fly, you suck balls.
It probably does. Okay, what I described was World War Z. Okay, yeah, we got time to plant carrots. Yeah, okay. Good to know, good to know. Well, you know what? I probably shouldn't put those here. Oh, we may actually have to go and buy seeds. I'm gonna go get some garlic and parsnips. Z Nation is again more humorous and outrageous. Okay. I will take your word for it. That was a very typical zombie movie. Okay. Z Nation. Oh wait, I just read that. But so with Fallout, like I said, at first I couldn't handle the ghouls. I couldn't handle them. And I'm like, okay, there's a quest line in here. I kind of want to complete the game. For the sake of completion, I'll go in here and talk to the peoples. And that's when I ended up with, I say it Charon, or Charon. Apparently some people pronounce it Karen. But the guy named after the Greek boat person.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. So there's a ghoul with that name, and he became my companion. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll be able to get over this. It is thanks to, I think, Charon. It is thanks to Charon that I'm like, okay, I like ghouls. Feral ghouls can kindly fuck off. But normal, like, ghouls that I can actually talk to, I can handle those. I can absolutely handle those.
Like Daisy from, what was it, Fallout 4.
I think so. I haven't played Fallout 4 yet.
Whoops.
You're good. I'm perfectly, given how long this game's been out, I'm perfectly fine with spoilers. And honestly, it'll be like, okay, I need to be on the lookout for this character, blah, 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 blah. For that stuff, I'm perfectly fine. Also because the game is freaking old at this point. Old. See, that would be care on pronunciation-wise. Okay, thank you, care on. But yeah, it's thanks to him that I can handle ghouls in the Fallout series, like the ones that actually talk. Because eventually it got to the point where if he died, I would save scum immediately. I don't do that in games. That is when I started save scumming.
Wait, perma-die?
Yeah, he perma-died.
How?
I do not remember. I just know he perma-died, and I went, nope, I want him back. Save scum.
How does that even happen? Like,
I don't know. I just remember it happening, and I went...
Then again...
Yeah.
I think Fallout 4 is the first Fallout game that Dogmeat cannot die.
Yeah, because I remember in Fallout 3, I did get Dogmeat at one point, and he did die, and I cried when he died. And then, I think it was something on the internet, or it was my husband, one of the two, that said, if you go back to the vault, you'll find another Dogmeat. And I'm like, okay, let's find out if this is true. Lo and behold, it was. And I'm like, yay, I have Dogmeat back! I'm very sad, I promise I won't let this one die!
There was a perk that made...
Say what?
It was a perk.
Oh, right, it was a perk. Okay. I probably immediately took that after Charon. See, neither reason to accompany Murphy cross country. Till in the first episode they failed to save people. Oh no, I would not be able to handle that. That's on a... So, Brian said he like Z Nation until in the first episode they failed to save people and the baby turned. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to handle that. Not because of the zombie, but because of the baby. Man, we're hitting on all cylinders tonight, aren't we?
Yep.
But no, Karen, I love Karen. I absolutely adore that character as well. He's in top 3. What's up?
Hey, hey, Uno, do you mind helping me in the river?
Oh, where at?
The river?
Where on the river? In town?
Oh, just start fishing.
Okay. I'm here. See, I was shocked when my horse died in Breath of the Wild. Absolutely frozen. I've had some really funny horse deaths in Breath of the Wild, I'm not gonna lie.
Wow.
Although there is one horse, I have done everything in my power, and I also saved scum for this one. There was a horse called Eeyore. He was this big gray horse. I went everywhere with him. And just... I couldn't let him die. He only died once, technically, and I immediately saved scum and went, no, I'm not losing Eeyore. Turns out he was one of the best horses in the entire game.
Nice.
Like, his stats were completely maxed. I had no idea that was true. Or that was a thing until I got other horses. I'm like, ooh, that one's pretty. But no, it was Tears... I think it was Tears of the Kingdom? It was either Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. No, it was Tears of the Kingdom. Because there's a clip I have on my channel somewhere. That... helped me feel better about it. Man, everyone's really improving. I think the horse was like pulling some kind of cart, and suddenly it slipped off the side of or like it was near the edge of this big drop off, and I'm like, okay, the horse will be fine. The horse will be fine. And suddenly, the horse just started going backwards, and then proceeded to fall off the cliff. All I could do was stare as the horse fell. There was nothing I could do.
Went to the glue factory in the sky.
Yeah.
We've got 4 fish to get.
Okay.
It's 1:30.
Yeah, I just threw my character in bed.
I'm not gonna make it.
Womp. A huntsman. Hi. Good evening. How's everyone doing tonight? Doing quite well. How are you doing?
Did I hear that correctly? The huntsman?
Yes.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, Corgi. But yes, hello, huntsman. How are you doing tonight?
Well, I mean, you know what a huntsman is, right?
The first thing that comes to mind is the enemy from Repo.
I was thinking of the spider.
Oh yeah, that's right! I keep forgetting the huntsman's a spider.
Yes, especially with that goddamn game. You know, with the huntsman being like 3 times your size.
See, you're doing alright. No, it's not after the spider. I'm not an Aussie. Hey, it's fine. So yes, have a horse in Tears of the Kingdom that, while wild, literally saved me from the gloom hands. Nice! Very nice. I think I transferred Eeyore forward to Breath of the Wild, but I refused to use him because of the gloom hands. I cannot lose Eeyore. I refuse.
What is the gloom hand?
So in Tears of the Kingdom for Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, it's a direct sequel from Breath of the Wild.
Oh yeah.
And essentially the gloom hands is, you remember that ugly ass boar floating above the castle?
Boar?
The pig demon thing in the first game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So it essentially kind of became these giant puddles across the land, and if you get too close, do you know the myth of the dead hand?
Yes.
That
I thought Deaf Hand was fascinating.
basically it's that, and there's eyeball. I think some of the hands have eyeballs in the palm, but that suddenly there's a crap ton of those that rise out of the pool and go after you and try and kill you.
Great, it's Pan's Labyrinth all over again.
Yeah. A hunter. Oh, cool. Hunter in real life, and the name is very old. Okay. Okay, so you're like classic huntsman. Okay. They all have for some reason I thought only like a few of them within the puddle had it, but no, all of them have the eyes in the palm of their hand.
Ugh.
But cool. Very, very cool there, Huntsman. But yeah, so welcome in, welcome in. We're playing Stardew Valley. I am your Optimon, and the other voice you can currently hear is my friend Cameron the Corgi, who is a Corgi VTuber and absolutely precious.
You can also throw things at my face.
But just his face. Poor dear. Have you heard the legend of the punted Corgi? Thanos, why are you like this? Poor Corgi.
Here's the thing, though. I've got a clip, like, of recent VOD that somebody used the sproing redeem. So my character was going all over the place, and then they, I want to say, Warlock emptied the cannon, so everything was like
no.
chasing after my ass.
Oh no.
Okay, think of in Spirited Away, right?
Yes.
Do you remember that moment where all those little
Oh, the little paper things?
Yes, going
Yeah.
after Haku.
Yeah, I remember that.
Think of that as me.
Oh gosh. Real question is why aren't you? Bye. Just Midwest country boy. It's also nice to see someone with native Yep, Cherokee. The last so another little history fact on my family. Not a revenge story for once. Huh. So my dad's side of the family is the last, and we have to say documented full blood because there's not that many records for all of the mother-in-laws before her. But my great-grandma Songbird was the last known full-blood Cherokee in our family. So there's...
What was her status of your family?
Talking about Cherokee, which is one of the tribes down here.
Yes, but who was Songbird again?
She's my great-grandma.
Okay, for a second there I was like, wait a second. Is this the lady who was doing disco? Please ignore my stupidity.
You're good, man. You're good. I think I've seen one picture of her. It's a really old one. Gosh,
like black and white, or
yeah, like black and white. Like I think it was like sepia tone. I gotta ask my dad if he can find it again. Way from dad's side. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I'm Cherokee. So you can throw stuff at Corgi's face while we're also stuffing you. The husbando will only pat me. He is very nice about that. If anyone throws something, it's probably going to end up being me. Mostly because, keeping in mind, my anger is much better than it used to be. And I don't want to hurt anyone. But it's one of those things, I really want to throw something. I don't want to hurt anyone or anything. That is why I have so many plushies. That's why I have so many stuffed animals. Because if you throw a stuffed animal, you get the catharsis of throwing something and nothing gets hurt. No one gets hurt. No thing gets hurt. So there's no holes in the walls. So it gets the anger out in a very safe manner. That said, I still kind of want to go hunting one of these days. But there's a lot I need to learn. Seeing Bad River. Oh gosh, I used to know how to pronounce that. Old a heavy bag. Hey, that's fair. Huh? Ojibwe? It's one of those, I think I had heard it before, but I hadn't always seen it written. Let's see, not what I meant by that quote. I kind of decided I'd take it the literal way. Family thought for a long time we were Cherokee or something, but I seriously have doubts. That's understandable. For lack of better phrasing, I think it's because we had great grandma Songbird, but there's a lot of issues with trying to find information about, like, for example, my experience or my family's experience with trying to find out more about my dad's lineage. Because there's not a lot of records. Because there's the Cherokee name, but then there's the English name. So, great grandma Songbird was known as Sue. You have any idea how many Sue, S-U-E, how many Sue there are? Lord Almighty, way too many. So, finding any of the other relatives in my dad's lineage is very difficult. Which is also why I say, whenever I try to look at my ancestors, everything stops at my great-grandparents. Everything. See, Ojibwe is also known as Chippewa! Okay, that one I recognize. I know some say it's Chippewa, I say Chippewa. Oh, bless. But yeah, that is really cool. We've gotten some cool folk here in the night. Including the corgi.
What?
I said we got some cool folk in here tonight, including the corgi.
I did nothing wrong.
Not yet.
How dare you? I'm innocent.
For now.
God damn it.
Tomorrow. Oh, Cracker Jacks, it's spring!
Yes?
Not the Egg Festival, the flower dance thing is tomorrow.
Do you want to say screw it? And just...
Nah, I kind of want to see it this time.
Alright.
Mainly because I just got the dialogue from Elliot where he said, I'm looking forward to dancing with you tomorrow, dear.
Aw.
I want to see that. See, from the Caucasus Mountains, you're Slavic child. Polish. You get the joke, you're amazing. Ready for yeah, that's right, you're part Mayan. Oh, gosh. Wait, we have quite the cast of characters. Yeah, I plumb forgot about the flower dance. Oh my good golly gumdrops!
Bye.
Is your inventory full?
Maybe. That's the thing, though.
I think mine just full. Filled up too.
Since I got that upgrade with the iridium scythe,
Yeah.
I can just cut them down,
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting about that.
and I get the experience.
Most of them are in your. I would say, how dare you, but I am the author of a book that is getting to be the size of, or series the size of Star Wars. I can't say you're not wrong. I can't say you're wrong.
I can see Grekane with like spoon rolls.
Oh god, I need to draw that now. I need to do a lot more art for my novels. I really do. Ancestors came from predominantly white countries: Scotland, Britain, France. I think it's Grandma Dixon. No, not Grandma. Great Grandma Dixon is I think? I know she's Dutch German. She came to the United States in the 1940s. Yes, it lines up. And I think we're pretty sure at this point she was ethnically Jewish. Especially now that I've kind of done a little bit of research on my New Year's traditions. A lot of it is, a lot of them are actually Jewish traditions, as it turns out. Oh yeah, I gotta go in and update all of that. Cracks. Yeah, my giant to-do list. I need to go in and make sure all of that is...
What's this?
See?
Someone's watching me. Oh, Ethan. Why,
Thank
for
you!
joining.
Thank you for the follow! Welcome to the Raptor Pack! Enjoy your stay! But yeah, I think Great Grandma Dixon was a Dutch German. We're pretty sure at this point she's Jewish, because that would also explain my sister Tea Leaf has the just absolutely gorgeous Jewish curls. And so does my Aunt Heidi, so we definitely know it's in the genetics on my mom's side. How close are you to being done with your book? I wrote and published your first story. Awesome! There's a short story to go. Cool! I actually have published my first book. If someone will do ! book in chat, I don't know if it'll post to Corgi's chat, because there is a link in it.
God damn it, Nightbot, stop being anal.
Let's see, do we have enough time for Perschnips? Perschnips takes 4 days. Yeah, we can squeak that in. We can squeak that in.
Yeah, especially if it's under I was gonna say under oath, that's not right.
I'm gonna go grab more Perschnips.
Oh, what the hell is it called? Fertilizer.
Yeah, if we're the purple one, yeah. But yeah, but my first book was published July 31st, last year. And you can buy it, it's over on Amazon. I'm currently trying to get it on... freaking come up here. Currently trying to get it into Barnes & Noble. I won't hear anything for about 6 weeks, so I probably won't hear anything until late February, early March, as to whether or not they'll consider putting my book in the stores. Slowly but surely I'm trying to get into brick and mortar stores.
Why are we using your book as a brick?
Mr. Mace would here make the joke about it being as thick as one. No, that's gonna be the series. Just this one arc is gonna be about as thick as a brick. And I've been working on the second book this entire month. Been trying to keep up NaNoWriMo speeds, which is 50,000 words in a month. I hit 50,000 words on the 16th. No, I hit it on the 15th, because it was right before Deadpool came out on Marvel Rivals. So, yeah. So I've already hit that 50K. I think I'm somewhere in the neighborhood of 70,000 words. I'd have to go back and add everything up. Spell check fucking sucks. You want to write a book based on your grandfather's stories. He's seen so much, born in 1938 and still kicking, just not a... Okay, cool. Similar to my grandpa. He's, I mentioned it earlier. I am doing a charity stream on February 8th, which is a Sunday. And it's something I do every year since my grandfather passed away. He was, I guess, Colonel Charles Howard Fry. And he was a badass. He is the one that with the Green Berets, if you have ever heard the phrase quiet professional, he is the one that coined that phrase. He is the reason that phrase exists. In his career in the army is just... There's still stories I'm learning about him, about his service, and it's crazy everything he's been through.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you ever need any help, like getting through the writing process, just let me know. I will do my best to help you. All I ask is, don't make me read it. I am not a very good beta reader. I will admit. I have learned this the hard way because I am a tad bit blunt when it comes to giving people advice on their writing. Honestly, I'm probably a little too blunt. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that, but hey, that works. See, redeem compliment. Unity. Yeah, I am used to Goldie's typos. There are many. But she's getting better. Goldie is getting better, and I'm quite proud of the fact that she's getting better. There are days when it is harder than others, or there are days where it's just, I'm like, girl, please type that again.
I am
Please.
a living typo, damn it.
Corey, can you compliment Panda too? Oh, let's see. Similar sport in my Navy, nice. Hunting, fishing, just living for almost 88 years and all the world's events he's been here for, yeah. But yeah, how, this is gonna sound like a strange question, but how talkative is your grandpa? Mine was, for lack of better phrasing, I guess you could say he was very secretive. But keeping in mind, he was a Green Beret. I have seen a few pictures of his from Vietnam. Whew. Read, you mope. What did I miss? I missed quite a bit. Let's see. Gosh, yeah, spell check sucks. Not lock. Have family in the Czech, Slovak Republics. Real last name spelled 13 different ways. Holy cow.
Oh my.
I'd believe it. I will say, so funny thing, and I know, lovely tangents. So funny thing about spelling different ways for the last name. Let's see, very enjoys talking to me and others. If I can be half the man he is, it will be a life well lived. I'd believe it. It's the same thing with my mom. She's also done some crazy things. And I was telling stories earlier about her time, and she got sent to boarding school. Okay, that's iridium quality. These are going in the bin. I may love dinosaurs, but I think until we get our hay problem under control.
Oh, are you talking about eggs?
Yeah.
Give mail.
Oh, right. Give me a few moments. I gotta trade some stuff around. Sell you. Sell you. And your egg. Sell you. There we go. Ah, crap.
Wire.
I gotta plant. I gotta plant.
I'm sorry, you planted the egg?
No, I need to plant stuff in the greenhouse. So
okay.
the stuff doesn't go away.
I was gonna say, you had me there for a second.
Yeah, had me there too.
We do not plant chickens, damn it.
Could you imagine? Oh, this is the cluck bush.
Yeah, I can just see it now. Like, oh, yeah, they're becoming ripe.
I'm working on it. I gotta think of it. Actually, you know what? No, I already have a compliment for Panda. I am proud of the fact that she is still working on trying to get better at writing, at typing. She's doing a very good job. And I hope she continues to improve.
For me, I'm glad that she's, still around. Because, it's...
She's been having a rough time.
How long have we known? Well, I mean, in general, like, somehow she's stayed, like, in our communities, and it's sort of like, we must be doing something good to keep her here.
Yeah. I can agree with that.
No, I don't want to ask you about my wiener. And no, I will not ask about Goldie about my wiener.
I gotta shift my brain back.
Holy shit!
What'd you do?
Oh no, okay, so Warlock just emptied the cannon and I just went flying.
Okay. I thought something had happened. But on Huntsman,
it did happen.
I thought something worse had happened. Allow me to rephrase. I mean, you're still here, at the very least. Thou hast not perished.
Anyway, she was saying about Huntsman?
So, Huntsman, if you can, I don't know what kind of, like, phone or anything you've got, but I would recommend like get him to start talking about his stories and record them. If you can't write fast, record and then transcribe them onto whatever, either software or pen and paper, whichever. Just transcribe them. Don't use AI. Don't use speech to text. Don't do that. Trust me, it will get so much stuff wrong. But I'd recommend get him to talk about his stories and just record them. Yeah. In all honesty, I wish I had done that with my grandpa, because there were times when he finally started opening up about some of the things he had done. There's only so fast I could write. Like, for example, I learned that my grandpa, so my mom's dad, which might explain why she's so terrifying now that I think about it, because my grandpa, he was a little shorter than me, but he's built like a Sherman tank. He was born in a chicken coop. Because right before he was born, his family's house burnt down. So they were living in a chicken coop.
So that's why you don't cluck with them?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not sorry.
I mean, given some of the things he's done. Huh. Let's see. One of the best stories he had is he went hunting, or when he went hunting, when he got out of the Navy and saw a completely white red fox. Oh my gosh, that is cool. See, I've been trying to secretly record him while talking, as he thinks his stories are nothing special. Allow me to flat out be one of those, you can clip me on this however you, just whatever. This is fascinating. I want to hear more. Please, please. That we'll put it this way, that many people in this community, me especially, who wants to hear these stories. Because it's just, and it's usually the ones that are like, oh, my stories are nothing special. And it's things like, oh yeah, I happened to come face to face with a fucking barracuda. That's nothing special. Keeping in mind, this is one of my mother's stories. She came face to face with a barracuda. And I don't remember the rest of the story at this point in time, but I remember it was from when she was scuba diving. It's like, I'm sorry, I can come again? Do you want a slightly traumatizing one? You know what? Go for it. Given the revenge stories I just told about my mom, go for it. Let's hear it. Holy crap, what did we sell this time? Oh. That's what we sold.
It's like, oh, yeah, that.
No wonder. Oh gosh. But yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it. I love hearing these stories. And like I can talk just about all day long, probably all night long. And Corgi, if you want to chime in with any of your family stories, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, you want to hear some of my old stories?
Let's do it. Give.
Well, I believe I had a great-great-grandmother who was the local giantess, which is funny because I'm short as hell. I mean, I'm 5'5", but I wish I was 6 foot. But anyways, she took a handkerchief, wrapped her hand like with it, and drove a metal spike through the barn door with one hand.
Holy cow!
I was like, wait a second, there's silence. Why is there silence?
That is so cool, dude! Oh my gosh, that is cool. Terrifying, but cool. Give me more stories. I want to hear all of these stories. Come on.
Well, there was another grandmother, well, great-great-grandmother. She was a horrible cook. She made homemade jam that fermented. And they threw it out. However, it was too close to the chicken coop. The chickens got into it. And seeing all these drunk chickens, like, get into fights with their own shadows and just falling over in feathery heaps.
my gosh, it's hysterical.
Let's see. Speaking of
love it.
grandfathers,
Whew.
my grandfather
Oh,
on my
fish.
mom's side was a real shit disturber.
Yeah, gosh, glorious.
So
It's
he actually, with a buddy, they disassembled a tractor and reassembled it on top of a fucking barn. Oh no!
Who pissed them off?
Oh no! Well, it was sort of like, you know, something. Oh, we can do this, and he did something again. However, it was a Volkswagen, and they reassembled it in the women's bathroom.
Okay, that's impressive.
I mean, if a lady is going into the bathroom and she needs to pee, and she sees a goddamn car.
I'm not gonna lie, that really is impressive. Holy crap. Oh, I bet you that poor lady had to change her britches. Drunk nuggets. Hey, they're already marinated.
Oh, I'm at the flower dance down south.
Alright, I'm heading that with him. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose. Well, unless I plant coffee beans on those things, we're probably gonna lose some stuff. Let's see. Sorry, from the Huntsman. He was in the Navy on the USS Intrepid and was on the flight deck, and an officer was walking by. Oh no. The jet was starting up. Grandfather yelled for him to watch out, and the officer started cussing him out, so the grandfather said, F you. Officer got sucked into the jet, but luckily got saved by another person who grabbed his belt, but not fast enough as his eyes were sucked out of his head.
Oh my god.
Holy cow. I mean...
He lived, right?
Well, I see the word saved by another person, so while he's blind as a bat... Oh...
Jesus Christ, but still, I mean, that would have been horridly painful.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Speaking of military, I always feel so sorry for Kent. He's doing his best, though.
Yeah.
So, that actually reminds me of a... Let's see, yes, the officer did, but was medically discharged. I bet! I'm sorry for laughing, but I bet you. Dude, blind, I was about to say blind as a bat, but a bat would have more sight. Oh, he makes Stevie Wonder look like he has clear vision.
God damn.
I'm not gonna lie, that's karma. Like, dude, he told you to get the fuck out of the way. That's on you. So, that does remind me of another story about my mom. So, also kind of a little bit traumatizing as well. So everyone prepare. But still on the subject of eyeballs getting popped out of sockets. But at least she got her eyeball back. That stupid SOB didn't listen. Exactly. The bathroom was that big? I guess so. From Brian on that one story. I just
But
realized...
yeah, your mother lost an eye?
So, okay, so here, she did technically... Well, not even technically. She did get it back, and eventually she got all of her sight back. Posted dinner on Discord. Ooh.
That is impressive because, you know, if...
Ooh.
You'd think that, like, sort of like, all the nerves being connected and...
Oh, yeah. So, I guess it's because she had really... She's got strong nerves in more ways than one. So, okay, so for anyone who's squeamish, just prepare yourselves. For those who aren't, get ready for an interesting story. So... I think I've talked with everyone. Have I talked to the kids? I have not talked to the kids. Love. Alright.
Don't
So...
forget to ask your husband,
I did.
to dance.
I did.
Good.
So, and I think since you're the one in charge of the file, you're the one that talks to the Lewis. So, my mom, was on the swim team. and she was so good she could have gone to the Olympics. But because of this injury, she couldn't. So she was at swim practice, and she had just finished like her laps. There was this dude on the swim team, and this was a total accident. He dove over her, but when you dive in, when you're on swim team and you're doing your races, you're doing your laps, when you dive, you're supposed to point your toes. Not supposed to be flat. You're supposed to point them.
Yep.
He didn't point his toes. So my mom hadn't taken her goggles off. So his foot caught her goggles and the suction popped her eyeball out. And it was dangling from the socket. Again, if you're queasy, sorry guys. Popped it out. And suddenly, my mom hears screaming. And mom's like, what are you guys screaming about? She's having a hard time seeing. Why? Eventually, they got her eyeball back in. Again, it's just dangling there. They eventually got her eyeball back in. They rushed her to the hospital, and I think she was blind for 3 months. She's blind in both eyes for 3 months because of it.
Yeah.
Eventually, she did get her sight back. She could still see relatively fine. I mean, she's 60. The only time she needs glasses is when she's reading something.
Yeah.
How did she not feel? I don't know. I have no freaking clue how she didn't feel any pain. She's just like, why are you people screaming?
I'm glad that she's okay.
I am too. I am very glad she's okay. I say as I scatter washi tape all over my desk.
So
No.
that's what... Hmm?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just... Please don't kill me.
Go for it.
So that's her favorite fast food, Popeyes.
I should not have taken a drink. I should have known better.
In all honesty, I'm glad that she was able to see again.
Whew, so am I. The dude that accidentally popped out her eye, he felt horrible. He visited her in the hospital, brought her flowers, and he's like, I am so sorry. I am so sorry. He, like, again, it was 100% absolute accident.
Well, I mean, at the same time, those who are doing, like, the swim team and such, you know, this is what happens. That it's not a myth, it's true. It could happen to you.
Please point your toes when you dive.
Exactly.
Oh, gosh. But yeah, so, and even funnier, so my mom actually told this story to my sister Tea Leaf. So that way she could, my sister Tea Leaf had to make like a little animated video. So my sister Taya used sock puppets and did a little bit of like digital art and, you know, computer editing and all that to tell the story. So my mom, I don't know if it's on YouTube. I need to find out. If it isn't, I need to convince Tea Leaf to put it on YouTube. Or at least somewhere so I could show you guys this. But mom actually retold the story, and it goes back and forth between the dude who popped her eyeball out and my mom. And it just so happens the flowers that the dude brought to my mom, she was allergic to them. So she's in the hospital, her face is swollen. I mean, she's in a great place for it. But it turns out she was allergic to the flowers. And keeping in mind, I can laugh about this because she nearly falls out of her chair cackling about these stories. My family is fascinating. Let's see. Let's see, it reminds me of a zombie campaign where Brother's character almost had his eyeball eaten with a spoon. Oh gosh. And I will say, the way my mom tells it though is she does sound effects. when she tells the story. So it's even fun. It's hilarious. I love it. Let's see. From the Huntsman. Another time, grandfather and his brother went hunting rabbits with their beagles. The dogs went barreling into a root wad and immediately came out, tails tucked, and running back to the truck. Upon further inspection, Grandpa and his brother discovered a 400-pound black bear hibernating in the root wad. All they had... Oh! Yeah, please tell me they turned right the fuck back around. they didn't mess with that. Oh, God. That is quite the discovery. 22 LR pistols. Yeah, no. All that's gonna do is tickle a black bear. Wabbit season, duck season, fire. My family actually used to raise ducks, but we sold them. There's this Mexican family, they were buying cars from my dad, and they saw we had ducks, and they're like, "Hey, can we buy some of your ducks? We can have it for dinner." And my mom, who is fluent in Spanish, she was born. Me and her were born in Panama, República de Panama, not Panama City, Florida, the country Panama. We were both born in the Canal Zone. We're both technically military brats because my dad is also military. But oh, sugar tits! I was going somewhere. Daggone, what was I talking about?
Ducks.
Ducks, okay. But yeah, my mom, like I said, my mom is fluent in Spanish, so she's talking back and forth. So they sell the ducks. My dad doesn't catch the ducks. My mom doesn't catch the ducks. By the way, these ducks are Muscovies. For those who don't know what a Muscovy duck is, it's this big. This from chest to tail feathers. These fuckers are huge. Keep in mind that's the males. The females are like this. They're much, much smaller. But the males are fucking huge, and it happens that the males were the ones sold. Mom doesn't catch the ducks. The people who buy the ducks don't catch the ducks.
Where are you going with that?
What the fuck?
Were you going somewhere with that?
Yes, I was. Also, hi, Elizabeth and Goldie.
Oh, I have one comment.
Uh-huh.
Love you. Love you.
And she's gone. Oh, and
they're both gone. Yeah, I was going somewhere with it. Yeah, Mom couldn't catch a break. My mom is a tough... Vanish, you're not sharing your curry. It's okay. My husband's going to be making curry again tomorrow. I love his curry. Answer curry for how long I've been here. Okay. Goldie has been in my group for almost 5 years. How long has she been in yours? I guess she's joined both of ours at the same time, I'm guessing.
I'm not sure. I mean, that's the thing, though. Twitch can be an asshole because, saying that,
they keep screwing up their API.
Yeah.
See, yeah, they caught up to the Beagles and went hunting in a different location. Good. They didn't try to do anything my dad and Papaw would do. Papaw, my dad's Papaw. I really wish he was still alive. There's so many things I wish I could ask him. And keeping in mind, it's one of those, you dumb little kid. You don't appreciate people being here until they're gone.
Yeah.
I really wish he was still here so I could ask him so many things. Because Papaw, he was a car mechanic. Papaw was also a moonshiner.
Oh my.
But yeah. Oh no, everyone's in ad hell now. No! Right as I'm about to tell the rest of the story, and I am out of water. You're still on the pause screen, right?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic.
I think I'm waiting for you.
I've actually accidentally already hit go. Mainly because I threw my hands up in the air and forgot my wireless headset was plugged in still.
All right.
Okay, we're on this screen.
Yeah, should we go back inside or?
I need to plant stuff.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No,
Oops.
something else. Pardon me for
Uh-oh.
a second.
Oh. Well, here's hoping this stuff grows, because if it don't, we're a little screwed. I'm gonna be filling stuff in with coffee beans.
Okay.
It's just...
Coffee.
Coffee, coffee, coffee. Oh. I need to read this biography now. Oh, gosh, I wish Grandpa had finished writing his autobiography. I kept trying to convince my grandpa to write what he had done. There's rumor that say he did start writing, but we'll never know because my Uncle Bob, the technically second oldest son, oh, nice. Dude, just... He
I
grinds
think
my
I remember
gears.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle Bob grinds my gears. But we'll never know because Uncle Bob did what he did. So, all I can do is gather up the stories I can find and try and put them together.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is the ad break done? Okay, yeah, the ad break's done for me.
Alright.
Okay, so the finishing the Muscovy thing. So, no one is going to catch, none of these adults, I think it was like in high school, junior high school at the time.
Mhm.
None of the adults are going to catch the ducks. I have to catch the ducks. Because I'm the only one crazy enough to chase these massive honkers. I'm the other one crazy enough to chase these fuckers down. And be like, okay, here you go. Here's duck 1. Here's duck 2. I saw none of this cash, by the way. Have a great dinner. Gosh. Oh, my word. It's been forever since I've thought about those stupid ducks. Let's see. From Huntsman. Grandfather has an interesting problem where he occasionally gets what looks like a pimple, but when he squeezes them, a small piece of glass comes out. The story on this one is he was in a wreck in the 1960s where someone rear-ended him and the back glass shattered, bounced off the windshield into his face. All these years later, glass is still coming out of his face. Holy cow, that is terrifying and
Yeah.
that is scary. And okay, so story for me this time, it nowhere near like the glass thing, but really stupid accident in high school. This is back when I had a messenger bag. It was this gray with blue, like sky blue accents. I had stood up, and I always keep my pencil sharp.
Uh-oh.
And as I stand up, and I have wooden pencils, as I stand up, I accidentally get stabbed in my shin by the pencil, and I'm like, ah, crap, that hurts.
That is not an EpiPen.
I pull this wooden pencil out, and I'm like, huh, I wonder where the lead went. To my knowledge, it's still in my leg. It never came out. See, apparently when my dad was a teenager, he accidentally shot a rabbit with a deer load from his...
A what?
Shot a rabbit with a deer load from his black powder rifle. Ah,
God.
rabbit confetti. Need popcorn, damn it.
It's so like, I'm sorry, Peter, you are now a smear.
Poor Cottontail, he's cotton pom-poms. Keep forgetting I'm out of water.
Where's the rabbit? Oh, he's here and there. A little bit,
A little bit over there. Oh gosh. Although I do have another one, and my husband pointed this out the other day, or blood mist, yeah. What the?
Oh, I ended the stream. I thought that was the last day.
Oh!
I'm sorry. I thought you were.
Oh no, I just needed to take a small break so I could get some water.
Oh. Oops.
Didn't need to clean the rabbit off. Didn't need to clean the rabbit, just rinse it off.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so and it it's fine, it's fine. It's just one of them things. But so another one of my stories, and it's my Chuck Norris story. Some of y'all have heard this before, some of you haven't. But back in Girl Scout camp, this is when I was a little kid. I was like 5th grade, maybe 5th or 6th grade. And went to Girl Scout camp one summer. And had a little sleeping bag, just, you know, out in the nature, yada yada yada. Chuck Norris! Yes, you know. So, I get home after Girl Scout camp, and my folks are, you know, they're dealing with unpacking my stuff and having deja vu. Corgi's getting attacked. So, my mom apparently was rolling my sleeping bag out, you know, to clean it off and all that jazz. Suddenly, me and my dad hear this blood-curdling scream from downstairs. So we both rush down to find out what's going on.
Okay.
There was a wolf spider.
Jesus.
It gets crazier. It was a dead wolf spider the size of my hand. My adult hand, not my little, as a kid. No, it was this huge. I am not joking. I remember this stupid thing because it went from one side of the pillow to the other. This thing was huge. And my folks are like, where in the world did this thing come from? Why in the world is there a dead wolf spider in here? And then they remember, oh wait, there was a bump, a raised welt on the back of my neck when they picked me up from Girl Scout camp. The wolf spider bit me and it died.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, so there were a couple other stories that I can't remember what it was, but my husband, I think I had told that story again, and he's like, oh, so you're poisonous. I'm like, what? And he said, yeah, it bit you and it died, therefore you are poisonous. And I'm like, how in the world did I become poisonous? And then I'm slowly trying to think of how in the world did I become poisonous? Did you know that mango skins, which I absolutely love eating mango skins, I will eat everything, and if I could eat the pit, my jaw isn't nearly strong enough to break it open, but if I could eat the pit, I would. I eat the entire thing, skin included of mango. Did you know mangoes, the skin? Yeah, I got bitten by a massive wolf spider and didn't even know it. But did you know mango skin has toxins in them? You're not supposed to eat mango skin?
Oh.
It gets funnier. I will eat the entirety of an apple, including the core, including the seeds. Did you know that apple seeds have trace amounts of cyanide in them?
Yep.
Mother Russia spiders bite you in the die. Oh, the spider was allergic to. I am not a. I hate this. I'm not a Smurf yet. I did, and I showed it at the beginning of stream. Gonna have to take a few shortcuts, but I did crochet the blue parts for the Smurf cosplay. I just have to pick a week and finally get this particular week of streams over.
Do you still eat mangoes?
Mangoes? Oh, absolutely.
Skin and all still?
Yes. Though lately we've been getting mangoes that are pre-cut because they're just quicker to eat. They don't have any skin on them though.
Hopefully you don't lose that immunity.
Oh, I probably won't. Because there's been a couple of other things that have happened since then. And it's one of those things of, wow, these things keep biting me and dying. Why is this happening? Oh, my blood is poisonous. Great, I'm a xenomorph. Oh yeah, it's also because my blood is slightly corrosive. See, I'm a xenomorph. Let's see, from Huntsman. My grandfather had a dog that he dug out from under a tree stump as the dog's mom was feral. And he said it was one of the best dogs he ever had between hunting and working cows. She unfortunately had to be put down while he was in the Navy by his dad, as she was both deaf and blind, but she was 14 years old. That is old for a dog.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry for your dad's loss. I know it's one of those, I kind of know how it is. See, not eat the skin of a mango and you'll likely be on the crapper. No, eat the skin of a mango and be a crapper for a long time. There are actually toxins in mango skin. And apparently I also have that lovely immunity to that thing. You can't have apples with peels anymore. Oh, what? What the? Oh!
What do you mean? What?
I'm being raided by Timmy the Termite. Hi! Hey, Timmy, what's up, man? Hurt your gullet? That's understandable. But yeah, there's a lot of really weird immunities that I have when it comes to, like, things that are like, oh, this is supposed to be, you know, toxic to humans. I eat it all the time. But yes, hello, Timmy. How are you doing? What is up, Lost Pixie? What were you doing, Timmy?
Lost Pixie.
Really, Burp? I was trying to say hello, Shadov. The Shadovaning has arrived, indeed.
Hee hee.
Okay, so you're playing Icarus again. Oh yeah, that you posted about that in the promo channel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, Panda Mom can't have mangoes? Aw, sadness. Yuno's blood is poison. It is also very heavy in iron, which unfortunately I think I may have scratched something on the side of my face, so I'm bleeding a little bit, so I'm getting a lot of iron in my nose.
Right.
Whoopsies!
That means mosquitoes must hate you.
Funny you should say that.
Uh-oh.
They love my husband. They don't go anywhere near me nowadays. Oh, it is very, very rare, which is even funnier because if I remember correctly, mosquitoes like diabetics. I am diabetic. My husband is not. Mosquitoes hate me. Thank goodness. I mean, Thanos, yeah, he is. The 6'8" snack. Let's see, to be fair, coffee beans and cocoa beans are supposed to be toxic too, but we consume them all the time. Oh man, have any of you guys seen those posts with the humans are weird, like the alien post, where the aliens is like, oh yes, this particular thing is extremely toxic to our people, or oh, we can't live on these planets because this range and this range. And one of them is someone is drinking coffee and the alien freaks out. It's like, human, you are ingesting poison. And the dude's like, dude, shut up. Shut the hell up. It's just a cup of coffee. Oh, gosh. I love those posts. So, some of them are a tad bit of an inspiration for some alien species. Like, I don't think I didn't get the idea directly for the Realmers, which the Realmers in my sci-fi novels, they're a bunch of llama people. I drew them first, didn't flesh them out until much later down the line.
I'm sorry I have to say this, Carl.
Oh, gosh. Let's see. Oh, Timmy. We kept having to go back to the main outpost due to Timmy being scatterbrained. Plus, we were using a slug shotgun instead of explosive scattershot. Bless. But yes, my husbando is very much a snack. Let's see. Shit, I was saying, if I'm around you, don't have to worry about mosquitoes. They'll fly past 100 people to bite you. Jeez. Did you have bees? Bees? Goldie? Bless your heart. Try again.
Yeah.
Yes, Earth is a Death World type post. Those are amazing. I love them. And just the silly little alien things that you see. I usually see them now on Pinterest because Tumblr's a hell site. You can't find anything anymore. It's a right pain in the ass. I'm actually, since I'm doing a lot of yammering, let's go back over here. It's just, those are absolutely funny. I don't, the bee, I think you're, Goldie, I think you're referencing the bee, clip I had a long time ago at this point. It was before the pandemic. But there was a day where I just decided to sit outside, and we have a bunch of bumblebees around here. Absolutely love them.
Aww.
Glorious little things. So I'm just sitting outside, relaxing, getting some sun, because it's a nice day. It's a nice, beautiful day. And of course, I'm sweating up a storm. 2 bumblebees decided I was the perfect place to take a rest. It gets more interesting. So, both of these bumblebees land on my legs. I'm wearing a pair of shorts. Alright, who broke the dam? Go fix it. Apollo demands treats from viewers. May Apollo have a little treat. Apollo is one of Timmy's cats. I have 2 kitties. But I'm sitting there, and these 2 bumblebees, absolutely adorable little buggers, they land on my legs. And I'm like, oh, cool. So I start, you know, I take a little video of them. Have you ever had a bumblebee lick you? It's a fascinating experience. That day, I learned what it felt like to be licked by a bumblebee. They were licking up the sweat on my legs. I'm like, what are you doing? It was only later that I figured out, I was like, oh, water. But yeah, they just decided, yeah, we can trust this human. We'll get some water and then we'll buzz off. I had a really good crop that year, by the way.
Wait, a crop?
So, like, my garden. So I had a bunch of stuff grow.
Okay, for a second there, I was like, did they pollinate you?
No, but they did a great job in my garden. Although, since then, I haven't had any more land on me, but they know I'm safe. And I think at one point, we actually also had carpenter bees. I had left a piece of 2x4 outside. I was working on making raised garden beds.
Mm-hmm.
And I just got this big old group of carpenter bees. And it was the most it was the most fascinating thing to watch. And just to watch this bee burrow into this 2x4. It wasn't long enough for me to use anything. Okay, who broke the dam this time? Fix it! Come on! You like jazz?
Damn.
Love to play with them in the summer. I love bumblebees. I like just bees in general. And occasionally we'll have like a couple of honeybees fly around, but it's mostly bumblebees. But again, the carpenter bee, it was really fascinating. Because I'd also walk, like, just about every other day that I'd walk outside to, you know, do stuff in the garden, there'd be like this fresh pile of sawdust on my chair. And I'm like, where in the world did this come from? I look at the 2x4 and it's like, ah, he's been here. That 2x4 is still outside on that table, by the way. I leave it there as shelter for bees. It's like,
Sweet.
it's, I haven't been able to, let's see, this last year I didn't plant a garden. I want to do another garden this year. Unfortunately, and this is the reason that Thanos actually suggested on, I've got the little throne thing.
Mm-hmm.
What say that was innuendo this time, Thanos? What did I say? Mostly have, oh god, I hate wasps. With the exception of dirt daubers. Dirt daubers are okay. Yellow jackets can fuck right off.
Yep.
Oh, Gigi, okay. Phrasing? I don't have phrasing. Gigi, you just typed in chat that you have a bag of nuts.
Oh,
Bless your soul. But yeah, there's I built this like tall raised garden beds so that I'd stop hurting my back trying to, you know, pick tomatoes and peppers and such. Paper wasps are actually really chill. Okay. So I might be thinking of a different wasp. So you mostly have paper wasps around here. Gotta rescue them a lot from inside the house. Okay. Most of the with the exception of dirt daubers, which might be the same as a paper wasp. As long as you're not aggressive towards them, they're chills toward you. Yeah, it sounds like dirt daubers. So maybe we're talking about the same type of wasp, it's just they're called different things around here. Because dirt daubers are fine. I'm fine with dirt daubers. Yellow jackets, however, I have a personal vendetta with yellow jackets, and they have a personal vendetta with me. Because they keep building their stinking nests in my car and in my grill. I bet you if I look out there right... Yes, in my car. Specifically, the gas tank, where you put the thing to fill up your gas tank.
what the hell?
They built this massive ass nest in there. And I didn't know about it until I was at the gas station and had to fill my gas tank. I feel sorry for everyone else who was at that station because I made it their problem. After just... So they built this stinking nest and it was nothing but yellow jackets. Nothing but yellow jackets. And I'm like, you sons of bitches, why are you like this? Wasps are chills once you freeze them. Yeah, yellow jackets are also... GG is also the chaos. Yeah. Just spray them with gas. No, I don't want to waste gas. Gas was expensive. Been a long week. I need to go nuts somewhere. Jiminy Cricket. GG! Bless your soul. Oh, not even just bless your soul. Bless your heart. Oh, and I mean that in this truly southern way there, GG. Goldie's gonna kill me now. Goodbye. Oh no. Just me and the Yellow Jackets just have a personal vendetta with one another. And it's probably never gonna end. Because here's the other thing. So yes, they built it right inside the thing you pop open and you have to, you know,
Oh
click
god,
it.
yeah.
That's where they built their nest. And when I opened the thing to start filling up my gas tank, that's when I saw the nest and I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't remember what I did. Did I have gloves on at the time? I might have had gloves on at the time. I don't think I did that barehanded. No, I did do that barehanded. That's the one oh yeah, that's right. So, a few of them flew out. I checked. Not a lot of them were on the nest, so I grabbed it, pulled it out, and threw it as far as I could away from my car. Filled up the gas tank and said, I'm sorry everyone here, it's no longer my problem, now it's yours. Goodbye! Thankfully, it was really late at night, so there was no one really there. So it wasn't, they didn't have to deal with it for long. But there's that, and then the Yellow Jackets have a habit of building a nest in my grill. Hey, Akane, how are you? Oh no. By the way, I'm a tiny bit of a firebug. No pun intended. Akane can attest to that because she used to live with us.
Yeah.
See, I didn't know Smurfs for that tunnel. One would think you need a ladder to fight me, Timmy. But yeah, the quick shift back. I mean, yes, Thanos, I am a bit of a firebug. What did you set on fire? I set Yellow Jackets on fire! But keeping in mind, this happens not necessarily every year, but it happens enough times that it averages out to at least once a year. They will build a nest in my grill. I will open it. They will essentially go nanner, nanner, nanner. And I go, ha, sure, bet. Turn on all the knobs, hit the igniter, and just wait for the flambéed wasp to finish cooking. But they keep rebuilding it in the same dang place. Why? But yes, I set wasps on fire because they're in places they shouldn't be. Here's the other thing. I will flat out tell these yellow jackets, look, you build somewhere else. Build in a place where I'm not at, and I will be perfectly fine with you. Just don't fuck around with me. I won't fuck around with you. My mother's MO. Kill it with fire, yes. Sometimes you just gotta burn, baby, burn.
Yeah.
I will check the link in a moment. Speaking of wasps, oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, watch eats a wasp's nest? I'm sorry, what?
Excuse me?
The link Thanos just posted. I'm muting it. There ain't no way. He doesn't.
He eats a wasp nest.
With wasps on it! He squid. Was he tweaking? When he did this? Was that guy tweaking, Thanos, when he did that? Holy crap! What in the world? Disco Inferno. Oh my gosh. Thank you there, Spirit. Oh my gosh, you hit that one on the nail on the head. Grandmother did something similar with a ground bean nest, except she poured gas down the hole and set them on blaze. Spicy jelly bean. Oh yeah. That guy had to be tweaking.
Was it spicy sky raisins?
Spicy sky raisins, that's a new one. Thanos, why do you do what you do? Thanos, if I don't, who will? Forbidden jelly bean! Alright, time for some hamburger helper. Please. No.
Okay,
no.
whenever I hear hamburger helper, I think of what
Do not raisins.
Jim Adler says,
Mm-hmm.
calling it hamburger helpless.
Oh gosh. I can kind of see that, especially if you don't drain off the fat when you cook the hamburger meat. No, not raisins. They have a distinctive crunch. So, oh god, with the wasp. So, what? Let's see if they have a yeah, they are kind of crunchy insects.
What?
Spicy sky raisins. Oh no, it's been clipped.
What's been clipped?
The spicy sky raisins. Oh, so not raisins, because raisins are kind of mushy. What would be a good replacement in that case for the raisins? Can't say like corn
Cheetos?
pops. Or Forbidden Sky Cheeto. They have more of a hollow crunch.
Ugh.
It would be eating something fried, but I'm not quite sure it'd be a Cheeto. No! Cheeto Puffs! Yes, a forbidden Cheeto Puff! That is what eating a wasp is. It's the forbidden Cheeto Puff. Because it's got that hollow
Yikes.
crunch. honey roasted sky granola.
Jesus, the this keeps getting worse.
This is beautiful. By the way, if any of you see any of these particular things in my novels, know that you guys inspire me to use that. That is good.
Right, now I can just see it now, like putting a thing of cereal, just like shaking them out, and like wasps come out, and you just scoop them in.
Pour a little extra milk, make them a little less spicy. Okay, also delivering mistress you are indeed. Let's see, Akane. Okay, I'm too tired for this kind of chaos tonight. Good night, Akane. Grapes are juicy too. Fair, but grapes don't have that much of a crunch. Although I would love to have some frozen grapes. Ironic because it is freezing. Then again, I'm also the type of person who goes, oh man, it's like freezing, literally freezing outside. I want some ice cream.
Hey, that's a very, human thing.
True. Oh my goodness. Cameron the Chicken Wedding Day? Oh, Coral Island from 2 years ago. Oh goodness.
Oh, yes! I got married and I was in a chicken costume. Let's just say my new husband ruffled my feathers.
Goldie can do what?
What?
Goldie can do what what? I'm gonna guess that's supposed to be whatever she wants. Gosh, there's another clip. Spicy skies. Okay, I'm gonna open that one and I'll watch it later. Because I'm curious where all you put that. Let's see.
Ooh, it has a tingling feeling.
Would a forbidden grape be a tick? Oh my gosh, it would!
Yep.
Oh god! No. Even worse. It's an Alabama tick. Oh god.
Well, here's the thing though. You just reminded me of something. There was a Witcher like series
Nice.
called Thronebreaker.
Uh-huh.
And there was I don't know, a demon of some sorts, and essentially ticks and leeches
Ooh.
would like gorge on her blood,
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
and essentially she would feed it to other demons or like creatures, and they would be enthralled.
That's interesting.
Because it's sort of like, oh, you technically drank my
blood.
blood.
Yeah. That
You
is
are now my
interesting.
servant.
Huh. That's clever. I like that.
Ugh.
That is really neat. Huh.
Really, it's sort of like, I grew them myself. Have one or two. They have a delightful squelch.
Grass gushers and fly pasta. What?
Wait, what?
That is grass gushers, I guess a reference to ticks, and fly pasta.
What's fly pasta?
Fly larvae, maggots.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second. Are those dragonflies?
Nah, dragonflies are cool. Though I could, those would be, I guess those would be probably closer to the Cheetos. Oh, let's see, Thronebreaker sounds like either a big guy on a chair or someone in the bathroom after Taco Bell.
Yep.
Tell Elizabeth, today's international, I'm gonna beat Thanos Day.
Yes. Punishment.
God. Oh, goodness. I'm just enjoying the chaos. Some of this is inspirational. Because right now, I just finished kind of a rough chapter. And the next chapter will bring back a character. For anyone who's read the book, this next chapter will bring the character Maloon back, but it brings him back in a different context. And I may need to do some, it's a mixture of I need to do some more research, because I don't watch racing. So I need to start doing some research into, like, NASCAR, for example, which you'd think, hey, I'm a Southerner, you think I know NASCAR. I don't.
Oh, yes. NASCAR. Turning
No.
left simulator.
I don't write smut. I write sci-fi fantasy.
I'm sorry. Why did you... I don't want to hear about smut about, like, cars.
I'm pretty sure there's already enough fan fiction of that.
Yes, something about tailpipes.
Between Transformers and actual Cars, the movie. Oh gosh, I'm sure there's plenty. But no, my novels, especially the first series, doesn't deal with smut. It's one of those things of, it's there, like, there are characters doing things, but it is the equivalent of it's in the background. But yeah, there's no smut here. No smut here.
Great, I could just hear it now. It's sort of like, you know,
We
we must get this done. Why do I hear squeaking?
Oh boy, wait until you read the thing. I'm glad I made that sticker. Really? Thanos, don't threaten me with a good time. Oh my. Let's see, yeah, I'm interested to read sci-fi. The last sci-fi book I had was, ooh, The Scorpion Child. I'm gonna write that on my list. How does Lightning McQueen and Sally I don't want to find out, Timmy. Who finally got their kitties inside? They may have gotten a lot of treats to bribe them. That sounds about right. But no,
Nice.
my sci-fi series is gonna be long. I currently have 31 manuscripts, and I'll tell you why I use manuscripts instead of books. But I have 31 manuscripts. Either some of them have been written out, like I used NaNoWriMo to write the first draft, so I just get the story down. Some of them are just summaries and outlines of here's everything that happens in this book, and then I'll expand on it later.
Makes sense.
Is it? Mine would be dark sci-fi. It would be like borderline grimdark. And if you need an example of another grimdark book, think Warhammer 40K. That's not quite as dreary and depressing as Warhammer. 'Cause there's some hope. There is hope. There's the potential for hope. Oh yeah, that's right, Thanos. She does, doesn't she? It is a good sticker review. No, I do not play Tau, thank you very much. I am Tyranids. I actually need to paint my army. I don't think anything can get as grimdark as 40K. There is another setting. It's Trench something. Oh gosh. I can't remember. It's not Trench. I don't think it's Trench Warfare. It might be Trench Warfare. Look up Madman Fenrir. He actually did a video on it recently. A long time ago, I saw some of the concept art for this particular setting, and oh my... Trench Crusade! Thank you, Thanos! I knew it was Trench something. It's been a very long time. Like, his video reminded me, it's like, oh yeah, there was, like, all of this crazy grimdark art. The art is terrifying, but it is so cool. Like, the concepts of everything is phenomenal. See, I still want to get your book. It's on your Goodreads list. Okay. By the way, if you have Kindle Unlimited, oh, you did end stream, correct, Corgi?
Oh no, I'm still going.
Oh, dirt. If you want to chime in on anything, I don't want to take up all the air. If you don't want.
I'm just sitting here, just drinking
Eating
a little
popcorn.
bit, and it's just like,
Oh, bless. The murder bug. Yes, I like the Tyranids. I'm not technically, I haven't finished painting him, but I do have a Neurolictor. That I'm currently painting. I think the colors are close to the Hive Fleet Medusa. So like the greens and blues. As much as I really like the purple ones, that color scheme can get a little bit rough on the ones that have cannons on their back. If you know the model, you know. So I'm gonna go blue-green. So I'll take the murder bugs. So yes, I play Tyranids. So see, I don't think anyone can get his Grimdark. Church Crusade. Yes, thank you very much, Thanos. Love Madman Fenrir. Haven't seen that video yet. It's one of his shorts. Highly recommend it. Also, America Wizard for the win. He's been doing a crossover between America Wizard and Harry Potter, and it is glorious. Well, we'll put it this way. The Weasley twins both live this time because of the America Wizard. Let's see. With Warhammer, I'm not looking into... I think at this rate, I may just do, like, display pieces, not necessarily play the game. So if there's a model I want, I'll just get that model, but I'll save up for it. His torturing of Umbridge bits, yes, they're glorious. But no, with my sci-fi novels, the reason I use manuscripts instead of books is because my first manuscript, which is the one where my first book came from,
Yeah.
this one manuscript has turned into 3 books so far. It could potentially turn into 4. Potentially turn into 4. And if I include all of the cut content, I'm going to put into... not necessarily a short story, it'd be probably the equivalent of a novella. 5 books. Potentially 5 books from one manuscript. I cast Belt Fed, yes! I love the America Wizard stuff. They're hysterical. Oh, let's see. I kind of want to see Iron Lung. My sister and her fiance really want to go see it as well. You have 60 seconds to try and make me care. Yes. I just watched that short today with Umbridge. Just all of the stuff the Weasley twins and E4 Mafia have done to Umbridge. Oh my goodness, it is glorious. I love it. I highly recommend if you haven't seen Batman Fenrir shorts. It's glorious. In my opinion, he's hysterical. I will say that particular short, it doesn't have any like flashes from what I remember. So for those that, I know epilepsy's on one side of my family, so I have to be careful every now and again with flashing lights. Sucks to suck, I know. Something had to be wrong with me. My lungs suck, and there's that. But no, but yeah, so 31, and I'll say average of 3 books. 31 times 3, that's 93 books so far. By the way, I don't know if that's entirely counting spin-offs, because we have the first main series, which goes directly into the second main series. First series follows Yusuke as the main character. Second series has a new protagonist, but still linked to Yusuke. And it has a different vibe. The Grim Reaper was an E4? Gosh, I know exactly the short you're talking about. Recommend seeing the playthrough Mark did first. Oh yeah, that got recommended to me on the Use of Tubes. Want to see a good non-gory horror movie? I recommend The Devil Rides Out from 1968. Ooh, interesting. So that actually reminds me of a horror novel series I wrote. It was a long time ago that I wrote the first one. I decided to tie it into the universe, which when you guys see me change screens or change scenes, you'll see that little clover thing, universe. That is the name, overarching name for my IP, essentially, for the book series. I decided to make my horror series the equivalent of the afterlife, or part of the afterlife for the universe. And the name of the horror series is going to be called Wishful Thinking. and a lot of...
Well, that's not fucking ominous. No siree.
Oh, it is absolutely glorious. The first book, there's a lot of heavy inspiration from Silent Hill 2. Not the characters themselves, but the psychological horror aspect and how the monsters are reflections of the characters. A couple people have read it. They want it to be an actual book. I have to clean that thing up like crazy, though. Because I wrote this... I wrote the first wishful thinking novel... Oh gosh, which NaNoWriMo? That was my first official NaNoWriMo. Like, back when the NaNoWriMo website was, you know, around. Which, by the way, it's closed down, unfortunately.
Oh.
They got their funding pulled because they made a AI post. And it was a positive AI post. And a lot of the writers on there said, we're done. And so all of their funding got pulled because of it. Let's see. Where did I have... Because I decided to take a screenshot of all of the books I have written on Nano. That I used NaNoWriMo to, like, register, like, how many words a day I was writing. I have gotten faster over time, which is terrifying. So far, my record is 6,311 words in in 3 hours. Used to be a lot. I was about to say, it used to be a lot less. Let's see. I should be able to find it if I look up this. Should be more than that. Okay, it's got to go through everything. I haven't looked up NaNoWriMo in for freaking ever, apparently. I notice you're shipping my comment, lol. It's all good. I just being up. What the fuck? Oh, might be talking about stuff going on the Discord.
Oh, I see. You had me there for a second.
Yeah, let's see. Why does The Devil Ride Out sound like a perfect biker movie title? I mean, it does. Let's see. Give me my dog soul or I'll call it the Demon Slayer. Goodness. Let's see. Devil Rides Out is a 1968 British horror film directed by Terence Fisher, featuring Christopher Lee as Duc de Richelieu. I have no idea if I said that correct. Who battles a satanic cult to save his friend. The film is based on Dennis Wheatley's novel and is known for its serious tone and occult themes. Ooh, interesting. So I want to write a horror movie and then a spoof version where all of the victims are armed and trained. That sounds glorious. AI sucks ass. Yeah, it does. Post, you know, it's been 3 years we haven't had our... How dare you bring up the New Zealand moron? God.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Okay, there's this dumbass dude. I forget his name. I'm so glad I forget his name. But he claims he is a wizard, and he is from New Zealand. I forget his name. I'm glad I forget his name. Goldie, don't you fucking dare. You're precious. I love you as a friend. Don't you fucking dare.
I can hear her.
Motherfucker, why? Oh, yeah, his name is Ian. Ian the Wizard from New Zealand. Ugh. I hate everything I have learned about this absolute moron ever since Goldie brought him up in the podcast. It's been 3 years? Crap, it's been 3 years. Huh. How dare you remind me? Ian Wizard from New Zealand. I hate that it's catchy. That was an accident. Although, Huntsman, that would be absolutely glorious.
I love you!
Motherfucker, I'm about to throw a bag of fries at you.
Ooh.
Thank you so much!
With extra salt!
I'll eat it, and I'll be happy. Thank you very much.
Yes.
I just was making an observation because we were talking about wizards, and they're like, we haven't heard from him in a while.
Woof.
God. Let's see, that man sounds like he ate way too many mushrooms and potentially other questionable plants. Yes. Yes. Absolutely yes.
Let's just say...
That would be an understatement.
I went down the rabbit hole a little too much, and a few podcast episodes were dedicated to this man.
Yikes.
He had apprentices. He had apprentices.
Yes, good.
Woo!
Mm-hmm.
God, I hate the fact that you reminded me of everything related to that.
I haven't talked about him for like 3 years.
Oh,
That's
you've talked about him. You've talked about him. You've reminded me of him. It's been a few months since the last time you brought that dumbass up.
3
Bless
years.
your heart.
I love you too.
Great, I can just see it now with Goldie with an actual shovel. I had to dig it up.
You know,
Yeah, you did.
with how many times people bring up the rants, like the Halo and the sticker rant.
Oh, don't
I
get
have
me
ammo,
started.
Man. I have ammo for days.
Erased.
Let the rant on Halo begin, but we're not going to this time. I'm going to try not to. There's a whole flat Earth society. Yeah, that's true.
Please.
People believe the Earth is flat, so I'm not surprised someone thinks they're a wizard. Did you say hi to Dorothy while you were down there? Hi. Oh gosh, no, not right now. But no, okay, so I found the file. I actually, like I said, I took a screenshot of everything I've written for NaNoWriMo. So the first time I wrote wishful thinking was in 2017. Holy cow, that was a long time ago. Because yeah, I wrote wishful
don't you dare.
thinking. Master Chief should have. No, no.
No, Thanos. No.
I gotta hold. I gotta hold myself. Thanos, why'd you do this? Halo TV show is not a Halo show. It was Mass Effect with a Halo skin strapped on it. Mother of pearl. Bless a bear. You had Halo rounds. But no, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have done 6. Really? Only 6? Huh. I could have sworn I did more. Well, then again, I just did the equivalent of an NaNoWriMo this month.
I'm
Plus
gonna
some.
get some gum because thin is holy crap.
Wishful thinking, that's my current medal. Felt that. Very much felt that, Huntsman. Ah, finish,
Oh my
you
God, I was
foul
so
jackal,
going to stare
shoot your
you.
bee.
I love it. I was going to tear
Oh,
you a new one,
God.
and then
Halo
replace
shit.
it and tear it out again.
The girl boss character is freaking Miranda Keys, but she's actually a good one. Fight me on that one. I think that's a lot of us. Yeah, definitely felt it. But no, I've done officially. I've written 6 books for NaNoWriMo. 3 of them are on the second series, so those are drafts for the second series. I've written the initial part, so it's now going to be a massive series at this point, is a horror, kind of a mixture between kind of a zombie apocalypse and a, for lack of better phrasing, kind of a COVID story, or plague story, there we are, that's the word I was looking for. But that's the world the Dark creators took, which shows how dangerous. So there's this group of creatures called the Dark creators, and the world the Dark creators took, that series shows how terrifying Dark creators can be if you don't stop them in time. With the other part of that being if you don't stop them in time, or if you don't have essentially their predator, which is the Hydra heads. Which is one of the both faction, both species, because the Hydra heads is the kind of the umbrella for all of the subspecies. But that the world the Dark creator took just follows a Dark creator infection of a world that kind of ignored it a little bit. And
And it kind of got away with them.
it ended up completely, and it's kind of like a Halo Reach-ish story for those of you who have had any experience with that. You know the ending at the beginning, kind of a thing. This is
Oh, I see.
yeah, this story is a tragedy. And I've already written the ending. I have cried so many times over this ending. Are there survivors? Yes, people do get off the planet. And again, keeping in mind, this is the size of this series, this universe is the size of Star Wars. I just need to name a lot more planets because I actually looked up the map for Star Wars. Holy shit. Should go. So what would happen here, basically? I mean, yeah, kind of. Oh, dark humor is what gets me through as it blocks out all the voices. Note that. See, Miranda was the female main we all needed, but didn't have for long enough. Yeah, she was really good, though. You should go for the night. Have a good night, everyone. Hopefully see you soon. Oh, also, I did see what you said about hunting is an expensive hobby. Yeah, but hey, you get food at the end of it for hunting. But yeah, good night, Huntsman. Looking forward to seeing you again in chat. And thank you again for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. Excuse me.
Indeed. Thank you for joining us.
And also for everyone still in chat, thank you guys for hanging out with us. I normally don't stream this long. Corgi, if you ever get tired, please let me know.
Oh, I'm fucking tired.
He's always tired. He's the corgi of tired.
Okay,
Yep.
touche, fair. But with streaming, I know you're streaming right now. And I am yammering up a storm.
I gotta admit, I am bobbing a little.
Okay, well, if you need to pobble off, by all means, do so, man. I don't want you staying up too
Also,
late.
You have the chat has reached the next 12-hour stream.
I don't
Wait,
think it'll
what?
go to 12-hour just yet. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I don't think
it
I've-
redeems.
fair. If
Oh,
I'm
I got
able
a
to.
whiny cat.
You have a cat warning you about things.
Dun dun dun. But no, but there's actually two other series I can talk about since I'm still on kind of the topic of books. There's the 9 Levels of Christmas.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I love how it's sort of like, okay, you know, a tragedy and then Christmas.
Okay, I gotta explain that one also. Thank you for the raid there, Corky. I'll go ahead and I'll close that up. So hi everyone from the other stream. We're just gonna continue on with the conversation here. Again, thank you guys for those of you who are still here. Thanks for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. I know I don't talk about my books that much. I always feel like I'm boring you guys, when I do. So I do greatly appreciate you guys hanging out and let me talk about this. It's been, as the song goes, it's been so long.
I will say, from my personal experience, you've been talking about books with me since like the beginning of podcast. So I'm used
Fair.
to it at this point.
Fair, but I usually don't go as in depth.
No,
I'm usually talking
but
about
you-
other books
you
as
do
well.
Talk about it. You do talk about it, and I'm just kind of like, cool.
Yeah.
And
Like I said, I usually when I talk about my books, I feel like I'm boring you guys, which is the reason I don't talk about it that much on stream. I
Well,
don't want
that's
you
what
guys to get
yeah.
bored.
It tells the future. We've
Oh
established
right,
it.
okay, yeah. So the second series, there's a lot of stuff I have written, and that's what I'm talking about when I was talking about books. This
Yeah.
is more about the overarching universe.
Yeah. I just
So
find it funny when you're like, it's telling the future. It's like, what the fuck?
like a little bit of Prophet of Delphi.
Fine, fine.
With the second series, because there's been a lot of stuff that I've been writing that I'm squinting at the stream. I'm sorry if you guys need to go ahead and head out. Please don't push yourselves to stay here on stream. Like I said, I greatly appreciate you guys being here. Don't push yourselves. If you need to go to sleep, please go to sleep. I don't want y'all endangering your health. All right. Where was I? Correct. But yeah, I was talking about the second series because there's been a lot of stuff that I've written in the second series that has come true.
Mhm.
Keeping in mind, when I initially wrote the second series, he was in like 2014. is when I started writing it.
You were in college when you wrote most of it.
Yeah, I was in college when I wrote the second series, because there was something that happened and it spawned the second series, essentially. Not gonna go into that, just because I don't feel like crying today. And y'all don't need that kind of burden. Y'all have already heard the other stories. Y'all don't need that on your conscience. But anyway, the 9 levels of Christmas. So, the World of Dark creators took is absolutely tragedy, grim dark. There is abandon all hope, all who enter here. That is the overarching thing for the World of Dark creators took. The 9 levels of Christmas is taking... It's essentially a bunch of short stories. It's stories within a story. So the setup is the main character from the second series rescues technically, I guess you could say main character for this. So Gardu is a retired Santa Claus. In the universe, Santa Claus is an actual, like, magical title. And Santa Claus does actually deliver gifts to people who believe in him. So if there's an alien species, even if it's not like true Christmas as us humans would know it, if it is like the season of giving, the equivalent of a Christmas spirit, he delivers gifts to those civilizations, to those species and all that jazz. Hold on a minute. Itchy nose. It's my turn for the itchy nose. Oh no! You backed it on! I probably will say my hair is not helping.
Pokemon,
What's up?
did you remember to take your medicine?
Yes, I took it.
Go take it if you haven't.
Yeah, my husband made me a thing of tea. I'm pretty sure it was a medicine tea too. But yes, I have taken my medicine.
I'm making sure because I looked at the clock and it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute. But yeah, the husbando did give me my metformin, my diabetes medication.
Have you
but-
stretched recently?
I stretch.
Yes, you stretched. Did you stretch recently?
That was why I said the question. I stretch? So no.
Oh no, I love you dearly.
There's a reason I have these redeems.
Uh-huh.
I know a lot of the redeems is a big...
Thank you, Jonas. I love
You
you,
need to
Jonas.
stretch.
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
Yes.
Unfortunately, the right arm of my chair is broken, so I can't use it to stretch.
Pokemon,
What?
you need to drink some water.
Yes.
There's this one small twinge in my back. Have you had water? Oh yeah, that's right, I'm out of water.
Yes.
I've been out of water for a bit. Do I still have tea? I have a single sip of tea.
And I'm
Thank you, dear.
disoriented.
So yes, I technically have fluids. It is tea. Which, by the way, if you do !T as in TEA, I do have a code for a place called Chibi Tea, which,
Oh,
by
yeah,
the way,
that.
they have absolutely phenomenal service. I know a streamer who makes sync. No! Although, my husband actually came up with an idea. So, Chibi Tea, I also call them waifu tea, because all of their teas have waifus on them. My favorites, in terms of taste, my favorites are the jasmine green tea, black mojito tea, and the peach black tea. I think... Which one's this one? This one's actually the creme brulee tea. It takes a while. You need to let it brew. For me, it's more than 3 minutes. I have to let it brew for like 10 before it gets to a point where I like it. I need to remember to add sugar to it. But I highly recommend them. You know, he turns his sink on till it gets hot and uses that water. As long as his sink is clean, all power to him. My husband and I actually, we're gonna put, like... Hi, Courage! Oh, I'm getting rated again. Take it here. Also, can I have another thing of tea? Same one.
New tea bags?
Peach tea this time. Hi, DJC! How are you? Here I am, actually my face, and I have no hat. It still feels weird that I have no hat on. I have not had a hat on this entire stream.
I don't know what your problem is. You look wonderful.
Yo. My mom would agree with you. And the reason I'm not wearing a hat is because today was Mom's birthday party, and since she doesn't like it when I wear a hat, I'm not wearing a hat today. Let this also be an incentive. I will, if we hit, we'll say if we hit 1,500 for the charity stream, that is not tomorrow, but next Sunday, February 8th, I will do an entire month of no hat, no bandana streams. Oh no, I've if anyone's wondering, and I've showed this a few times, yes, I finally finished crocheting Smurf parts. Thanks, Shadov, for the hat. So I finally am able to do that particular, I'll finally be able to do that particular week of streams. Shadov, you have no idea how much time that actually saved me. I absolutely hate it. But at the exact same time, oh my gosh, that's so much time off my plate.
You will definitely need to make sure Mr. Mace is in chat when you do.
Yeah, I know.
That way he doesn't keep bugging you about it.
I just heard you talking about special screens. I just turned it off. Like, no, that one isn't.
That's a week. Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, that entire month will also obviously be my face streams. Indeed, it does look smurfy. Ugh. But anywho, frick, where was I at? I was talking about the tea. We have an idea because we've tried all of the teas now. My husband made the suggestion of, hey, we should totally put like one of each tea bag and brew it. One of like all the different teas. I think there's like 16 total. It's either 15 or 16, but anyway.
Like all together?
All of it all together and call it harem tea. This is my husband's idea.
Jesus Christ, sir.
I want to know what it tastes like, though. I'm morbidly curious. Because keep in mind, I would say there's not a bad tea among them. There's just teas I like more than others. With those three that I have with the code. By the way, that code is still valid. And their customer support is absolutely phenomenal. Because they forgot, I made an order, I think it was in like November, December, and they forgot half my order. I put in a ticket. I was pleasant because I really like this company. And I've actually talked directly to the CEO. I didn't know I was talking to the CEO until I went to the site and saw her name. She's very down to earth. Greatly appreciated. You're lucky because like the week before they had a Halloween costume of the dress. Thank you, dear.
Would you say it's a novelty?
Indeed, it would indeed be a novelty. My gosh, if I could work with them to make a tea for the universe, oh my gosh, that would be so cool. Oh my gosh. But anyway, that code still works, by the way. The Raptor 10% off thing does still work. By the way, if it's your first time over there, I suggest using their 15% first, getting teas you want to try out, and then use the 10% to order more. Am I getting money? No. Am I being paid in tea? Because that's exactly what I asked her for. Yes! By the way, that is actually the agreement. I think she said if that code had 10 or more orders, she would pay me. And I'm like, I don't want money. I just want tea. We'll cut out the middleman. She's like, you know what? Fine. As long as you're getting something out of this. And I'm like, more of your tea. Because the tea is good. Like I said, it is good.
You make it sound like that she's your dealer.
I mean, technically.
To be fair.
Let's see.
To be fair, Elizabeth's my dealer for my cat's catnip. So yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. DJC have to. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do the whole thing. I'll do the thing in a moment. Let's see. Have to go. Brandy wants to get to bed. Yes, Brandy. Oh yeah, the Chihuahua. See you, lol. Night hun, go give Brandy all the belly ribs. Tea dealing, indeed. There are worse. Yes, there are worse vices than tea. Tea's amazing. Yes, Cameron the Corgi is in fact in chat, along with Goldie. I take payment and product. I mean, again, cuts out the middleman. But, oh no, do I have to readjust that? I do have to
I'm
readjust
just here
it.
to mod the situation. You see nothing.
Bap. Where are you? There you are. Okay, that's why that's like that. That one's me. Anyway, But yeah, like I was saying, their customer service is fantastic. My email did accidentally get buried, and the person, whoever's running it, they found it and they profusely apologized in it. And
oh, yeah, I remember this.
Yeah. So I responded back and I'm like, hey, I just figured, it was around the holidays. I figured you guys were just super busy. And then they offered tea. And I'm like, at first I'm like, just give me the stuff I'm missing. And I'm like, you know what? No, this will make them feel better because they offered something as well. I'm like, okay. So while they're like, which teas do you like? And I'm like, I really like the peach tea and the jasmine tea and the black mojito. Unfortunately, I replied a little too late. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. We already sent some out because I'd taken a little too long to reply. But they sent me double the stickers I was missing because that's what was missing.
Damn.
They sent me double the stickers I was missing and sent me an entire bag of the peach tea and the creme brulee, which is the reason I'm drinking the creme brulee.
Is it good?
Yes. I personally, it's one of those, I like it. There are others I like more because I don't think they have a bad tea. I've tried all their teas now. For me, they don't have a bad tea. It's just I like some more than others. I think if I were to put just a little bit of sweetener, not a lot, like maybe 1 or 2 drops of monk fruit, because I have the liquid stuff. But if I put like maybe 1 or 2 drops in there, it is perfect. But that's just me. Other people may like it without. I just recently drank the creme brulee without. Again, it's like, maybe I could use a little sweetener, but it's still not bad unsweet. And some of the teas are naturally more sweeter than others. But yeah, good night, DJC. Also, I do need to do that one thing real quick, which is, for those of you guys who are still here from all the raids, hi, how you doing? I am Uniractimon. I am a published sci-fi fantasy author, freelance artist, and animator, podcaster, game developer, and variety Twitch streamer, among many other things. I do many things. Also, speaking of, I'm still working on music. I do have, is it Bandcamp? I think it's Bandcamp. Is it Bandcamp? Yeah, it's Bandcamp, not SoundCloud. I do have a album on Bandcamp. It is under the name of, so yes, there's now like 3 or 4 of me in stream. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, bless. But yeah, there's, I also have music. The name of it is called The Goose Experience, which is my Cherokee name. So in Cherokee, it is Sasa, which translates in English to goose. Hence, The Goose Experience. And that's where that goes, where that come from. But I do have a small album. It's like $1 per song. And they're songs that I made for my Twitch. On that album. I made all of them. For those, I use Music Maker, which is what Ill Press uses. But anyway, so yeah. On the tea, I absolutely adore their tea. So, I guess shift back to the 9 Levels of Christmas to finish up that one. So the 9 Levels of Christmas actually spawned a spin-off series called Arthur's Journey. So the main story, so the framing story for the 9 Levels of Christmas is the main character from the second series brings Gardu. Gardu is a retired Santa Claus. Like I said, Santa Claus is actually a cosmic entity you can retire from. But he's living on inheritance, and he's had a kid. His wife has passed away at this point, but he does have a kid, and the kid's name is Arthur. And this main character for the second book brings Arthur back to Gardu because the poor kid got jumped by one of the enemy factions on the planet. And so she brings Arthur, back to Gardu. And the poor kid has a concussion. Thankfully, that's all he's got. He's got a couple bumps and bruises, but the main issue is he has a concussion and he needs to be kept awake. So Gardu tells stories. And each of these 9 levels is the equivalent of a D&D alignment. So you have lawful good kid, chaotic good kid, neutral good kid, and it goes through the 9 alignments. Hello. It goes through the 9 alignments until it gets to the last story, which is chaotic evil. I cried while writing that because Gardu cried. So the chaotic evil story, so a little spoiler on it, the chaotic evil story results in Krampus getting involved. And the one thing Gardu's actually has a genuinely pure heart. Like, he has no evil in him. And he is massively grieved. Whenever Krampus has to get involved, that means a child is about to die. Whenever Krampus gets involved. And he is grieving throughout that story. Gardu is. He can't handle it when a kid dies. He can't. And he gets so heartbroken. And I'm about to start crying because Gardu is very much a comfort character for me as well.
Stickers!
Oh god, what the?
You know got stickers. You know who's got stickers? You know.
Yo.
Ah, that's great. Awesome.
I
Hey,
gotta
put your
get the
link in
fourth
chat.
wall
Let's make it
store finished. I keep putting that off. I've only got this Teespring.
Got stickers.
Stickers.
I love
Love
stickers.
stickers. And merch. If you want to get some neat merch. I don't have... There's Kickstarter exclusive merch, but I don't have that up there. I might move the design for the universe, the club thing up there, but I'm not sure yet. But anyway, so... Like I said, this last story, you can hear it. It's one of those, as I'm rereading this stuff, I can hear it in Gardu's voice, and I can hear him choke up as he's telling the story. Because this kid was given chance after chance after chance to turn it around. But in the end, the kid never does. The kid continues down this, essentially the chaotic evil alignment. And so Krampus gets involved. And like I said, when Krampus gets involved, it means the death of a child. And that is when the stories stop and Gardu actually cries. And it kills me. I'm the one writing it, I'm fully aware. But it absolutely just kills me. And it's also one of those things that, because of chaos, basically like the chaotic evil, neutral evil alignments, kids that like really follow that, stuff like that hurts the Christmas spirit. In a way. So, Arthur, now that they no longer have to worry about him having a concussion, like him having worse effects because of the concussion, he's now in that safety zone. Arthur decides he wants to bring the spirit of Christmas to Inheritance. He wants to bring the spirit of Christmas to everywhere, but he's going to start with the planet of Inheritance. And so his story, that's where the spin-off story starts. His story is lighthearted, for the most part. Of course, there's going to be like some stakes. There's going to be a little bit of trial and tribulations, but nothing they can't come back from. And it's going to be Arthur with 2 companions journeying across the entirety of Inheritance, trying to map everything out and see if there's like other civilizations on the planet. Because Inheritance, a little backstory for that planet, it is one of the planets that got wiped clean during the Destroyer of Worlds rampage. Just the marks of a good author. I appreciate that. I'm gonna cry now.
Oh.
Because
She's
they're
a very good Arthur, and she deserves everything you give her.
I'm gonna cry.
You deserve it. You giant teddy bear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting pats from my husband. No tickling my feet. No. But there's
Go ahead, Toby's Ross. Do it.
No,
Do
no,
it.
no messing with my toes. No messing with my toe beans. I'm yanking my feet underneath my chair. But there's a lot of scenes, like there's what's gonna be in the third, it's either gonna be third or fourth book, but for now, third. But in the third book, there's a scene that I originally wrote when I first wrote this book. The very first draft was 16 Times New Roman, 16 font, maxed out margins, and it was a total of 80 pages. There is a scene I wrote that it still hits, even though it is decades later at this point. I finished that particular draft, the very first draft of this entire series. I was still in high school. So I think if I remember correctly, I finished it Thanksgiving Day, 11:30 a.m. on 2008? I think it was 2008, because I finished the next book in 2000. No. Yeah, the first one was 2008. The second one I finished in 2009. Keeping in mind, very first drafts. Oh, gee. I've been working on this series for a very long time. But a lot of it has been me getting my skills better, doing a lot of rewriting, but most of all, and most importantly, world building. I think I've been working on this series for 21 years. Total. No, it's plus 21 years now. For over 2 decades. But it hasn't just been like, oh, I'm struggling to get this first book done, I got nothing else. It is me, like I said, this thing has ballooned into the size of Star Wars.
I think when I met you, it was still in rough draft because Little Sassy was still reading the first book.
Yep, the first one was in beta readers. I think when you came in.
Yeah.
It took Little Sassy 3 years to get through with it. This next thing with beta readers, I need people who can get chapters read in a week and give me feedback immediately. I'm not gonna live through all of these books if each one takes 3 years for beta readers to get through.
To be fair, Little Sassy had stuff going on.
She did have a shit ton of stuff, and I wasn't just there twiddling my thumbs, I was working on other books.
Yep.
During that time. And her feedback was absolutely invaluable. It was needed. Because there were a bunch of stuff that I'm like, man, it looked obvious to me, but to her it was a bit confusing. I'm like, okay, I can see how it's confusing. Let me rewrite this. And apparently I cleared it up quite well. But yeah, I just...
First book, holy cow. I thank my head for you.
But no, I have not, the scene that I'm talking about that still hits, I haven't gotten back to it yet. So, let me describe what's happened with the first manuscript, now that Goldie's brought it up. This first manuscript was... when I finally decided to start breaking it apart, it was 2000 and... No, not 2000. It was 219,000 plus words, and I hadn't finished the rewrite at that point. So it was at that point where I'm like, okay, I can't afford to get this entire thing edited. So I broke the manuscript in half, therefore resulting in 2 books. So I got the first half, rewrote that. And I'm like, okay, this is just gonna be 1 book. Sent it to the editor. Finally saved up enough money and got an editor. It's like, okay, yeah, these 10 chapters, the pacing is not good. I'm like, okay. So I read through everything. And I'm like, oh no. And I'm looking at this manuscript and going, oh no, this has to get cracked again. So the first published book, originally the first book had 27 chapters. I removed the back 10 because there were multiple chapters in that first section, the first 17 that needed to be, there were chapters that had to be cracked in half and then
Now, are you
fleshed
talking
out a little
about-
more.
Are you talking about editor number 2 or editor number 1?
This is after editor number 1.
Okay.
So the first half of the manuscript got cracked again into 2 different books. The first book is published. The second book has now blossomed into, at this point, is going to be 22 chapters, more than likely. Hi, Hate. How are you? Read a page? What page would you
Pick a
like me
page,
to
any
read?
page.
I have not gotten that in a while. Where's my book? No. It's in my Raiders group backpack. One moment. Yep. Because I'm trying to go through to make sure my choice. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Oh no,
no.
that's a mistake.
Oh,
Let's
no.
see. Because you need a shit ton of context of everything that happens before this page, I know what page I'm gonna read.
Uh-oh.
And keeping in mind, another quick little backstory, my username, Uniraptormon, comes from the character. The character came first. So Uniraptormon, the streamer, got the name from Uniraptormon, the character. We are very much 2 different entities. So here we go. This one page. And just another quick little backstory. Uniraptormon in this book is called is known as a possessor. Basically, she lives inside another person. Kind of like, who here has played I think it's the Shadow of Mordor? That game? To where there's a spirit, it's like a spirit possessing a person, but there's both of their souls are in the body. So I unfortunately got to give that little bit of background there. So here goes nothing. Uniraptormon shifted along her body, presence coming to rest in her head. Host, we must prepare for when he returns. Proclamation does nothing. Yusuke raised a clawed hand to her head. Can we beat him? Yes, but we must work as one. You must trust me far more than you have. And tell me what I need to do. And tell me what I need to know, friend. There you go. Which also reminds me, I am working on an audiobook. But yeah. So, this is the book. By the way, this particular version of the book, the one with the dust cover, there is currently only one in existence. Obviously, as you can see, I'm the one that has it. I will say if the next Kickstarter, so there will be another Kickstarter for the next book. If it does well enough, I will not only make the dust cover, the dust jacket version available for purchase, I will also get a dust jacket version for the second book as well. But that's only if the Kickstarter does really well. Awesome. I appreciate that. That feel when your silly little Ben 10 fanfic has a plot point in common with a dark fantasy novel. Yeah, it is kind of, it's sci-fi dark fantasy, because that's kind of what it's also listed under on Amazon. But yeah.
Also, hello, Akane. How are you?
Hank, I greatly
Hello.
appreciate that. Oh, hi. What's up?
I haven't been here long. Don't freak out.
It's a little bit too late there.
She's already freaked out. She
I
freaked out
appreciate that.
earlier.
V.
I just wanted to come in and say hi, that's all.
Hello. By the way, my sister Jaybird brought the snow with her.
Good.
It's been flurrying all day long today.
Yep, you can keep it there too.
We had a whole,
Out of the
we had a whole discussion
negative
this
tomorrow.
morning. In the bunker.
Oh,
We had a whole
gosh.
discussion in the this morning in the bunker about snow. So yeah, you can keep it.
It's
Yeah.
finally gonna get above single digits tomorrow, and I'm fucking tired of negative weather.
And I'm over here like, man, it was 19 degrees today and it felt like 4. Keeping in mind, I'm a southerner who was born in the tropics. I'm built for heat. I'm not built for cold.
The other, what was it? The day after
see, how
the
many layers am I
storm, it
wearing?
was like -2 with a real feel of
3
negative
Yeah,
15.
something like that.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh. No, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll stay down here. Give me the heat. By the way, I'm wearing 3 layers of shirts and 2 layers on my legs. Oh yeah,
Yes.
Elizabeth mentioned that you guys made snow cream. I would love to have some of that, but obviously we can't make that down here. We don't get that kind of snow. Oh. But yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed. I wanted to say hi and give you all boot.
I appreciate it, Akane. Good night.
Good
May
night.
may your sleep be restful.
That'll
Actually,
work.
I think I'll skidoo
Stop doing
myself.
the pretending Ahmed.
Alrighty. Well, good night, Corgi. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did, man.
Oh yeah, we gotta do this again.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 100%. But yeah, you get some rest, alright?
All right. Ah, God, my nose. I'm gonna rip it off and throw it
Oh
out
my
the
God.
window.
Just go back and
Go
forth
to
between me and
bed,
him.
you loaf.
Exclamation mark
find your
uptime. How long have I been
wolf.
at this?
5 hours.
For real? Man, it doesn't feel like that. It only feels like it's been 2, if that.
Well, maybe because you haven't streamed in 2 days.
There.
So
5
it's
hours,
like
38
making up
minutes,
for
and 5
time.
seconds. Daggum. Thank you there, Hank. But yeah, and also, by the way, for those of y'all who are here, for anyone that watches the VOD, I don't know how many people watch the VOD, but apparently there's people. But for anyone that watches the VOD, if you guys have questions about anything in my book, please don't be afraid to ask. I want to talk about my book. As you can see, I have gone 2.5 hours past my normal time because I'm talking about my book. Like I
not
love
needy.
to gush about this.
She's not
It's-
needy. She doesn't bite much.
I don't bite, and I'll put it this way: I got Bugs Bunny rules, just like my mom. Only my mom bites a lot harder. By the way, yes, she is 60 years old, but she can still bruise someone with a punch. How do I know this? Because she wallops on my sister Jaybird.
The rabbit hole.
Hole has been delved.
Oh
and it's-
no.
Here's the other thing. For people who read the books, there's information they won't get. That you guys will get because you're here talking with me. Stupid autocorrect. Yeah, it added that W, but you knew what you're talking about. But yeah,
You had
like,
a Goldie moment, Jonathan. It's fine.
nah, that's autocorrect. God, I hate it. Although, it's kind of funny now when I'm trying to say duck, D-U-C-K. Autocorrect is now changing it to fuck. It is now the opposite problem of what I used to have. But yeah,
It's
so
like, you swore before. What's your problem now?
it's like I'm actually talking about the animal. Fluff off. But yeah,
Autocorrect's like, no, Uno, you cannot switch your language on me.
yeah,
No.
I need to start actually doing the recordings for the book, because there's gonna end up being 2 different audiobooks for this. One is just gonna be me narrating the entire thing. I kind of want to do it a little bit like a radio drama, kind of like what you see for the Lonely Broadcast Station. By the way, highly recommend listening to that one. I listened to the audiobook, which is on YouTube for free. or at least the equivalent of an audiobook. It was kind of, like I said, dressed up like an audio drama or radio drama. I liked it so much I bought the book
Nice.
to read because I basically kind of wanted to read along with it. I haven't done it yet. It's on my list, but I have the book. So I kind of want to do something similar. So there's going to be one version of the audiobook where it is narrated by me, just me. There's going to be another version of the audiobook, which is going to be me, and then I got one person helping me out, who's going to do the male voices. And it kind of helps us both out because he needs to get some voice acting credits, and I can only do so well as a guy. I can get a bit low, but I can't keep it long enough, especially when there's an accent involved. Hickory there's a character named Hickory. Hickory's gonna kick my butt when I have to read his parts. Uniraptormon, the character, already kind of kicks my butt because when I did her part. Good night, Johnny. I'll finish. Get low, 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 low. I can only get so far. Although, if Akane pops back in here, Akane has heard me sing. You guys know Gaston's song from Beauty and the Beast, the original one, not the live-action remake, the original one.
Right.
I have been able to hit Gaston's low notes before. And I freaked Akane out. If she pops back in here, she could testify to this. I freaked her out by hitting those notes.
Well then.
And it's when he says or sings the word barge. I hit that in the car.
Oh my
So
gosh.
under less than ideal conditions. No, two folks that might help you out with voice acting. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it.
You know
But
what's
yeah.
bad? When you have to go back up into chat to know how to spell your own friggin' Twitch name.
I felt that. Well,
Because my dyslexia
others
is
had
like, guess what?
ah.
We're switching letters around. And I'm like, fudge off.
Well, I mean, always do the exclamation mark SO and then the @ we know. I think there's only one Goldie in chat. So it doesn't take too
I would
much.
hope so. Then it would be awkward if there was two of me.
Are there any other Goldies in chat? I don't have the list, FYI. I have no idea. I'll occasionally look down at the Pokemon at the bottom of the screen. That's the main reason I know people are here. Is I look down at keeping in mind my OBS is over here. But I look at the Pokemon and be like, yay, there's more people. There's people in here. Yay. Thank you again for hanging out with me as long as you guys have. Again, I don't...
Last I checked, I am the only panda in your channel.
I think so, yeah. But yeah, for those who are... Oop, we were saying?
I'm just laughing at the fact that I'm the only panda because in Corgis there's like 3 of us.
Goodness. You have a whole little
Corgi
puddle of
has all the
pandas.
She has all the pandas not sharing.
Like gas. But yeah, for those of you who are new here, haven't been around me like with whenever I'm like streaming with other folk, I normally don't go this long. It's very rare that I go this long unless there's a 12-hour stream. Speaking of, there's going to be a 12-hour stream next month. That's not just the charity stream. By the way, the charity stream is on February 8th starting at noon Central Standard Time. It is for Stack Up. And it is
That's the
going...
Stack Up stuff.
Yep, Stack Up. Which reminds me, I need to make a graphic and get that out there. It's going to be right after my book signing, which, by the way, the link that is pinned at the top of the Twitch chat is to the official book signing event post that the bookstore that I'm doing the signing at, they officially put up a post for it.
What time is Stack Up starting?
Stack Up is noon Central Standard Time on February 8th.
Putting it in my planner, just so I remember.
That's fair. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'll be going 12 hours. I'm going to start with the fairy run, type only Pokemon run.
How's that going, by the way?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Fuck you, that's how. Keeping in mind, I despise fairy-type Pokemon for the most part. I
Right.
don't hate fairy-type Pokemon as much as I hate Pikachu specifically.
Well, I knew that.
But I'll admit, with this team thus far, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Mainly because Mimikyu's on my team.
Right.
Honestly, it's probably only because Mimikyu is on my team. Also, Pokemon Shield is the worst. If you ever do like a fairy only, basically the gym leader challenge, you're only allowed to use one type of Pokemon. If you ever do this challenge and it's in the Galar region, use Pokemon Sword. Please use Pokemon Sword. Don't use Pokemon Shield. The fairy types are mostly in Pokemon Sword. I'm a dumbass and I chose Pokemon Shield. A massive mistake.
Also, yes, Dennis, Sylveon, which is an Eevee, is a fairy.
Yes, thankfully Sylveon is in fact available, so I can have an Eevee just so long as the Pokemon ends up as a fairy type. Fairy typing is somewhere in them. I have not played ZA, and I probably won't play ZA because of what they did. Because of what they did to my boy Feraligatr with his Mega Ev.
Oh no.
He looks like a toilet seat.
Oh no!
His Mega Evolution has a fucking toilet seat.
Pokemon the fudge. Uno is a Sylveon.
Yeah. The gameplay is a lot of fun. I will take your word for it. My husband has played the game. But like I said, I'll take your word for it. I've seen him play it. And I will say some of the megas, they look really, really good. Other megas, like my boy Feraligatr, and again, Feraligatr is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Has been since I played Gold version, the original Gold, on the Game Boy Color. I still remember that Game Boy Color. Got it at Decatur. It was the last one, and it's a lime green. Game Boy Color. That was decades. That's multiple decades.
Say, now I feel old. Thank
Yeah.
you.
But Feraligatr has been my favorite ever since Pokemon Gold, and it solidified in Pokemon Crystal. Just, oh my gosh.
Like, I like Pokemon. I can't play the games because one, a lot of them
Yeah.
are in first person, so it's like, hi, no.
Yeah, I started with Pokemon Blue. That's the one that I got first. And then eventually there was Pokemon Gold and Silver and then Crystal version. Crystal version is my #1 favorite Pokemon version, followed by Pokemon White 1.
I think I fell off the Pokemon wagon train around Coliseum
I
because it just got weird for me and I couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I can understand that. My folks refused to get me any Pokemon games after Pokemon Crystal. They refused. Which is the reason I stopped playing Pokemon until I got to college, which is when Black and White came out. Main reason I got back into Pokemon was because of Braviary. The Japanese name was Wargle. And the shiny sprite was blue and orange. At the time, I was going to Auburn University, whose rallying cry is War Eagle. Their colors are blue and orange. The only reason I came back to Pokemon was because I wanted a shiny Braviary. That is literally the only reason I came back. The Eevee evolutions are your favorite? I wouldn't say typical, but that's cool. Is there a specific evolution that you really, really like? Or is it just all of them overall? See, V, I always lose interest in playing Pokemon after I complete the story. I need a narrative follow. I'm right there with you. I will say there's there's actually been multiple Pokemon games now that I have not finished. All Red and Blue, yeah. I remember when I got Pokemon Blue, it was at Christmas after I got the Game Boy Color. Because we had, I think my first game on it was the Mario game, because my dad also wanted to play it. That is how dare!
Oh no!
How frickin'
Oh,
dare you?
it is beat up Thanos Day. Holy crap on a cracker.
See, don't you just love the butterfly effect? I know. Oh. But yeah, I started with Pokemon Blue originally.
I will let Elizabeth beat you up, Thanos. I
Pat, pat,
will,
pat.
and I'm not stopping her.
Here's the thing, Elizabeth has to find Thanos first.
That's not
Ugh.
hard.
I disagree. Well, all of them, but Victoria was the very first one I chose, so I'm still fairly fond of her. Vaporeon was my favorite as well in blue version. I'm a big water type person.
I'm Leafeon.
Shoo, you and your grass types. I
You
will.
knew I like Leafeon. He's like
Yeah.
my thing.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, I liked Vaporeon. Again, I'm a big water type person. Up until the most recent gen, which was the one with the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure water starter, Weed Cat,
Yeah.
and then Fuecoco.
Yeah.
Ooh, 2 shiny Vaporeon. Ooh, those are pretty. That gen, I think it, oh god, what is it? Gen 9? I think it's Gen 9. It is Gen 9, right?
Last I checked.
Spirit, I love the fact that you knew exactly who I was talking about. Yes, Quaxley. I hated Quaxley's design. Hated Quaxley design. Even in movement, hated Quaxley with a passion. This is the first gen. Gen 9 was the very first generation I did not choose a water starter. I chose Fuecoco. I chose the fire type.
Yes.
I love Fuecoco. Fuecoco has Totodile energy. And I love
He's
him.
also a dragon, and you are very much into reptiles.
Yes, I adore reptiles. And excuse you, totally not a dragon. He is an opera singing crocodile.
That's a dinosaur.
Okay, I'll give you that one. Did you know in terms of human Pokemon? Oh no. Like I said, Fuecoco has Totodile energy. And just... I can't help it. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Fuecoco's a good boy. Stop with that meme, the weed cat. Vulpix is pretty. Vulpix is cute.
This is our dynamic, by the way.
I
chat.
chose
This is
grass.
us on a normal day.
You chose the grass cat in Gen 9. It's literally because of the markings on Sprigatito's. It's because of the markings on his face.
We cat.
The markings on Sprigatito's face do look a little bit like marijuana.
Uh-huh.
Which, yeah, bless your heart, Spirit. Bless your heart. I felt that.
But this is our normal dynamic when we're in voice together.
Talking to Thanos about the meme. Oh, God. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, V...
Also, did you know today is backwards day, Uno?
No.
It's backwards day. It's
Oh,
have
no.
fun at work. It's hot chocolate day.
I could go for some
Inspire
hot
your
chocolate.
Heart with art day and seed swap day.
I could see the seed swap because I need to get seeds for the garden. Don't care about the meme with Sprigatito. Also, I will say there's also like certain names, like certain Pokemon whose names are really fun to say. Fuecoco, Sprigatito. Probably helps the fact that, again, Panamanian Cherokee. I'm nowhere near as fluent in Spanish as my mom is, but occasionally I will be able to like keep going with Spanish.
Oh my God,
there
damn,
is
what
no,
a
no, no.
guy.
No, here's the thing. That has been a massive theory throughout the Pokemon community for frickin' ever since the anime came out.
I don't
Yeah.
understand.
So that would explain why Ash has the ability to use Aura like Lucario.
We don't discuss that. Discuss it.
We don't talk about Mr. Mime here, no.
We don't. We don't do that.
That is unfortunately that is true. But ghost types are fun. Speaking of fun Pokemon names to say, and it is because of how it's said that it becomes one of my favorite Pokemon. Pumpkaboo. It's just so fun to say. Pumpkaboo. Pumpkaboo. Forget Gore, guys. It Pumpkaboo. All but confirmed in Sun and Moon. Yeah. Which, okay, yeah, Sun and Moon, the second one, Sun and Moon 2. I didn't finish either of those games. The Mantine minigame is the reason I stopped. I didn't like it, and I'm like, crap, I gotta do this every single time? Nope, I'm out. That was the first one I didn't finish. That gummit ads again. Then again. I mean the anime, but yeah, fair point. Pumpkaboo and Gourgeist are fun. I love Pumpkaboo. I adore Phantom. Yes, I know the lore. It makes me cry even more now. But I adore both of them. Mimikyu is my boy. So, Mimikyu is my boy.
I like saying Mudkip.
I can see that.
Mudkip. Mudkip.
Skip.
Trevenant is really cool. It is really cool. I adore Mimikyu. I think I have, yeah, my sister, one of my sisters got me a Funko Pop. It's Mimikyu. Raichu. Oh, I absolutely will agree with that. And it's literally, my hatred is specifically for Pikachu. Not the Pikachu line. Not for technically, and technically it's a Pikachu clone, but at the exact same time it's not. It literally, Mimikyu became one of my favorites because of its severe hatred for Pikachu. It matches my energy on that. Take a tank, oh god, take a ton. Gosh, that particular Pokemon is terrifying. Fortunately, it goes after Corviknight. I adore Corviknight. Corviknight is also one of my favorites.
I'm
And
like 2 inches away from throwing salt at Thanos.
Hey, Professor.
Just so chat knows.
Pat. I have played Scarlet and Violet. I played Violet, and my husband played Scarlet. I like the design of the temporal Pokemon better in Scarlet, but then again, I like more prehistoric designs. I am not a fan of the majority of Pokemon Violet's designs. I like, I have forgotten the name. I've completely forgotten the name. The Pokemon that is the future Miraidon. That's it. Miraidon. I like Miraidon. It's a really cool design. I don't like any of the other designs, though. What they did to Delibird. It hurts my feelings.
I remember, like, I think it was the second or third thing I sent you in the mail was all my Pokemon cards, and you looked at them in shock.
Oh, yeah. I was stunned at some of them. I'm like, you sent me what? You know how much this thing is? I have not sold them, by the way. I still have them in my collection. But yeah, again, with the Pikachu thing, it is literally just Pikachu I hate. Pichu is absolutely adorable. Raichu is absolutely, what's the phrase the kids use? Lit. I adore both of them. It's just Pikachu.
Don't try to beat it, ma'am.
Oh gosh, using some of the more modern slang, I have made I'm pretty sure I have made everyone in this chat cringe so hard you pop your frickin' back. You know what grade you were in when you were 10, 5th grade? I think so. Got a better phrase? Ooh. It's electric. Dun, 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 dun. Give it to me, Spirit. Going around in the wild with an elementary school education. Yep. That is... Yeah, Wisconsin. That is scary. But I really like Raichu. I'm not a fan of his megas. I love a Alolan version of Raichu. It is so cute. You know what? We're gonna snooze these ads. Love that. But yeah, just
Let's see. Do you know what grade you're in? You're in 10.
look genuinely amazing.
Oh my
Look
god.
genuinely amazing. Beautiful. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that is kind of terrifying.
There are some slang words now that I don't understand and it scares me.
Some of the slang now means literally nothing. Like, there's
I
no
don't
definition
understand,
to it, like skibbity.
I don't want to know what skippity means to them at
Ye-
all.
Here's the thing, it's entirely a nonsense word. It's the equivalent of and
Let's not
Yes.
get started with 6-7.
Yeah,
It's not.
it's exactly like that as well. They're trying to force... It was someone trying to force a meme. If I remember my husband describing it correctly.
The word of the year for dictionary.com.
The skibbity thing, yeah, and they defined it as a nonsense word.
No,
It's a-
6-7 did.
What?
Yeah, 6-7 became the word of the year for dictionary.com. It's not even a word.
Like, I can remember the old joke of why is 6 afraid of 7 because 7, 8, 9.
7, 8, 9. Yeah.
But it's just saying the number 6 followed by saying the number 7. It's...
Yep.
It's
the word of the year last year.
brain rot. It's brain rot.
Yep. Yes, it is. Have
Makes
you
me
met
sad.
this last generation?
There's a reason I did not push it to become a teacher. By the way, well, depending on the language, 19?
9 plus 10.
It's 19.
It's 19.
What about it?
No, it's not 21. It's 19. Do not mess with my brain, Thanos.
You stupid. Oh, good grief. Oh, gosh. Here's a funny thing. Again, another little fact about me for those of you who are new here. I have the qualifications to be a teacher in high school, to high school students. I have the qualifications to be a chemistry teacher for high school students. The horror stories. I tried to become a teacher. I tried to get hired as a teacher. There's some shenanigans that happen, and I could not get hired as a teacher. So, I'm like, okay, but the horror stories I am hearing from teachers about these, I think like it was the Gen Alpha and maybe the one like right before it, but especially Gen Alpha, the horror
Alpha
stories
and
I'm
Z?
hearing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just,
I don't.
it
I
it kind of makes me glad that I didn't, because I would have lost my fucking
I
mind.
got a certification in early childhood to be a para-educator and a co-teacher. And then, you know, the nonsense happened, and I'm like,
Yeah. Well,
I'm glad I skipped that boat.
yeah. But here's the thing. Yes, the not being literate and stuff like that. Not being literate, not being respectful. Just a whole host of problems because their parents didn't want to be parents. They wanted to be parent. It's essentially one of those things of they wanted to have the title without putting in the work that makes them worthy of the title. It is freaking terrifying.
They're basically saying, "Here, have a phone."
Pretty much, it's the whole iPad kid thing. But the thing is, I wanted to teach. I wanted to be a teacher. I had an entire lesson plan on how I would teach chemistry and teach life skills at the same time, because cooking is chemistry. And I had an entire plan to make it to where kids could learn real life skills so that I would never fucking hear someone say, "Oh, I don't know how to boil water." Full-grown adults older than me, were saying, "Oh, I don't even know how to boil water," which was entirely an inspiration of, I'm going to teach kids how to cook, and I'm going to teach chemistry through the how you cook.
We're not going to even talk about Goldie's dumbass move of garlic.
How fucking dare you remind me of that.
Bad.
Why did you walk away
That's
from the stove so it could burn? Anyway, moving that aside, like, I wanted to teach. And I have an entire animation series that I wanted to do, that I still want to do. I just don't have the skills or the time. Skills especially to animate this entire series that is Science Sillies. That is the name of it. And is to teach chemistry. That was the first thing it was going to teach. Then the next series is going to be teaching math. So math does not keep being seen as this impossible thing, this impossible mountain to climb. It bugs me. Yes, I fully understand that for some people, numbers come easy. For some people, numbers are hard. But I wanted to be able to have math taught in such a way that it is simple and easy to digest, and that you can practice it and just get better at it. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be an engineer level person like me. Because FYI, I've worked as a chemical engineer. Don't watch the pot, it'll never boil. Kind of like Schoolhouse Rock, yes. And I have the key. Gosh, I kind of miss it, not gonna lie. But it's essentially like that, and I had two series. There's Science Sillies, where you have the lessons of teaching the chemistry, of teaching the math. And then I had Science Silly Dailies. I have 3 whole seasons written out. I have the designs for the characters. I have the model sheets. I have all of it just about set. The only thing I don't have set is the backgrounds that characters would be on. That is the only thing I don't have, because my background skills are, in terms of drawing backgrounds, are not that great. Just, I need to practice. But anyway, believe it or not, Sam, my iPhone alerted me that the snow will start in 15. Ah, I'm so sorry. Please. Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Yes, maybe not as many songs, but still, I wanted to teach. I wanted, because seeing a kid light up when they understand something, when they finally got it, seeing that light is just, it's such utter joy that I feel, because it's like,
I just posted an emote and I can't tell what it is because it's so freaking small.
it's a dog in an airplane.
Okay.
Just fly, I'm guessing just flying around, but just that thing is just inspiring enough. It's the type of thing that keeps you in the game, is seeing the students when they get it, when that light goes off in their head and they got the idea, they've got it.
Yep.
I wanted to teach, but because, like I said, of shenanigans, I couldn't.
Lovely shenanigans. Always lovely.
And in order to teach, still, it's like, you know what? I'm not going to give up. I'm going to make this whole animation. But I need help with making that animation. I don't have the money to pay people for that help, though. I don't. Right now, all of the, in terms of like business side of things, all of the financial things, most of that is going back into the book. With the art commissions that I mentioned it in Discord. My art commissions are going to, art and animation commissions are going to stay open until I get enough money to pay for my CPAP. My CPAP is $1,300. That's with insurance. So that money, if and when I get that amount, that's not going back into the business. That's going to get medical equipment. Pitch it to Glitch. I mean, the Science Sillies daily life, I could probably pitch it to Glitch, but probably not the school side of things, like the things that could be used in a classroom. That would be interesting, though. Like I said, I've got everything set up, and I even, like, with the Science Silly dailies, it's taking the characters from Science Sillies, and it's how they're living. Like, for the main character, Tutor Octoshygiene, which she's built up of 2 different, hydrocarbons, and she has a set of little horns. She's adorable, and I love her. The thing that she does outside of whenever she's outside of the recording, she's tutoring this little kid of this little blob family called Littlin. Then there's Middlin and Biggie, which is the mom and the dad, respectively. 28 years, not counting work and daycare. Holy cow. That is amazing. And yeah, and like I saw you mention earlier, you have to be called to teach. I'd fully agree with that. My teaching internship, by the way, my teaching internship was at the beginning of COVID. March 17th is where everything shut down. So that was fun. It also was really annoying that I was one of the few students who are like, hey, this thing is moving rapidly throughout the world. What are we going to do if it hits here? And getting the response of, oh, it's just going to slow down the hiring process pissed me off to no end.
I was in school when it hit, and I had just, like, got my certificate, and all the schools in my area were like, by the way, we're going to be closed.
Well, let's see. Mom's been jokingly saying 6'7" to me because I talk with my hands and sometimes do the 6'7" gesture. I have a habit of talking with my hands. It's not as bad as it used to be, mainly because I have stuff I can keep my hands on. So Hank, gonna split. I wanted to stop in and see what all the ruckus was about. I appreciate it, Hank. Please be safe, be careful. May your sleep be restful, your food be filling, and if you have to go out on the roads, may the roads be kind. First grade most of the time. Most people didn't see how bad it was gonna get. Yeah. That's the scary thing. And it kind of goes with me saying I'm the prophet of Delphi. Especially like, because I kept asking, and I kept track of what was going on with COVID when it first started. Because suddenly 19 people in China dropped dead. It's like, okay, what in the world's going on? So I start tuning into it, and I have to have a real world thing to teach my students. And at the time in my teaching internship, I was also forced to teach a biology class. So I'm like, okay, viruses, sickness, stuff like this is biology. I'm going to talk about this. And then it kept going. It started hitting more countries, and it started spreading rapidly. And I'm like, there's something horribly wrong going on. I kept talking about it with my students and giving updates. And I'm like, oh man, it's hit this country, this country, and this country. And eventually, like, it hit Panama. But Panama closed its borders. It's like, we ain't letting anyone in. Madagascar shut down everything. Which, by the way, if you ever play a game called Plague Inc., you hit Madagascar always shuts down. It's your life. They shut down immediately. There were a bunch of countries that were doing it too. Ad break ends in... Oh! We're in the middle of an ad break? Oh no! I am so sorry for those of you who aren't subbed. I am so sorry. I didn't even realize in the ad break. I thought I had snoozed the ads enough. I am so sorry.
I only got 2 ads out of all of that, so...
Sugar tits. I didn't even realize we were in an ad break.
I didn't notice it because I was dealing with something.
That is true. I just kind of been charging through everything.
Yep.
Keeping in mind, I thought I would end like 3+ hours ago. You got 5 ads? Ay! I'm so sorry. And again, just quick shift in topic. The main reason I have 180 seconds of ad is to disable what's called pre-roll ads. So the ads that some people get when they first join into a channel, the reason I have the 3 minutes ads is supposed to disable those ads so that when people join the channel, the first thing they don't get, that way the first thing they don't see, the first thing they see is ads. I don't want that happening because that kills small channels like mine.
Yep.
So now that the ad break is over, to finish the COVID thing, is I kept updating my class, specifically the biology class I had to teach. I'm qualified to teach any science class. I'm much stronger in chemistry than I am biology. Mainly because in terms of biology, my experience in my training is in biochemistry, which is how chemistry reacts with biology. Basically, the field of medicine. Or the basis for the field of medicine. I have had how many years of biochem at this point? It also probably doesn't help the fact that I actually used to work in a drug and research lab. I was a lab tech. I wasn't doing the research. I was the one setting things up for the researchers to do the research. They need something called a growth medium, but that's beside the thing. But yeah, I was keeping track of all this stuff and talking to my biology students about it. And I think it was sometime in February when we had a big meeting, which is when I asked, I'm like, hey, this thing is running through places. What do we do? Because countries were shutting down. And to be told, oh, it's just going to delay the hiring process. I'm like, this is bigger than hiring process. God, I remember coming home from that. I was so freaking pissed. And I'm like, why are they not keeping up with this? It bugged me immensely. And then March 17th rolled around and I'm like, okay, hey, professors, what do we do? And there's this thing that you have to go through. It's called EdTPA. You have to, during your internship, not only do you have to do lesson plans and all the teachers, like classic teacher stuff, the stuff that goes on behind the scenes, you also had to write all of these essays on what you were doing. Literally avoided it hitting my college campus by 2 weeks. Damn. Yeah, my sisters were in high school when it hit. My sister Jaybird was furious. And understandably so. She was looking forward to graduation. She should have graduated a year earlier, but because her high school, FYI, schools are paid by how many students they have. And her particular high school really wanted the money that her body being there gave them. So they didn't let her graduate early. To this day, I think my entire family is still furious at that. And I don't blame them. I especially don't blame my sister Jaybird. She had every right to be furious. She could have had her pilot license like a full year or so early. Mm-hmm. By the way, for those that don't know, quick update, and I may have mentioned it before, my sister Jaybird finally got her pilot's license. She's officially a licensed pilot. I am so stoked for her. She has been fighting tooth and nail to get the stinking license. Roommate locked down and she already saw what was coming, so she had grabbed cleaning supplies and were ready when she hit the fan, yeah. But yeah, I am very much proud of my sister Jaybird. She worked her ass off for years. Even though she literally kept getting screwed over by the instructors. They're like, oh, we'll fly tomorrow. Oh, we'll fly tomorrow. And kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing it. So badly they kept pushing it that she was already at another college and we're like, yeah, we'll get to it eventually. She graduated college and we'll get to it eventually. Motherfucker, why did she spend all that money? You're supposed to... Anyway, her rant, not mine. But she finally, as of this last year, she finally got her pilot's license. And I was so freaking proud of her. She really worked her ass off for it. She deserves it. And I hope that she gets hired as a pilot. And I hope she's also able to eventually get like a commercial license. to where she can fly like the 747s and stuff like that.
Right.
She wants to go into the Air Force, and I'm over here like, oh gosh. I could see her flying a jet, though. Oh my gosh.
As
I
long
could
as
see
it's
her.
not a Boeing airplane, we're fine.
Don't get me started.
I'm not trying to get you started. I'm just saying, as long as it's not a Boeing airplane, we're fine.
She's very, very strict with like checking the plane over. She's also had to rebuild a plane. Which is
I don't even know that story.
one of her instructors was paying for her flying lessons, like, yo, if you help me rebuild my plane, I will let you fly it. And I will pay for other flight lessons for obviously because
Right.
his plane wasn't getting in the air. She ended up being a real good mechanic on planes too. But it's mostly like the crop dusters. Like you'll see them flying over farm fields sometimes. The crop
I
dusters.
see them every single summer. They're wonderful from my allergies.
Hat. But yeah, she's done a lot. She has a lot of experience with like crop dusters. I've been going I've been going 6.5 hours. Whoops. Whoopsies. Moving right along. Yeah, I probably should drink some water. I am 3.5 hours. That's my normal ending time. But there's just so much to talk about.
Fine.
Go to sleep.
Yeah,
Huh?
GG, you go to sleep.
That's the plate.
Yeah, fair enough. Go to sleep
You go to
eventually.
sleep, Chaos Gremlin.
Yeah.
I think May of that year when COVID was hitting, I had just gotten done with community college.
Dang.
And I was getting, I was looking for, daycares and stuff. And they all were like, no, we're shutting down. It hadn't even, nothing had hit us yet.
Amaretto.
But they were like,
baby.
we're not going to let anyone new in because we're getting ready. And so I was
pets? You want better
like,
pets?
go for it. I don't understand. We'll think about hiring you afterwards. And they're like, oh, by the way, you need 2 years experience when everything opened up. And I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
Yeah, it's a bunch of stupid stuff. You want to come over here? You want to be pick up?
Good night, GG, I love you.
Hold on, we might have a
Yeah.
cat on stream.
Oh my.
There you go. There you go. Hey, baby. He's an amaretto! Alright, good night, Gigi. But yeah, here's an amaretto.
What? Okay, I know that's a plane. What are those behind the plane, Thanos?
They're clouds. But yeah, this is one of my cats. This is Amaretto. She's a short-haired, tortoiseshell. Big old key. I just realized you're as long as my torso. She's precious. She's a precious little short hair. She's shedding like crazy, though. Crop dust, but I can't fly. Oh my gosh. Yeah, she's adorable. Oh my gosh, you are purring up a storm. Would you like to say anything to the people?
I haven't been on stream in a while.
This is true. Puff has not been on stream in a very, very long time. Although she did let me hold her. I was using the VTuber at the time. But she did let me hold her during one stream more recently, which was really cool. Oh my gosh, you're warm.
I had someone ask me how long I've known you.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they're nosy. And I said, about 4 years. And they're like, how can you figure that? Because I joined her freaking community on my birthday.
Yeah.
And they're like, why'd you do that? Because it was weird times and she was there.
Yo. I am me. Welcome to the insanity.
You were playing Spirit Fair at the time.
Can I have my hand back, cat?
No.
Nope. That is solidly her pillow now.
But no, you were playing Spirit Fair at the time.
Ah, that game. I need to finish 100%ing that game.
It's on
gosh.
the list of things for you to do.
Yeah. Are you done? You want down?
No.
There you go. Yeah, she does. You're not allowed to have my tea, though. Here you go.
But no, you were playing Spirit Fair, and I remember that because I was laying down in bed, so I had a sucky birthday that year.
Aww.
And
It's a sucky birthday.
and I'm like, I'm gonna watch Twitch. Corgi wasn't live because it's Corgi.
Yeah. Was he I think that was back when they still had the host ability.
Yep.
Okay.
So I was looking for something to watch, and you were on, and I had recognized your name from Jim's stream because you and I have interacted through Jim a few times.
Yep. Jim is the reason I had affiliate, and I.
Yeah. And so I'm like, I know that name. I recognize that name. That's from Pumpkin Guide. I can go watch this person. I will be fully honest with you. When I first saw your name in Jim's chat, I'm like, this dude's pretty cool.
I appreciate it.
Well, and my dad's like, how do you know it's a dude? I don't. That's the safe term. This dude's pretty cool.
Yeah, I use dude for just about everyone.
She's like,
Like,
are
dude,
you sure
why?
it's a dude? I'm like, it's Jim's chat. It's hard to tell, okay?
Yeah. It's literally a flip of the coin. You never know. Dude is gender neutral. Yep. You can use dude for everyone. I do it all the time.
Yup.
Exactly. I think last time I heard dudette was Mighty Ducks the animated series, because it was Thrash, and he was leading the Mighty Ducks, the Ducks team, to the ice rink, the Anaheim Pond, best hockey rink in the world, also the emptiest. I totally haven't watched it recently. I totally haven't memorized half of this. I really do need to, and admittedly, that was the reason, and shifting back to a conversation way long ago, this stream, that's the reason I got tagged in the, hey, check out all these fan things. And keeping in mind, I was working with a fellow writer. We had been RPing for a long time at that point. And I'm like, you know what? Let's turn this to official fan fiction because the writing was good. Genuinely, I can say the writing was good between the two of us. We had an absolute. The world building was fantastic. We expanded on the lore because it was a cross between Mighty Ducks the Animated Series, which the other person was handling for the most part, and then my books, my series. Specifically, it was the second series. Because that is mostly entirely fleshed out. I've written 3 of the manuscripts. I've gotten 3 of those current 5 manuscripts drafted. For the most part. But
so I'm gonna tell you a secret.
Uh-oh.
Then we tell chat the secret too.
Uh-oh.
You know Luna, my OC, right?
Yeah.
You're the reason she's getting fleshed out so much right now.
I'm happy to hear it.
So.
All of the complex characters.
So
Let's
if you
go.
hear a beep in the office on Discord, it's because I'm fixing some shit. Because I will read stuff and I'm like, okay, this does not make sense. And then I'll read it again. I'm like, no, it does make sense. And then I'll read it a third time. What the fuck?
Boy, howdy, the number of times I have done that. If I had a penny for every time I've done that, I'd be richer than Bill Gates. Actually, no, I'd probably be richer than Elon Musk. Let's be honest.
Right? Well, I was fixing something in the office the other day. And I think it was Kai. He got a hold of me. He goes, "Sis, what are you doing?" I said, "I'm having writers' conversations with myself. Do not bug me, child."
Help up.
And he goes, what's a reader's conversation? And I'm like, it's me fighting with my OC going, will you make up your mind what your powers are?
Felt that. Felt that. Especially, okay, there are certain characters I have. Okay, no. We're gonna go with a specific character. You'll read about him when you read the first book. You will read about him there. Toby. This character. The way he kind of just comes alive whenever I write him. He's like a little voice in my head, or like Jiminy Cricket on my shoulder. That is how vivid of a character he is. The way when I was doing the rewrite, the way he got written in the rewrite as he just came alive, changed his fate. He was supposed to die in the first book. However, by fleshing him out, I could no longer kill him in the first book. I couldn't do it. I tried multiple times. Every time you see Toby survive a situation, it is literally me trying to kill him at that point, and me reading through the thing and going, shit, no, he's gonna live through this, isn't he? Read through it again.
Yes, sir, he Deadpooled.
He's too skilled to die here. Yes, he Deadpooled me. Very much so. The difference is, the character at the very least likes me. He has no idea what's about to happen to him. I've already cried multiple times, by the way. I've written the scenes I have written in that last book for this arc. I have cried so many times, and I have rewritten this particular scene 3 times, and I cry harder every time, especially because of how it ends. The way I have described it to other people, I'm not going to say what it is today, but the way I have described it to other people, they're like, fuck, how dare you do that to me? And I haven't even read the book. It's like, yes. Don't forget to visit the disco again in Rivals and copy one of the new dances. You get free units? Cool. I need to do that. Provided Marvel Rivals decides it wants to launch, because I need to verify the files again so it actually turns on.
So, I had Jonathan and Elizabeth and Captain read the Guardian rulebook the other night that I made for Luna.
Uh-huh.
And Captain, while he was reading it, his eyes started twitching.
Oh no.
Because he was getting mad at the Make-Believe Council that was making these rules. He wants to yeet them out the window. And I'm like, yes, that's the thing I'm going for.
Good, that means you wrote it right. And that's...
Like, why are the council idiots? Because they're bureaucrats, okay?
There's a lot of stupid people. Yeah, but we're not going to go into that. That gets into politics. No politics in my chat. Mainly because I am done talking about politics. It rots your soul. It rots your mind. It rots your soul.
Yes.
No more.
This. You know me. You know me.
That, and keeping in mind, the rule for that in my channel has actually changed over time. Again, little tidbits, little history on my channel. I used to allow politics being talked about so long as it was done civilly. And then politics started getting more and more divisive. And started getting fatally divisive. And I'm like, okay, don't talk about politics unless I start it. You can bring up a story.
Yeah.
Objectively. It's like, man, this happened. You can bring up a story objectively. But no further discussion if it related to politics unless I started the discussion.
Yep.
Then I finally changed the rule because things kept getting worse and worse and worse to the point where I couldn't handle it anymore. I couldn't handle it. I can handle a shit ton when it came to politics. I couldn't handle it anymore. I'm like, no politics in my chat anymore. I'm done. That's the reason why you see on my channel, no politics. I'm done. I can't with how bad things have gotten. So you see, Mom thinks I can write that one. I'm like, the fuck I can. People writing like you guys seem so out of my league. I thought the exact same. I still think the exact same. I have so much imposter syndrome. I could build Mount Everest 3 times over.
You have no idea. So okay, before
Believe me,
I
Spirit,
started
I
working on
get that.
before
I'm
I started
looking-
working on Luna some more, I was listening to Uno talk about her first book, not the second one that she's been doing, the first one. And I'm like, I should probably touch on Luna because I haven't touched her since like 2012. That's high school.
2012 is high school for you?
Yeah.
What? I was well into college at that point.
I graduated in 2012 because I got held back a year.
Oh, that explains it. About to say, wait a minute, the math isn't mathing that right, and I've got a very good grasp on mathematics. What? Okay, yeah, no, that
I
explains
know.
it.
I'm a year younger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a year younger.
Because, yeah, I graduated 2010 from high school.
Yeah, I.
Small story is one thing, but geez.
School was like, you have dyslexia, but we're going to not address it and tell you have it. We're just gonna tell you back.
Felt that. See, like, a small story is one thing, but again, believe me, I fully understand that. And you guys have just heard me for the past going on 4 hours, just me yammering about my books, about the worlds I have created. I still feel like my writing ain't that great. I'm an officially published author, and the number of times... Fuck you. The number of times I have read through this book, keeping in mind it's because I'm so close to this source and I have read through this thing so many freaking times. It is because I am so close to it, and it's going to be the same with you there, Spirit. It's true just about of every author, I feel. Keep in mind this opinion, I feel like this is true of just about every author. Just about.
So with me, it was just, Luna was my Star Trek roleplay character. Like, I didn't think much of it. Didn't think much of the backstory, was like, I'll slap to something to go. Now she's building up to be something important. And I'm just like, okay, we have to get this right, or it's not gonna, make me happy.
Yeah. And again, felt that. Here's also one other thing for you, Spirit. This entire thing started out as a 2-page story written on notebook paper in 6th grade. That is when all of this started. This originally was just 2 pages. 2 pages. You gotta start somewhere, by the way. By the way, I thought those 2 pages were amazing back then. Now if I ever find those 2 pages again, I'm gonna stare at it and go, what the hell was I thinking? Oh, I can yammer about a book in my head, but I haven't written it. Don't know if I'll ever write it. Just start putting things down.
Write words until they don't make sense anymore.
Well, not that, dingbat. But just write small things down. Even if you don't write the whole thing, at least get something down. And then maybe you'll get more down. Maybe you'll get even more after that. Then a sentence becomes a paragraph. Paragraph becomes a page. Pages become chapters. Chapters become books. Books become series. If and when you get a little bit of spare time, or, like, say you're on a lunch break, carry around a little book.
Write
little
stuff
book,
down.
little pencil. I personally, lately I've been writing more with pen, but do I have that pencil? Do I have my lucky pencil here?
Is that Sailor Jupiter on there, ma'am?
Yes.
That is my favorite Sailor Scout. How dare you?
Excuse you. I like Mars and Jupiter. Those 2 are my favorites. But yes, there's actually 3 Sailor Moon stickers on here. It's just this one got peeled off. And then there's the cat. I do not remember the cat's name. I think it's Artemis?
Luna or Artemis?
Luna. The black cat with the moon.
That's Luna.
Yeah. Yeah. This pencil. This pencil wrote those 2 pages. I have had this pencil sixth grade. So just carry around a little mechanical pencil. A little bit of lead in it. And carry around a little book.
I have so many notebooks.
Or if you can't write. Most phones have a voice memo thingy. Record.
Yeah, record.
As you
them.
yammer, record.
They don't have
Do
to
it.
make sense right away.
Do it. Absolutely do it. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the same thing, or I'm gonna repeat what I said earlier, because one of Corgi's friends who's writing a book, bless their heart, I'm not their target audience. I am very much not their target audience. And I worded it professionally. I did my damnedest to word it professionally.
Yeah.
The response I got was the polite way of saying, fuck you.
Yeah.
Because, FYI, that is, for anyone wondering what that phrase is, it's, oh, thank you so much, you've been a big help. Which translates into, go fuck yourself.
Yup.
Again. When it comes to someone asking me what my opinion is, I'm going to try and be as professional as possible. I do my damnedest to be as professional as possible when it comes to helping other people.
Yes.
I'm not going to sugarcoat, which is the reason why earlier I said, please write. I absolutely recommend people writing. I have plenty of strategies that I have used, by the way. Everything I recommend, I myself have used at one point or another to write this massive thing. Reminds me of when I was in that fiction writing class. I remember you talking about that. That was dramatic. Oh, bless your
I
soul.
think that's part of the reason why you and me get along, because neither one of us sugarcoat anything.
I tend to sugarcoat things more often than you do, admittedly. But there are certain things where I, like, look, here's a sitch.
Yeah.
I can't tell you any other way. And that, bless the person's heart, I'm not saying who they are. All I'm saying is they were Corgi's friend. I'm not the target audience. I am not the target audience of that person's work. I'm not. Not at all. And I flat out said the beginning, because I had to ask them again what their genre was. Because when I read through it, that was not the genre they later told me it was. I'm like, there's no way this is anything but this genre. And they're like, oh, this is supposed to be this genre. I just kind of stared at the message going, yeah,
I've done that a few times.
No, the beginning is, I flat out told them, the beginning of your little short story here is this genre. And again, I worded it professionally. It is not the genre you're aiming for. At all.
Right.
Because unfortunately for them, when it hit a certain point, I zoned out and just kind of forced myself through the rest of the way. I'm like, okay, it's this one, it's
Oh, I hate
this.
doing that.
I don't like it when that happens. I like actually paying attention to the story. So like things that the Huntsman earlier was talking about with the stories with his grandfather. Even though short little paragraphs, I'm immediately sucked in. I want to know more.
Yeah.
Let's see. Read one of the worst student-written short stories. Wrote a teacup for it like I was supposed to. Worded stuff very politely and professionally. Struggled to find anything good to talk about, but found some things. Got an angry email back from them, and the teacher sided with them. That sucks. I felt that. I felt that. And I feel bad that... me saying, this is the truth of the matter. I feel bad that I couldn't really word it any other way than being, this is the fact of the matter. Here are
Right.
suggestions I would make. Right now, this is what you got.
Mm-hmm.
So I will say, and I've mentioned this on a stream before, when it comes to genres, if you are writing romance, do not ask me to read your work, please. I don't read romance. I don't. 99% of the time, I don't like it. I don't. I'm not a romance.
I'm not a big fan of it. It's
I
not
don't
my
read
thing.
romance books. I don't. I just, no
They're
thank you.
airplane books.
Not even that. Dude, I was reading The King in Yellow on the airplane. That is the kind of airplane books I have.
Well, no, like, if I go to an
Public is
airplane,
getting any
I
nicer
haven't been
or
on
more
one since,
close in there
like,
because he's this
2003.
V. I felt that. But yeah.
Like, there've been a bunch of romance books at, like, the dollar store lately, and I'm looking at these going, are we bored writers?
You interrupt one. You need to reload.
Reload on what? But, oh shit, I didn't compliment the Georgia Bulldogs earlier.
Do you want to?
The compliment. They're in the SEC. So I guess that's
I said,
not much of a compliment anymore.
The Bulldogs?
I mean, I do my best to keep my word. I finally got the Smurf stuff all together because I finally just kicked myself in the ass and went, okay. Just, even if it's worth doing good, it's worth doing good badly. Or worth doing badly. At least it exists now. And I can't, that's one of the other things that you're gonna have to, what is it, Greg and I?
Someone wants you to
Husbando.
compliment them.
Compliment the husbando! Oh, where do I start? Where do I start?
Well, you called him a snack earlier this evening.
I mean, fair to be honestly, that man is is more than just a snack. He is an absolute meal.
Well, there you go.
I love my husband so much. He's just, he's witty, he's intelligent, he's so fluffy and cuddly, and he's kind. He is far more kind to me than I ever will be to myself. He is, in my personal opinion, he is he is far too kind to me. Dead honest, he will disagree. He has disagreed.
You can't see it right now, but I am looking at you with great disdain.
Fuck you too.
You need to not beat yourself up so much.
Bullshit, I need to beat myself up more.
No.
I know.
We have self-care day.
I am taking 2 days off a week from work. Sundays and Wednesdays. No beating yourself up. Oh no, my chat's gonna get me. Is he an entree? None of that allowed. No.
I agree with V. That's yes. Yes, thank you, Spirit.
No, to answer that question, you know, you got a point. He's not an entree. He is a 7-course meal. Mwah. Oh, gosh. Oh,
Thank
when
you,
a
chat.
cuddle.
It's not allowed, ever. He knows it.
Hey, beating yourself not allowed. I will say, I'm not nearly as bad as I used to be.
This is true.
Because I can self-deprecate myself down into a spiral way too easy.
Oh my
But again, no,
God.
I'm nowhere near as bad as I used to be, at least. I can joke about it. I can at least joke about it. There are some days, though, where I feel like I'm absolutely serious about it, but I've gotten so much better. It's nowhere near as often. And that's one of those things, similar to writing a book, your mental health. It's not a sprint. Things are a marathon. Writing a book is absolutely a marathon. Like I've said, I've worked over 20 plus years on this series. And it is a series. It is a massive world.
I think at one point for your
Hey,
mental...
Timmy! Huh?
1 point for your mental health. I actually had to bribe you with washi tape.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. And I can prove it.
she still has it.
This is one of those washi tape. I have it here on my desk. This is one of the many rolls of washi tape.
Yep. I made her earn a gift.
I am still here or something. This is true. This is true. But by the way, I am slightly addicted to washi tape. Actually, no. No. I've gotten better. I've gotten better. I've removed 80 entries of washi tape from my wish list. By the way, that's not a joke.
Mhm.
I had over 80.
Oh, I know. I've been keeping an eye on you.
Oh no.
I'm doing my job as your mod. Dang it.
Hey, you're doing your job as my friend. There's a difference. Mod, you watch chat. Being my friend is an entirely different can of worms.
There's no difference when I'm checking your stuff going, is she actually taking care of herself? I have to do that with Corgi, too.
Yeah. But there again, one other thing with, I guess, just kind of streamers overall, there's a reason channel point redeems are simple taking care of yourself. There's been multiple times during, like, when I was first starting streaming, there's multiple times that I got severely dehydrated on stream. There's a reason why that's why hydrate is there.
Yeah.
I am using my Pokemon on the stream as a Bayleaf, an evolution of the starter I chose in Johto. Oh, that's so cool! Oh, that's neat! I will say the one, speaking of the Pokemon and just kind of how it's neat what's chosen, Grekine bot, which is a chat bot that I am in control of, I find it absolutely hilarious that the stream avatars gave it Dunsparce. Because Grekine is this Naga little critter. Or Naga snake looking critter. And I'm like, that just perfectly fits. That perfectly fits.
I often Grekine breaks because I'm like, okay, what happened this time?
Oh gosh, the amount of times I have to tinker with Grekine's brain. Bless his little heart. Which is why I'm moving his brain to a different program.
That might be a good idea.
StreamerBot, by the way, if for anyone that wants to start streaming, and you want like a chat bot or something that's relatively easy to work with, I recommend StreamerBot. By the way, they're constantly updating it, and there's a lot of tutorials now out for it, especially with Gael, Gael. There's a link below here on the Twitch that goes to his Gumroad. Which, by the way, if you go to his Twitch through that, or not his Twitch, if you go through that link to his Gumroad and you buy something, I get a couple of pennies. I couldn't repro the simple dice roller I have. Oh, repro. Okay, for the stuff I want to do with StreamerBot, it's easy. Your advanced shenaniganery, however, there, Timmy, and keep my visual on chat is over here. Y'all's chat is over here. In terms of on the screen. Your stuff is way more advanced than mine. Mine is simple. I want this thing to show up. Your chat's below the screen. Fair enough. You're watching on phone. It's scary that I know that. But you're watching on mobile.
That's obvious where Twitch puts it, because it's like, hey, look, little bitty.
You're not on phone. Do you have the thing minimized to a side or something then? When is the other time?
Twitch has a thing that you can do that with.
Well, here's the thing. Normally when you're messing with Twitch, sometimes if you zoosh it over enough on one side of the screen, it'll drop the chat beneath it. Oh. Nope, that explains it. Oh yeah, Timmy is you're a programmer.
He's a programmer, so he can do all that fun stuff.
Like, I knew you program stuff. I keep forgetting that your job is programming, if I remember correctly. Good grief. I am.
I am. How did you know?
Spirit,
Because
that's the rumor. I appreciate that, Spirit. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Dear Grievous and his droids, what was I on? Did the Bulldogs thing, that's finally out of the way. Complimented the husband. And, with shifting back to writing. Just put something down. Put something down somewhere.
Not on the back of your hand, please.
Only if it won't erase if you wash your hands. Sometimes
Yeah.
the back of your hand's the only thing you got.
Well, I understand that, but don't, like, accidentally mark it where it's not ever gonna come off.
I mean, fair, but eventually most inks will absorb into your skin, obviously outside of tattoo ink. See, did you hear about employer and... No, I haven't heard about what your employer and client want to do. Gotta head a bit. Alright. Good night, V. I probably should end stream before it's the next day. Before it's next month for me. For some of y'all, it's already tomorrow. I have 4 minutes before tomorrow. Shut up!
You are on a roll, ma'am.
I just... Meow. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Again, I don't normally stream this long. Normally it's like 3 to 4 hours. Too late. It's next day. I'm getting there. So any suggestions on who we should raid? If not, I'll pick someone at random from my list if anyone's even on night. Dear Grievous and his where even is my... There's the window.
Zombies on.
We may very well just go zombie pandemic then. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3, isn't she? Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is.
Day 77 uncapped where? You know how I said she had about 100 hours, 128 hours on her uncapped?
Yeah.
It's now at 275.
Oh, good lord.
Good grief. Alright, so we're gonna raid Zombie Pandemic. But yeah, as an author, I want more people to write. I absolutely would encourage people to write. Even if you think it is the dumbest thing ever. Write it. Put it down on paper. Voice record it. Heck, use the back of your hand. I've done that sometimes. I've actually done that quite a few times.
I made a
right.
Discord server for my character, so you know.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. No one ever has to see it.
Yo.
You can write for yourself. No one ever has to see it if you don't want anyone to. I wanted people to read my story. Create that crazy smurf that goes, she ain't coming to me. It's one over here, oh gosh. Alright, good night. Good to talk to you again. Good talking with you too. The pluriconor interested in creating a wipe. You're gonna have to explain that more to me, Timmy. I'm gonna write a book about it.
Oh my gosh. Do you like triggering her, Thanos?
From what I remember the last time that question was asked, I believe the answer is yes, it amuses Thanos. Yep! I know my chat at least relatively well. Bless your souls. But you know what? Fluff it. If it gets you to write, gets you to read, do it. Even if it's absolutely going to drive me up a wall, write it. Again, no one has to read it. It can be just for yourself. Oh my gosh. I have Zombie Stream pulled up and she just jump scared me with a sudden zoom in. Bless her soul. I have a minute left. Anyway. She is good at that. Which, by the way, Zombie will also be streaming with me on the charity stream February 8th. Starting at noon Central Standard Time. It is the day after my book signing. I don't know if I'm going to stream on that day, by the way. We'll find out. With all that said, in the sequel, she gets to the top shelf. Fight me.
Oh my gosh.
Fight me. Actually, ooh. You
Fight her. Don't give him ideas. It's Thanos.
Tell me more later, Timmy. We could probably pop over into another Discord thing if you would like. I only think I've got tomorrow. The only thing I have today now, because now it's February. I started the stream in January. It's now February. Dang it. Dadgummit.
Dun 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 dun.
But yes, with all that said, y'all, only thing I gotta do today is groceries, laundry, and dishes. So, not too bad. I might write. Maybe. But anyway, with all that said, y'all, please be safe, be careful, make good decisions, and I will see you guys on the next stream, whenever that is. Oh, son of a bitch! Damn it, zombie! She just ended her stream! Okay, who's streaming? Hi, Cole. General Discord channel? Okay, I might pop over there so you can talk more about it. I'm curious. Son of a bitch, zombie. Fuck. I was about to hit the button. Right about to hit the button. Okay. How's Marshmallow doing? Marshmallow still going? Marshmallow is still going. We're gonna go raid Marshmallow. I know the name isn't actually Marshmallow, but because I have a hard time pronouncing their actual username, I call them Marshmallow. Is playing Enshrouded MRB. Ooh! Dragon Heart Wormkin.
Hi.
Hold on a minute. Let me look that up.
Hi, randomness. How are you?
Enshrouded. Am I following this person? I do not follow this person. Enshrouded. Meh. I think I'll go with someone I know. Yeah, if I'd liked them, I would have followed them.
You have a good morning.
Fair enough. Alright, but anyway, let's try this again. Crazy old man who plays games and has a cat on cam. Fair enough. But with all that said, y'all please be safe.
Good morning.
Good morning, good night, wherever you are in the world. But anyway, y'all please be safe, be careful, make good decisions. May your sleep be restful. May your food be filling. If you have to travel anywhere, may the roads be kind. All that said, good night, everybody.
Good morning.
Thank you all for your support. I greatly appreciate it. Now let's go raid Marshmallow. Especially because they're nowhere near a stopping point in the game. Ha ha!